What's down, family? It's your boy Slim Salt 504. Make sure y'all subscribe to Hoodie Jube. You heard me? Let's go.
What's up, folks? This is Sean Bones, and you already know this shit more than a game, man. You also already know that it's Nola versus all y'all. And you also know that it ain't YouTube if you ain't subscribed to my dog, Hoodie Jew. Come on, man, what are you waiting for? You already know. It's still Who Dat?
What up, family? This your boy The Right, repping that Who That Nation all the way here in Florida. If it's YouTube, you gotta subscribe to my boy Hootie Jube.
What's up, world? It's your boy Carlos Clayton. I'm the host of Uneducated Sports Talk. Subscribe to the big homie Hoodie Jew for everything New Orleans Saints. Who dat?
Hey, this your boy, Dog 17, the host of the Keeping It Real Who That Sports Podcast. Just want to remind y'all, go ahead and subscribe to my homie Hoodie Jules channel. And like always, love.
What's good, guys? My name is Zach,
And I'm Nonfiction, and we are Real Fan Sports.
and you need to stop what you're doing right now. Hit that subscribe button and subscribe to your boy Hoodie Juby.
Hoodie Juby.
What's good, Who Dat Nation, man? We are finally back with a live watch party for everybody. So make sure you grab your drink, make sure you grab some snacks, and guess what? Let's get to watching some Saints football, baby.
You hear me? Straight from that NO, we reppin' black and gold. We ain't worryin' about no Falcons, you hear me? We ain't worryin' about no Panthers. And we ain't worryin' about Tampa Bay either, boy. You hear me? Hot boy, hot. Let me get him. Let me get him. I'm rapping black and gold, straight to the Super Bowl. D. Davis on the field, when he truck him, it get real. Got a whole lot of money, if you talking about a deal, let me stunt on these dudes. AK with the grill, I'm rapping black and gold, straight to the Super Bowl. D. Davis on the field, when he truck him, it get real. Got a whole lot of money, if you talking about a deal, let me stunt on these dudes. AK with the grill, Saints going to the Super Bowl, I'm talking black and gold. Got a fire secondary, and them boys so cold. Dennis Allen in the hot seat, but he won't fold. Tell the Falcons run the ball, skirt, you that fold. Killers on the whole team, Chris Olave on the drill. AT Perry know the deal, other teams they won't live. Honey Badger on the field, yeah, we going for the kill. Pop that boy like a pill, yeah, we rapping black and gold. And that's for life. We talking Bryce Young, rest in paradise. We talking Tampa Bay, man, them boys light. Look at Jesse Bates, looking like a dyke. I'm rapping black and gold, straight to the Super Bowl. D. Davis on the field, when he truck him, it get real. Got a whole lot of money, if you talking about a deal, let me stunt on these dudes. AK with the grill, I'm rapping black and gold, straight to the Super Bowl. D. Davis on the field, when he truck him, it get real. Got a whole lot of money, if you talking about a deal, let me stunt on these dudes. AK with the grill, Saints gone to the Super Bowl.
What's good, Who Dat Nation, man? It's your boy Hoodie Juby.
Yeah.
And your boy Zach from Real Fan Sports. And today we're gonna be hosting basically the watch party for this preseason games against the 49ers. So Zach, let me ask you, man, how you doing?
A little tired. Long weekend, man. Was gambling till like 5, 6 in the morning last night. Just got back from Biloxi's, but here ready to watch some Saints football.
Okay. So let me ask you, who you looking forward to tonight? And I heard, by the way, Spencer Rattler is QB2 tonight, so that's good. We get to see him second.
Yeah, I mean, I'm ready to see him against the second strings of the 49ers. I mean, again, it's very much similar to game one. I want to see how the offensive line goes. I mean, we already saw Penning was getting torched at the right tackle. See if something like that could change. Waga had a good showing. See if that'll continue. But it should be interesting. I also find it interesting that we didn't get to do our co-op practice with the Niners, that they declined it. They decided not to do it last minute because they said too many injuries. But there's been rumors piling around that it's that, they just didn't want to because they said the competition wasn't good enough. So I'm interested to see how we come out.
I don't think it's no competition thing. I think it's injury because they've been posting left and right injuries just like us. We've been injuries too, so I can kind of understand. But at the same time, if you don't want to practice it because of injury, well, you're about to play us now, and you're still playing some of your starters. So, what's the excuse for that then? At the end of the day, it is what it is. First run by I don't know who the heck that is because they playing McCaffrey. I know. I know they said what's his name Pruder. Pruder, I call him. But I like to call him Pruder, but it's Purdy. But Brock Purdy, man, he gets to start today, but I don't even think he has anybody with him, does he? Because Trent Williams ain't been playing.
Sure it does.
He's been holding
it doesn't
out.
Look like it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So we'll see how Mr. Brock Purdy looks with no help.
Yeah, it looks like Jennings probably his number one option right now.
Who?
Oh, bad missed tackle. Had a chance. He got lucky. He stepped out right there. That should have been gone. Good defensive coverage, really, for the most part. Just got to get that wrap up.
Yep.
I'm surprised we got Cam.
See that last season, 10th in the passing,
Kool-Aid.
22nd in the rushing. If we can bring that 22nd rushing back up into like the 15s, defense is gonna look a lot better.
Absolutely.
So who is Jennings' number? Because remember he re-signed.
There we go.
Did he keep his number?
I'm not sure. I think I saw him wearing 18. I'm pretty sure that was him. I could have been wrong. I thought that's who I saw. He was playing left wide out on that couple plays back.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Yeah, it kind of second guessed because it looked like him, but you're right. He didn't have the same number, so I was a little confused. Isn't that him top right? I think that's him.
It could be, or it could just be all people that's trying to make the squad and they just playing with Purdy. Oh, yeah, he throws it over the head. Yep, nothing there, baby.
Good defense. There we go.
So it's going to be what, 3rd down and 12? Yes, sir. 3rd and long. Who that to everybody that's in the chat, by the way. I see Miss Megan in here. I see B-Lo in here. I see Young Nola in here as well. Who else we got up in here? We got Scoob up in here as well. We got Mr. Joseph in here as well. So who that to everybody that's up in here right now? Megan said, "Go Niners." Oh, you better not.
Meg, aren't you a Seahawks fan? Like, you're not even supposed to ever have that come out your mouth. What's going on,
Meg? Right.
Good pressure, Breesy.
Yep.
Breesy is about to have a big year this year. How many sacks you got for Breesy this season? If he stays healthy all the way through. How many sacks?
He had
Kool-Aid's limping.
Yeah. 3 last year, right? Or 3.5?
Yeah.
So I say he's gonna get better than I say he'll get 5 this year. I say he ups it a little bit.
Man, I want to go crazy.
Breesy put some good pressure on Purdy. That's good.
I was thinking more around 6, man.
He
looks comfortable out there, man. He looks comfortable out there. I was thinking 6, even 7.
Oh no, it could. I'm just being, keeping it low for right now. I feel like 5. You know,
keeping it
he
modest.
got 3.5. Yeah. Oh goddamn! Freaking 49ers went to go tackle him on the punt return. That boys went head to head.
That was
with each
not
other
good.
down teammate. That didn't look good, but then they got up like it was nothing. So, and guess what? That's what I can't wait to see. No more Brock Purdy on the field, and then you see Joshua Dobbs, one of our enemies from last year.
Yeah, Meg. What B-Lo said, a half sack is whenever it's a joint sack. Whenever two or more players both tackle at the same time.
Yeah,
you get credit with a half.
Yep. It's like me. It's like me with being a car salesman. People's like, how the hell you sell half a car? You just cut it in half and you sell it to them? I said, no, that means you split with somebody, just like in football. You tackle and another person's tackling with it, so you get half of a sack, or half of a tackle, basically. People don't. People always ask us that question. What you mean by half? You cut it in half and you short? Yeah, we're gonna sell you a half a car.
I mean, if it's in budget, you know what I'm saying?
If it's in your budget. If it's in your budget, I mean, if it's 40,000, you need to be in the 20,000, I can cut that sucker right down the middle for you.
Down the middle.
I'm not promising it's gonna run.
You not want the trunk.
I'm not 100% if it's gonna run or not, but it's under warranty.
it's under warranty.
But it's under warranty.
Fair enough. Half sack, worst nickname ever. My mother hated it. Man, Bilo, you just gave me an idea, man. Because my little nephew, man, my godson, he missing one down there. So we've been trying to come up with nicknames once he realizes it, and just to mess with him. Half sack might be the nickname. That might be the new one we got to add to it. I was liking this candle, but it's too damn hot outside, and this AC in this house sucks. I was trying to get all the damn cigarette smell, man. We went to the damn casino and booked a non-smoking room, and apparently they gave my damn room away since it was a comp. Since I'm a comp guest, and they were like, "Yeah, well, so we got a smoking room for you, man." I smell like damn Marlboro Golds for like 3 days.
What? The channel?
What up, Nep? What up, the right? How you doing, brother? He only won is all it takes. Hey, that is all it takes, brother. All it takes. All right, let's see here. Cars, first time under center tonight. We're going to have a false start early. And once again, something that we love doing, shooting ourselves in the foot, not knowing the right count. Yeah. It's going to be 87. Is that the backup tight, the new tight end? Or is Moreau?
Because you're not signing into your account. Yeah.
So now we have 1st and 15. Under center again. It's going to be a handoff to Taysom. Taysom's going to run up the gun. He'll get a nice little gain. All right.
Good shit, Taysom. Taysom was at running back. That's crazy, bro. You got a fullback and then Taysom in the backfield. That's what I've been saying all along. This boy can run it. Why not have him at running back sometimes?
I was sitting there looking, and I was like, who's our white running back? I'm like, because normally when they run Taysom back there, they don't put a fullback in front of them. That's definitely interesting. Now Jamal Williams will be back there. We're going to have a bunch package on the right side. Olave wide right. I think it's Wilson playing the middle.
Oh, play action. Car running. Finds, who's that? Chris Olave? Yeah, find Olave.
Yeah, Olave.
For a few yards, so it's going to be 3rd and short, so they better pick up a first down, or you will be seeing a lot of Saints fan on X saying how terrible this offense is. So, just letting y'all know. Saints, I don't know if y'all can hear me, but y'all better get a first down, or Saints fans will be posting bad about y'all. But don't forget, Saints fans that are in the party watching, don't forget, they are running plain vanilla offense. They are not running what we are usually running in practice. These are just simple, regular stuff. So,
man, they already throwing some things out here right now.
Yeah, they already trying to challenge Chris Olave's catch.
Well. 1, yeah, it's 2. Yeah, he's good.
He dragged it too.
He dragged it. Y'all stop acting like he didn't. The announcer's like, "Did he drag it?" As they're watching the damn pellets come flying up.
Yes.
Come, goodness.
Yeah, he never lost control of it either.
3rd graders can learn snap count. Right. I mean, exactly, Bilo. I don't understand. And that was Foskey as well. Foskey's a veteran. Foster Monroe. He's a veteran in this. Like he should know how to handle a damn snap count. I know he didn't play much last season with the injuries and shit, but still.
Yeah.
That's what you do with Carr. Slide him. It drug all day. Yeah, it drug all day. And I agree. Yeah, get him moving. Thing is, people forget Carr used to actually not be. He was never a mobile quarterback, but he didn't mind running outside the pocket and making a play downfield that way. Once boy from the Patriots went over, they stopped all that. They got to get him comfortable. Get Carr back playing how he wants.
Not your Google account. You don't have a
we need him for one more year, guys. One more year, and the Rattler takes over. Right?
Yeah, so you never had a YouTube channel then.
What up, Nola? How you doing, brother?
You have to create one, yeah.
What is this? No.
Was it AlanGBJr@gmail.com? I put that in and it worked. And it says enter your password. And then put your password in and see. Whatever your password was before. Try it.
You got the nephew over there?
No, that's my dad. Trying to.
Oh, your dad's over?
Yeah, he's trying to log in. Yeah, I'm by his house.
Oh, I got you. I got you.
Yeah, I live with them again for right now.
I hear that. I hear that. I know. I was on the way out of mine, and then I had a setback. Niners. Meg's trying to get timed out on the Hoodie Jude channel. That's crazy. Man, you saw that catch Malik Neighbors made earlier today?
What happened?
I said, did you see that catch Malik Neighbors made earlier today? Oh man, he did some stuff. It was like a back shoulder pass. Wasn't a great throw. Jumps up, swings around, and grabs it. Gets the two toes in just in time. It was a nice grab. So as we all knew, it was a catch. So that'll bring up 34. Our O-line is ass, bro. I mean, look at Penning getting bullied again. Screen to Jamal Williams. Gonna go nowhere. 2 yards.
Yep, 2 yards. Campbell Sr. That's the guy from Packers, the Campbell?
Might be. I mean, look, we're going to have pressure up the middle. Is that Ruiz?
Yeah,
and
Ruiz.
Penning just again. It's so funny. Penning goes from one extreme to the next, right? When he was out on the left side, he never took his first step was never back. So
yeah,
he would end up getting moved around. Now his first step is back, but he stays on his heels, now. And he just gets bulldozed.
You just go to the thing and hit. Yep. There you go.
Bad punt. Headley might be like the most inconsistent punter I've ever seen in the NFL.
Yeah, because last game he was killing it.
Beautiful. Yeah. And then his next one will be a dud. Like, I just don't understand how you don't have consistency.
Like last game, like the last preseason game, it was all good. Like everything looked beautiful. In this game, it just let me shit in my pants this game.
What you think about the new kicker? You think he can take he'll take Groupie's job? They seem to really like him.
I think he could. He just got to be consistent too. They both got to do the same. The reason why I say yeah is this dude made a 66-yard freaking field goal, dog.
Good chase down by Chase Daniels.
I mean Chase Young. You mean
intercept?
Interception! No, he dropped it.
Oh,
come on, bro. You should put that on. That's why you're not making the roster. That's why you're not making it.
That's why you're not making it.
That's why you're not making the roster, bro.
Good pressure by Chase Daniels. And look at this Chase Young. I keep saying Daniels. Chase Young. Habit. And then look at the pickup going across the middle on the receiver they wanted by the linebacker there.
Yep. Chase Young said, I'm coming for you, boy.
Who was it that picked up the guy coming across the middle? Was that 52?
I don't know. I don't think it's DeMario because I think DeMario's not playing. I guess
no,
still because he's rehabbing.
Who's 52? Okay. That's DeMeco Jackson. That's DeMarco.
Yeah,
DeMarco Jackson.
Yeah, DeMarco. He's good. Mm-hmm. He's just not good enough to beat DeMario and P1 out yet. But he's still good. He's still a solid linebacker. Like I'm being honest with the way DeMarco Jackson is, how he's like a sideline guy, and he can pick up good coverage. He can be like your other Willie Gay. Like he can probably leave our team and not sign with us if he wants to, and go play for somebody else and probably start. Kind of like Hayden Ellis did. You know, Hayden Ellis didn't really get that big pop into that one season. Come on, boys.
Young again with some pretty good pressure. He had a force double team there. Yeah.
Hey, but y'all see what Brock Purdy looks like, though, with no help, huh? Everybody saying he's so good. Yeah, it's because the 49ers are so good with everybody loaded around him, bro. And that's why I try to tell a lot of people, you can't judge a quarterback depending on their first team that they play for, stuff like that, because you can draft a 7-round quarterback and put him on the 49ers, and he's going to do well and bring him to the NFC Championship, maybe a Super Bowl, because of how talented and how good that offense is. It helps you out. But when you get drafted to a shitty-ass team with nothing, and you're the number one, like, best quarterback, they can look like the worst quarterback just because they got nobody to help them. And that's why I try to tell people, you can't never judge people.
Oh, why can't we get punts like that?
Well, because we're inconsistent.
It's very consistent. What up, Scoop?
Big Daddy Drew being in the chat. He wanted to be a part of the chat. He heard all of us calling everything else. He said, let me be part of it. I see King Nepp in the
like
too. What's up, King Nepp? I told him.
How you been, Nepp, man? I hadn't talked to you in forever, man.
Yeah, if he
How's
has
life
some
been,
time.
brother?
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put the link in the chat too for anybody that might want to come on and talk. I'm really trying to put it in because I know Nep said he might be able to come on and talk some football with us for a little bit.
Hell yeah.
Let's see. First
All
one,
right,
first
second
play's a run
possession.
play. Okay, decent run. Got about 5 yards.
I
Got
mean, it's
about
good to
5.
see actual hole open up there for
That was a
Jamal
hole.
Williams. I feel like last year every Jamal Williams run there was just nothing. He was running into brick walls.
Yeah. And the one thing that's crazy that I just heard right before the game was they saying you don't even know. Oh shit! Hold on, I got set up. Taysom Hill in the backfield. Taysom Hill at running back. Y'all better run for your lives. It's already a run play. I can already see it. Ain't no way you're passing with a fullback and Taysom Hill. Oh damn, he came and got
Good
Taysom.
pressure.
He
Good
got
pressure.
Taysom off the edge.
Who blew that?
Brown.
Yeah, who blew the block?
Oh, I don't know. It might have been the fullback because he. Let's see, right here.
It's Olave. Olave
allowed him.
came in
Yeah,
too slow.
yeah. What's his name? Something Brown. What's his name? The safety.
I'm not sure.
But he's good.
Yeah, he's good.
Forgot
It's
his
good.
damn name.
It's hard being a safety and taking down Taysom. Good form tackle. Low right at the thighs. Perfect tackle.
That's the best way to tackle him too. You know what I'm saying? That's the best way to tackle him. All right. So Carr drew it to number 11.
It's Wilson.
Cedric Wilson. So yeah, he couldn't hold on to it. How did Penny look right here? Let's see how Penny looked. Penny. Okay, Penny kind of handled his business right there.
That wasn't bad.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, this game and last game, Wilson
he could have caught that.
Yeah,
he should have caught that.
But Carr did this last game and this game so far on those sideline passes. He keeps throwing them inside shoulder. It's got to be outside shoulder. You have to put the ball out here. Those are pick balls against starting units.
He should have still held on to that bitch too, though.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to get. That's a bad punt again. That thing, I can punt that far.
Yeah.
I mean, not with pressure, but I can. Like, if
where's
you give me a little time to warm it up.
So right now you put Headley in because you're trying to see if Headley, can be consistent from the last game. Well, he's showing you he's not. So after that kick, after 2 bad punts, I'll put the other guy in and see what he can do now for us while we
who's the next? Who's our other punter?
Fudge. It was this undrafted free agent guy from college.
Oh really? I saw the kicker that we picked up. He played
Charlie Smith.
He was a goalkeeper in soccer.
But yeah, earlier when you asked me that question,
remember
you asked me earlier about Smith if he was going to replace it. He literally made a 66-yard field goal before the game started last game and made it with ease.
Shit.
But because his leg, he's bigger. He's like double the height and probably has double the strength in his leg. But he's got to be consistent though. You know what I'm saying?
Goalies know how to kick that thing. It's not
John,
at a professional level.
Up,
they don't really be doing punting and stuff like that. What
up,
John?
John? John said Carr sucks. Well, I mean, Carr put it in there. The dude just didn't catch it. So yeah, it might have been all the way to the outside row, but that's still catchable. So like, if that was a Michael Thomas or or Devontae Adams or somebody that's a number 1 receiver, they would have caught that easily. So that right there wasn't on Carr. Even though he didn't draw it all the way to the outside like he should have, it still hit the dude's shoulder pass and it was in the chest. He should have caught that. He still should have caught it.
Him missing isn't on Carr. It's just you just want to see like more action. That's something I expect from like a first or second year quarterback. Like no pressure. It wasn't even like he put it in there with zip. He like lofted it. It's like you lofted it in and had it misplaced. I don't know.
Yeah, I think he needed more of a missile. You know what I'm talking about? Like how it kind of just speeds out there. It looked like it gave it time for the guy to get there too. But at the same time, like I said, no matter if you got somebody on you or not, you should have caught that shit. We got Miss Megan back here, so let's bring Miss Megan on to come talk some football with us. How you doing, Miss Megan?
Guys. Hey, go Niners. Yeah, I'm a 12 and I'm gonna be killed for saying that, but yeah.
I'm going to the Hawks Nest right after this, and I'm telling
you. I should go and find my jersey.
You said go what?
Find my Niners.
You got a jersey too?
Did she say go?
No. I was a big Joe Montana fan back in the day before the Seahawks, and I got one of his jerseys. Oh, God, I think.
Mhm,
Oh,
mhm.
I
one
don't
of
think we
the,
should allow. I don't think we should allow her to be on the show anymore. She's cheering Go Niners
the
against them.
might be,
And
might
this
be
is her
good.
rivalry team too. This is her rivalry team, and she's cheering for them.
As I said to Below Zero.
Oh yeah, Chase
Good
Young.
coverage there. Chase Young doing his thing, man.
Well, I can't see the game, boys, so you're gonna have to describe it. We don't get the games down here unless I want to
Okay.
pay $400 a season for a subscription, which I don't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't blame you.
So
Yeah,
I can't
I mean,
actually.
Chase Young has been active right now, man. This might be the breakout year that Young needs, man.
You think?
This might be the breakout year that Young needs. I mean, he's looking good. He's quick off the line, chasing down runners. He's readjusting. He looks good right now.
So how long's he been in the team? You haven't had him that long, have you, or have you?
He started. I think he started practicing just before training camp started because he had that
So
surgery.
this is his first year. Like he hasn't.
Yeah. He's probably only
I
been
thought you had him
practicing for a month.
before.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Yeah, he was with the Niners last year.
Oh, of course. That's what I'm trying to remember where I knew the name from. Yeah. Okay.
All right, little third name.
You're gonna have to tell me what's going on and what the score is, boys, because I can't see
Birdie for
it.
shotgun. He's gonna throw one right, and
Oh.
nobody there. Good coverage again.
Yeah. Number 5 tried to jump in front of
Really
it.
game.
But yeah, see what I'm saying though. When you put a starter that everybody says he's so amazing because look how good he is. He's in there, but look what he looks like with no help. You get what I'm saying? I think you could put any quarterback. I'm not lying. I think Purdy. I think you could put any quarterback in the NFL that's a starter or a decent backup and put them in the 49ers offense, and they're gonna look pretty damn good.
Now,
I'm telling you.
Has McKinstry came back in after he lent off? I haven't heard anything more.
Kool-Aid.
No, I haven't seen that.
Kool-Aid injured. Oh,
Yeah.
don't tell me that. I'm taking him in was taking him in fantasy. Don't. No. What's the injury? What?
I'm not sure. He
Inside the
was
5
limping.
again, bro.
Another great punt.
Stop being a pussy and pick up the ball and run with it. That's twice they landed inside the 5 when they should have just picked it up and scooped it and run with it. But he's scared. He's like, oh, I might run into the end zone. What a freaking
No,
idiot.
I mean you don't field that there. But I mean you can field it in fair catch it, but you don't do that inside of 5. You take a look at the bounce. I'm just surprised San Fran's punting from that close in. I mean, they started that drive.
They could have get the field goal, huh? They could have tried a field goal.
So it looks like we are going to get another
B-Lo.
series with Carr.
What's up, B-Lo?
Hey, B-Lo.
Y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
All right, Megan.
How are you, sir?
Love you to death. Love you to death. But come on.
Plenty of time.
They go on first. Whoever's in front of them, I guess. Oh, go Foster Moreau. Okay. Good play, Foster.
I'll start supporting the Saints, B-Lo, when you support the Seahawks. Now, we know that's not going to happen, so pack a lunch, fellas. It's going to be
I'll root for the Seahawks when they play the Falcons, bro. You got my word.
Okay, but yeah, pack a lunch. It's going to be a while before
we cheer for your Seahawks. For no matter who you play, we cheer for your Seahawks. Unless you're playing us, but you know, you're playing the Niners and you cheering for the Niners. That's so wrong.
Nah, Megan, you've been fan for a long time. Come on now.
No, Hoodie. Excuse me. When we play,
Good run, go Williams.
You better be cheering for the Seahawks when we play the Saints. You better be, brother.
Hold on. Did you just say I like to use that? Hold on, bye.
First down, Saints. Move them chains.
Yes, sir.
Nice. I like the graphics. Very cool.
Right. I'm trying to make it to where if I get to watch, if I get to do a lot more watch parties this year, because my new job, I'm off on Sunday. So if I can do a lot more watch parties, I want to make it more fun,
Yeah.
Taysom run now.
Go Taysom. Go Taysom. First down again.
First down.
Come on. Mike with the graphic.
Man, 2 first downs,
So
1
you
drive
got a
with the
new
starting
job.
unit. No shot. Huh?
Oh,
no
shit.
shot. Huh?
Oh, shit. No. What?
I want to see a deep throw now. They need to see a call. We need to see a deep throw.
Hey,
We
we'll
haven't
love it.
had anything longer than like 10 to 15 yards the last in
Yeah,
both
I would love
possessions,
to see
today's
Carr,
game and yesterday's
Carr
game.
Street for 4. He would have been 4 for 4. The guy would have caught it. So
how's Carr doing?
Even then, it's
Is
still
he-
just been checkdowns.
I know
They've been
that's
calling
how that's been
checkdowns
really
for him.
open for him.
So
There we go.
how's Carr
There we
doing?
go.
That's a good ball.
First
That's a good
down,
ball.
Chris Olave.
That's a good ball.
Come on,
How's
man.
Carr
First down, Saints. Move them chains.
Look, and also
And Penning actually anchored himself down and caught that. Look, he caught that outside blitz. Penning actually did a good job on that play.
Yep.
So hang on, boys.
Wait, I thought I saw 87 on the outside.
Is Carr sucking as badly as he usually does, or not?
I mean, it's Derek Carr. Of course, he sucks as bad as he usually does, but usually is enough to keep you in a game.
Who let that guy
Usually.
Who let that guy
Yeah, redundant question. I know, Bilo.
Who let
Given that
36
it is Derek Carr we're talking about, but you know.
Well, I
I'm trying to
mean,
figure out who actually
you
held
got
that
a
block.
Seahawks quarterback named Gino Medicare.
That
Baby.
was the good Lord Gino in vain,
I think it was
Bilo,
Taysom
we're
and Penny. I
coming
think they
to
got
shit.
confused on who they were.
Is he going to play? Is he going to play anytime soon? I don't know. I don't
I'm
know.
quite liking Sam Howell, so I love
Right,
him.
second and 13.
I'm loving Sam, so
All right, another run play.
Derek Carr is always going to play like Derek Carr.
You got your 3 yards back. So
I like
now
that.
So now it's going to be 30 long.
I like that motion, though. We need some of that. That's where we were really messing up last year. We weren't running any motion and running receivers into the same zone consistently. I think that's going to make a big difference for us. And Carr likes to move. When you slide him out of the pocket, that's to his strength a little bit.
Oh no, it definitely is.
It's more of a play action.
That's what that's all he did when before the dude from the Patriots came and took over in Oakland. They always had him running out. He wasn't a big pocket passer.
Pocket was
Catch
closing.
the ball.
He got it out.
There you go. Cedric
And
Wilson
caught
bobbling.
it.
But,
Yeah, so it's
man.
going to be 4th down.
Yeah.
Just at the
This
moment
is
to take a
this
field
is
goal
fourth
or
and
just,
go.
or just 4th and go. Let's try it.
No.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Nah, you go. Yeah, you go.
Yeah,
You're right
I mean,
around the
it's preseason.
45.
It's preseason. Why not go for it, right?
You go in the regular
Exactly.
season too. It's like 45 yards. You're at the 45-yard line, I think, or just inside of it. You're not going to
think we're
kick a
closer than
60
that.
this early in a
I think
game.
we're closer than that, aren't we?
4th and 5.
Oh no, it's inside. Never mind. You're right. 38. I
Yeah.
thought I got the numbers mixed
Yeah.
up.
All right, let's see what we got right
Oh,
here.
Fuaga got beat.
Yep.
Good ball.
First down. First down.
My
Come on.
beans.
First down, Saints. Move them chains.
Now,
Right,
don't
I
use
believe
the
that's-
hoodie. The graphic is good, brother, but you don't want to saturate it in the preseason. You do want to leave it.
They
No,
didn't get
hang
the
on.
card.
Never mind. Use it in the preseason because you probably won't use it in the regular season. Or
That would have been a second. would've been a-
Listen, I knew she was going to say you ain't going to use it in the regular season too much. I knew you were going to say that,
Oh,
Megan.
come on,
Damn you.
Bilo.
Gonna
What
use
are
it
you
more.
saying, brother?
You know I love you, but damn you make it hell for hustling.
Good blocks. Another
Oh
first
my-
down, right? Yes, sir.
Yes,
First down
it
again.
is.
Let's go.
Beautiful.
First
Beautiful.
down, Saints. Move them chains.
Yeah, milk it, hoodie, because you ain't using it in the regular season,
Hey,
brother. So go
Hey,
hard.
hey, we're gonna use it a lot more during the regular
we
season
do
because
have-
our offense about to look a lot more different too. It's gonna look a lot more fun
We
to
do
watch.
have a niner down.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Niner down. Niner down.
Who is it? I can't see
No,
it.
we couldn't see who it was. They just went.
It don't matter. He's just the first of many.
Oh, really?
Damn.
Wow, brother. You're trying to
Oh,
out-
come on. Come on.
Come
Damn.
on,
You know who you're
brother.
playing with.
Out-
You
No,
know
hang
who
on.
you're playing with. I got to bring it rough.
No,
That's the way we play.
Bilo, don't try to out smack talk the smack over here. Okay, you're gonna fail miserably, brother. So-
Really?
So try again, brother. But no.
Wait, should I try again or just try once or twice? I mean, I don't know. You said twice.
Try 50 times.
Okay, I got you.
Get close.
I'll be nice. I'll be nice.
Oh, you want to be nice, brother. It's football season. Come on.
So you want me to try again, like 2 times?
You know the old saying.
That's what you said.
If at first you don't succeed, try again.
Yeah. So that would that multiply? That'd be like 4 tries.
I'm not going. Look at my nose. Hey, listen.
Hacho, I ain't gonna argue with you. You know I love you. You know I love you. Come on.
I know.
I gotta give you hell though.
My nose in your direction, so I'm just going to mute myself for a moment, okay?
That'll be all right.
Hey, B-Lo.
Yes, sir.
I don't think Miss Megan understands though. Like right now, we getting first down with a plain vanilla type of offense. It's not even an offense.
Yeah. What I'm really liking is we're moving some people around. You're kind of scooting Carr to his solid, like you guys said, like he's never been like a drop back. He's not a breeze type player. He's not that guy that can sit in the pocket and find somebody and throw a dart. But on the move, he's pretty deadly. And I'm starting to see some of this kind of take shape. And yeah, we're not throwing all the eye candy that we're going to throw. This is real basic offense that we're showing right now.
For sure. Welcome back, Zach. By the way, y'all, we do have somebody else coming on. By the way, we did have somebody on Twitch. Wanted to know how they joined. I put the link in there. This might be that person from there. I'm not for sure. But let's welcome Irish Saint on here. How you doing?
Hey, come on in.
What's up, man? How you doing?
I was the guy from the stream.
Okay, you was the one from Twitter? I mean,
from
Twitch?
Yeah.
Twitch,
Yeah.
Good to meet you.
Thank you. Used to.
Yeah. All right, so
Come
we got
on.
another Taysom Hill run.
I know.
Inside the red zone. Now the question is, can we score in the red zone? Can we score in the damn red zone?
Zach, do we have a score yet? What's the score? As I said,
It's still 0-0.
Still 0.
0-0.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, 37 seconds left.
Oh, Hoodie, remind me after stream. I'll show you this site that we've been using for a scoreboard when we do the games.
Go ahead and hold on,
have to operate it.
Okay.
Remind me after stream, and I'll show it to you.
Yeah, we'll do that. All right, ending the first quarter 0-0. Good catch by Chris Olave to hang on to it.
Yeah.
You know, because some receivers see that hit coming, they just drop the ball. They say, screw that, I'm about to get hit. But he took it like a man.
So
right,
Irish Saint, man, what's your thoughts on the on what you're seeing so far this preseason, and what's your expectations for the year? You're muted, by the way.
Me?
No, he said Irish Saint.
The Irish. There you go. We can hear you now.
I'm going off Twitter updates. I can't see the stream. My my the app I use to stream, it's broken.
Oh no.
It's way behind us. So my
you're struggling.
I'm a little bit behind in the stream, but just keep doing your thing. Just keep me posted.
Got you, brother. So you're from Ireland?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice,
man. I want to go to Ireland so bad. I've been talking about it for like the last several months.
Sorry? You say?
Huh?
What did you say? I couldn't hear it there. Just
I said I've been talking about wanting to go to Ireland for like the last couple months. Like I've got to go at some point.
Yeah, I've been talking about going to the States for the last several months. Just to see the Saints play. I want to go see in the next season.
I was gonna go to Australia when Megan's over there, so I stay away.
I know. You gotta stay away from Megan sometime.
Damn, you gonna go at Megan? She ain't even here. That's crazy.
How did you get into supporting the Saints?
Just been a diehard. You know, I was born in Louisiana and just always been a Saints fan since I was born. So
nice.
That's the real question. How did you become a Saints fan all the way in Ireland?
Yeah, for real.
I'm very religious, so I always had an interest in American football growing up, and I didn't know which team to pick, and then seeing them, the Saints, may as well. Went with them ever since.
That's cool. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that was the reason. Yeah, I'm down for that. That's cool. It's so cool how there's it's not a whole bunch of them, but there's different, big support groups all over the world for different teams.
Oh, even firms.
I know Cowboys and Raiders, those are two big things that are worldwide. They'll have pubs that are just for Cowboys fans and stuff like that. Do y'all have anything like that out there?
We have a firm. It's there's the NFL scene isn't huge in Ireland, but there'll be groups that get together. So all the Saints fans who get together once a year and just say, all the Niners fans get together once a year and we just have a fight. Like,
I'm in. I'll join.
That's very Europe of y'all, bro.
Hey,
This is
Zach.
very European, just to have a fist fight.
Hey, Zach, here we are. We're back.
European.
3rd and 4. And they running. And on 3rd and 4 with a first down. First down run.
First down.
First down, baby. Come on.
Williams to the left
Good
side.
shit.
Come on, baby. First down. Let's go.
First down, Saints. Move them chains.
And also,
Hey, Zach.
what up, Trav? What up, PM?
Hey, Zach, guess what? I don't
Yes,
know
sir.
how this happened, but we got a Jets fan in here. It looks like.
Oh,
waiting to hop on. This person says, Jets till I die. Jets till I die. Oh, no. Oh, my. No.
Kick his ass.
Your Uncle Dolph will tell you, come on in.
Lads,
Balls
What's
up,
ass
man?
motherfucker.
What up?
how you doing?
Oh, he dropped it.
I'm really not mad at that throw. You like it be a little closer. I'm just happy it wasn't inside shoulder that time. He actually threw it to the sideline.
Right?
A little too far, but he actually threw it in the right spot.
If that was Michael Thomas, he would have caught that. I ain't lying. You know, Michael Thomas.
What could have been, my friend? What could have been?
Right? But here we go. Now we're going to waste a down right here, I feel like, on a run play.
Most likely.
Who is this? This Mims? Yep. Give it to Mims. Okay, Mims picked up, what, 4 or 5 yards? Maybe.
3 or 4 yards.
Yeah.
3 or 4
All I
yards.
got to say, if we don't get in the end zone right here, you better go for it. Don't be a damn pussy
Can
and
y'all-
try to do a
can y'all
damn
see-
field goal now.
Can y'all
Who's
see
that?
my? This is the.
Who's that over there?
This guy's the head of our firm, like our Niners support group.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
He looks like he's ready to fight too. Oh my hell! His face red as shit.
There you go, Mims again.
Touchdown, right?
Close.
Is that a touchdown?
It's close. They're gonna call him
Oh,
short.
they're gonna call him a short.
Oh, come on,
Replay that.
man.
Replay that.
Come
Replay it.
on.
I want to see it.
That definitely broke
give
the
it-
plane. That definitely broke
give
the
it to-
plane.
Replay it. I
If
want to
it
see.
doesn't, give it to Jamal Williams and let him get a touchdown in the preseason
Yeah.
since y'all didn't want to
I
give him
can't
one.
tell.
last year.
Replay it. There we go. Is he down? Oh, he got it.
I don't know.
He got it.
I think that's
I don't think his
Touchdown.
knees hit
Challenge it.
before he
Yeah, challenge.
that's
breaks the
Challenge.
plane.
Let's go. They're challenging it.
Any part of the ball breaks the plane, it's over. That ball broke the plane before he was down,
Yeah.
definitely.
He challenged in it, huh?
Well, I mean,
Hey,
we are the
Zach.
Saints, so we know it's not going to go our way.
Zach,
Yes, we're challenging
Yes,
it.
sir.
Let's go.
if you're coming to Ireland, well then make sure to go to one of these kind of brawls that we have, because it'll be an hour before the game. Hour before the game starts, go have a fight. Then everyone goes for a pint after and watches the game together.
Shit.
I watch that. I'll do it, man. I do like international sports and stuff, so I really want to go watch a hurling game and some
man,
Gaelic
this
football.
This guy here loves hurling as well.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely what I want to do.
We
I got
all
a bucket
stand
list.
behind
We'll
our
see.
leader, and we just charge. So he be leading the group to go behind.
Yeah, that sounds great. I'm down. Get
Oh,
me in.
Jets.
I was going to say, Mr. Jets,
Yeah,
don't be
man.
bashful, man. You kind of look like one of our
no, what's
homies,
up, man?
Hurricane Mikey. You kind of look like
Hurricane
Hurricane
Mikey.
Mikey.
Fucking sounds like one of my friends, fucking Tista Temmer
What the fuck kind of accent is that?
from St Helens.
What?
From England.
St. Helens.
St Helens.
The best part is the two people with accents in here are complaining about each other's accents. That's great.
Yeah.
His accent's fucking shot. I tell you. Fucking
What
shot.
the hell's wrong with you? Can't hear you talk.
Okay,
Wait, what?
So you said you're from England. Let me
That's
ask you, you don't have no attachment to any team in the NFL and you decide to be a fucking Jets fan. Do you like pain and misery? Is what's going on here?
Thing is, New York Jets, great team this year. Fucking defense, electric. I tell you. Aaron Rodgers,
Man, it sounds like you ate
About as
something bad. Your
electric as a
tongue
fucking
sound too
oatmeal.
fat for your mouth, cuz.
Aaron Rodgers is going to be fucking unreal. I tell ya.
Oh my
Wait,
hell.
What part of England are you from? Like north, south, west, east?
North as you come with.
North.
Fucking
Yeah,
St. Helens.
that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Please tell me it's a
Fantastic.
touchdown. Please tell me it's a touchdown.
TD?
It should be.
It should be because the way
I don't know how
he
it,
didn't
I
need
don't
that
know how
touchdown.
it isn't.
Yeah. I mean, if they don't give it to us,
sorry,
they would have
asshole,
given it to
man.
somebody else, though, to be honest. They would be like, oh, yeah, if that was the 49ers, on the other hand, that would have been a touchdown.
Exactly. Fucking get every decision comes their way.
I'm just really enjoying that, man. Oh, the Jets
It's a
play
no
the
touchdown.
49ers next
It's
week.
no
touchdown.
Exactly.
All right, we got you. We got you, bro.
That's crazy. All right, Taysom touchdown. Don't matter.
Yep. Touchdown, baby.
Hey, hoodie, Juby, 6+1. Now everybody at your seat, it's about to be a throw. Everybody on your feet, it's a black and gold touchdown. It's a black and gold touchdown.
Let's go.
Hoodie, we have got to figure out how to contact StreamYard and tell them to add a audio knob to the damn play rolls. We have the same issue on our channel, bro, and we like preset our audio lower and it still comes out that loud.
Yeah.
Golly, bro.
You know
Like,
what?
I'm
You know what we need to
bleeding
do
through the ear now.
Every time Taysom comes on the field and lines up in a different position, they should play mystical. Danger!
Hey, sorry,
You know
boys.
they're all watching. You know everybody's watching Taysom. Where's he at? What's he doing?
Sorry, boys, had to take a phone call. What did I miss?
No problem.
Not much. It's
You just
the
scored a
Saints.
touchdown. That's what you just missed.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the
touchdown play,
Saints,
man.
not much. Excuse me.
Danger!
I'm just gonna put myself on mute for a second. I have to fix something up for a meeting tomorrow, so I'm still listening. But I just want to do this before I forget what I've just been told. So.
Okay, man.
Take care of that.
That's all right. You stay muted, man.
Damn.
We are tired of hearing
So
about
we got
the
somebody.
Seahawks.
That's crazy. We got somebody from Australia. We got somebody from Ireland, and now England. That's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy.
All right, who else is gonna pop in now? We're gonna get somebody from Mexico.
So what other sports you guys follow?
Soccer for you, soccer. Footy for us.
Yeah,
rugby and cricket, dude. You already know this.
I know you. I know what you watch, Meg.
We know you, Meg. We were talking.
You love rugby?
About the Ireland.
I love rugby. All
Do you
Blacks
like
fan.
Union Code or League Code better?
League so much better.
Oh, I can't believe it. Someone from England
New
prefers
Zealand
League.
All Blacks
No
fan here,
way.
gentlemen.
Oh my goodness.
This is
Although
NRL. This is
I
the
will say,
rugby league.
Oh.
team.
Oh no, I didn't even
Megan,
catch that.
Do you,
I didn't catch
do you
that.
watch AFL?
yes,
No.
yes.
Oh, huge fan of AFL.
Yeah, who's your team in
AFL 's sick.
AFL? I shouldn't tell you mine because they sucked this year after winning the flag last year.
Probably.
It's been weird like that for both AFL and NRL this
Probably
season.
Geelong.
All the good
Geelong.
teams have been shit.
Sorry, who was it?
Geelong.
Collingwood.
Oh, Joshua Dobbs out there now. Be ready for the scrambler.
When I was in Sydney, I had member seats to the Swans as well. And
Oh,
actually,
man, I'll
our,
tell you what.
Wide open.
actually,
First
our
down.
punter from
Number
Seattle,
5, I don't think I've seen him miss a tackle.
our punter from Seattle used to play for the Swans, and I got to meet him before he went to Seattle.
I got Geelong from Oisin Mullen joining from Ireland from Mayo.
A lot of quarterback pressure.
Yes. All right. I am going to mute now, gents, because I do want to do this because
All right,
I have
mate.
to send it back. So I'll be back.
Oh yeah, quarterback
Dobbs, good
pressure
throw.
again. Oh, but a good throw. Okay, first
That's
down
a damn
again.
good throw over the middle.
Dang it.
Yeah.
Tell
And
Megan
that-
I love her. Please
that
come back
was-
and see me.
So who do you support? Who do you support in the NRL?
Oh, for me.
Or do you support Super League?
Oh, Super League. I support St. Helens, the local team.
Okay.
You see, the fucking fantastic
We're
Super Saints, we call them. They're unbelievable.
We're trying to me and my partner from my channel are trying to go to the games out in Vegas in March. We're hoping to
Exactly.
go this year. We tried to
Don't
go
go.
last year, but we had stuff came up, so we couldn't.
Don't go to Wigan. Wigan are fucking shit.
Are they? Didn't they win the little championship thing last year over the Panthers? Isn't the Wigan Warriors, right?
Don't fucking matter. Fucking shit.
Don't matter. Look, look. That was a bullshit game anyway. That
It
game
don't
was split
matter.
for sure.
Exactly.
If y'all would have seen that, y'all like as Saints fan, we've seen some questionable things happen. I'm telling you, that might been like the most obvious bullshit I've ever seen in sports. Like it's up there with the no call. It was
Clearly.
that bad. It was that bad.
Our praise for a Saints fan. Our praise.
Yep.
Do you follow soccer?
I used to when I was younger, when I used to play. It's too hard for me to watch now, so like I've gotten out of it.
These two on my screen here, that's Manchester City. They're from England.
Oh,
Jets to that guy. You probably
you're
know
a
them.
City fan. That's tough.
No, I'm not a City fan. No, but that's me missus on
Okay.
the left.
Oh, okay.
She was that guy there. He's kind of he wouldn't be famous as such. He'd be well known in the football world. So like,
is that Tony Cruz?
I got you.
Yeah, Tony Cruz. Yeah.
It's Tony Cruz.
Yeah.
He won the Champions League.
Yeah, Champions League, World Cup, Euros, all the big things. So like, you probably wouldn't know him as much in America, but.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Hey, if you're watching, I want to tell you something that's impressive. Look at Chase Young set that outside edge. He doesn't over pursue. He doesn't go upfield when he's in contain. He sets that outside edge. Really nice, dude. He's doing really good.
Oh,
that's playing solid football.
Phenomenal.
That was a nice toss to the outside.
It's so funny how they open up the offense whenever they bring the backups out to like make them look as good as possible to see like what they actually are worth. And Dobbs is a very capable quarterback. I mean, he had his little stints and stuff. It's unfortunate, like he got comfortable and then got sent away to another team, had to learn another playbook and doing all that, and it was just not a way for him to be successful.
Did Dobbs play college for TCU? Is that correct? He was TCU's quarterback that year when they were real good.
That was a good run, but they drew a flag. So what's that for? Holding?
Dobbs.
I believe so. When TCU went to the college championship and got smashed by Georgia.
No, that's right. He went to Tennessee. He was
Dobbs
there.
Was Tennessee?
Yeah, he was there before. Oh goodness. The guy that got drafted by the Lions as the backup. He was there before him, I believe.
I hear you, Barker.
Oh
Yeah, I got you.
It's gonna kill me. I can't think of his name though. Or maybe not. No, that was years ago. Never mind.
I thought there was a Dobbs. I thought there was a Dobbs at TCU that was pretty good quarterback. Or it was Dobson. I think it was Dobson.
You might be thinking of Dobson. I have to go look.
And then he changed. They ran him as a wide receiver, I think, for a while.
Oh, damn! That was some good quarterback pressure.
Young's gonna get a sack.
That's what Dobbs getting it out right there.
What up, Derek Gale? How you doing, brother?
Nobody can see you.
Yo, Jets, where'd you go?
Sorry.
Burying himself in the pain and sorrows of all Jets fans.
Listen, in all
sorry.
I tell you.
Oh, that was a high. Good way to be there, Trey. He ain't going nowhere, baby. He ain't going nowhere.
That's good coverage,
Respect
man.
Respect that.
Come on, man. Ain't going nowhere. Dude, Chase Young was right there again.
The one thing I loved about that, it looked like it was broken up, man. It looked like he was going to be get a good run off of it, but just great containment there. Breesy gives the dive. You see Gay wrap around out to the left side to cover out the next gap. And then we have, who's that? The cornerback come all the way in and make the clean tackle going along the sideline for a loss. Yeah. That's good football right there.
Yep.
Yeah, that's good pursuit. That's staying in your lanes. That's not getting outside of yourself.
Third down.
That was well played.
Y'all should not allow a first down. If y'all do,
I mean, when you get, yeah, that is bad. Okay, I mean, the thing, that's a dangerous tackle by Taylor. That might have been a hip drop tackle if I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't seen one called yet. Have y'all seen him call any in preseason?
No, not really. Are they kicking a field goal or are they gonna? I think they're gonna try for a field goal finally, right?
Yeah, they can from here. I don't know. They've just been punting.
They made it.
Yeah.
They made it. My damn ESPN app beat me. I heard dee. I was like, oh, they made it. Well, since Carr never scored, that means we're probably seeing Spencer Rattler now, baby.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
good
we'll
with
see
that.
Rattler next.
I'd like to see what he does, man. I got to tell you, like, I follow college football pretty heavy, dude. And when he went to Oklahoma and they gave Jaden Daniels the ball, he was a sophomore. And I think Jaden was a freshman. And that dude housed it. And it just got the momentum. And it really put Rattler down. But Rattler's no joke, dude. That guy has arm talent, like unbelievable arm talent.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people were like really hating on him in in college and stuff because he didn't show out to be exactly what everyone thought he would. But it's just making it to the next level. It's undeniable the talent that the kid has. It's just whether or not he can show it and he can learn it.
I think really in college it was just the position, and if he would have stayed at Oklahoma when Jaden transferred, if he would have stayed at Oklahoma, it would have been a whole different story. But I don't think that either knew who was transferring or who wasn't. I think they both just dipped on that program. And he went to a South Carolina team that was awful. And you're playing in the SEC East against Georgia. Kentucky has had some stout defenses the last couple years. Florida's always good. Like, that line was rough. But honestly, if he gets a little bit of time, he knows how to buy time too. But his arm talent is pretty good, man. You'll be impressed.
Mm-hmm. I give it a year. I mean, like I've been saying, like, we need Derek Carr is a bridge. Might not be the one that we love, but it's the one we need right now. And if Rattler ends up being that steal, then he can either start next year or even hold him for one more year. I mean, not to compare everything to Patrick Mahomes. We probably won't see another one of those again for a while. But the fact that Patrick Mahomes sat behind Kirk Cousins. It takes time. It's nothing wrong with sitting a year or two and letting the game slow down a little bit, getting used to it, knowing the playbook like the back of your hand. All that,
guys. Do you know where?
Well, honestly, like how many quarterbacks did we see get broken by the Browns, like continuously, because they're just put in there and they have to like go, like taking a day to sit down, and like that usually serves pretty well. Look at Rodgers set behind Favre. Montana, he had Young behind him. It just works well. It's a good system.
Drew behind Flooney. Brady behind Bledsoe. Like you see it time and time again. Were you asking, Irish? You started asking something.
Yeah. Do you know Charlie Smith?
Charlie Smith?
Kicker from Ireland.
Yes.
Yeah, he really boosted it last week. Boosted the scene in Ireland from his kick.
Really? I couldn't remember where he came from. I didn't realize it was Ireland.
Yeah.
I knew he was a keeper, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he did good. I was surprised they had Groupie take that extra point. So apparently there's still some competition going on in camp.
Here comes Spencer.
Personally, I'd prefer to see him over Groupie. But we'll see.
He's a hard fucker. Ugh.
He's Irish. Y'all fight for fun, right?
That's it. Hey, how's that? Yes, I got it. Jets, you're on mute, by the way.
Oh, sorry. What do you think of Spencer Rattler?
Who?
I'll let Hoodie answer.
Good, Dro. Good.
What do you think of Rattler, Hoodie?
Oh, he's our future quarterback. That's all I got to say.
That dude can throw lasers. He can throw darts when he wants to.
Times for fun.
Yeah, but fucking that Netflix documentary, fucking royally.
That was a bad look for him. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't seen it yet, but I've seen clips. That was definitely a bad look for him.
Yeah, cocky.
But like
terrible hole, but good way to wait. Good way to wait, Mims.
Good patient by Mims. Very good patience.
So
Mims
be a
initially
first down
gets
right there.
stopped in the backfield.
That was nice. That was a nice
First
delay.
Down, Saints. Move them chains.
I'm talking and you're playing the damn thing. I forget y'all can't hear me.
My bad.
No, you're good, brother. That's the one thing that AK does really well, and I think a lot of running backs could learn from is just following your blocks and being patient. Those extra 3 to 4 yards are worth it. You don't always have to force the yards. You can wait for it to open up. You can just always get back to the line. Unless you get pushed back, you can almost always get back to the line. So just hesitate. see if it opens up, and if it doesn't, dive forward, get to the line, no loss, no gain.
I always called it like timing running. I played running back when I play ball, and it's having the sight to let the play develop and not rush things.
Just got to be patient.
Emmitt Smith was the master. That's why Emmitt had rushed from where he's not faster than anybody. He can't juke like Barry, but he was a very patient runner.
Oh, ball's fumbled. Should be Saints ball.
Yeah.
That was good.
You would say like for a momentum had stopped and the play would be dead, basically.
They're going to say turnover.
I mean, once they whistled the play dead, the ball's dead. He wasn't in a throwing motion, and he didn't fumble. It looked like it was stripped after the stop.
That's what it looked like to me, too.
We have to see, though, because even when they were showing on camera how they were on the ground, they both had the ball. Whoever's got the ball, which is usually the offense, that means offense usually gets the ball back. Because they both had their hand on the ball, and then you told them to stop it.
He's not in throwing. He's not in throwing motion. You don't really see the ball come out until they're on the ground, right? I mean,
yeah.
The play's dead right there. Right there. When his knee hits, he's done. He's down by contact.
Yeah, but it looked like it could have been out of his hand already. So that's not a good start for Rattler, already fumbling. All right, well, our defense is back out there again already. That's not a good start for Rattler.
One thing that I really wish that they would show in situations like that where it's a long play, quarterback's holding the ball
nice
too much.
Play, man. That was good zone coverage.
What downfield looks like. Because we saw him scanning the field. Was no one open, or was he just hesitant to throw it? Like, I wish they would give you more angles of that.
Right. Yeah, I see what you're saying. You didn't see the passing tree.
I wish they'll bring something else into it.
You never know.
So like the what you call it, the XFL, how they got the other guy that's basically gonna show you, okay, this is how this is how we're gonna call this penalty. The penalty is gonna come back because of this and that. We're not gonna call a penalty on that. They need to bring that into it, but we can.
And the thing is, they used to. They only do it in half times now. They used to take breaks and actually have the board up where they draw out the yellow lines or whatever and showing the routes. They don't ever do that except for half times and
not that
nowadays.
No, not that. I'm talking about when you call in a penalty and the guy and that's not at the game, but like he's on one of the TV things and they'll call him and be like, so what do you think? Was that a flag or was this not? And the XFL shows you too. And the XFL they need to bring that into the NFL to make it more fair. Oh, fumble. Would they call that a catch and then a fumble? I don't know, maybe.
Is that me?
Oh, now y'all calling it.
It's hard to say if he had possession. It's probably not going to go my way. I guarantee it's probably not going to go my way.
Yeah, it won't.
It's hard to say that he had possession.
He did.
I don't think he ever really controlled the ball, though.
He held it, and then he tucked it, and then he
to make a football move. Yep. I agree. That was punched out. Now that I see it in replay, that was punched out.
Yeah, that looked like a fumble to me.
The definition is you make a football move with possession. That was a football move to try to tuck it.
Yep. But with the there we go. Another one dropped. Let's go. Good shit, Abram. 3rd down and 10. Let's get the ball back.
Physical coverage is looking real nice. I like that.
Grandma or some shit like that from Ireland. Oh, really?
7'9", 47 yards. Can't be mad.
I do gotta go piss.
Thanks for letting us know.
Appreciate you, man. Good luck to you.
Good way to put pressure on him, but now you got nobody to get him.
Well, I like the fact that we're all such good friends that we can drop something like that. And
nobody's even phased. We're good.
Okay, later.
Take care of it.
Yeah, do your business. Whatever.
To be fair, guys, I wasn't talking
Show
to y'all.
that toilet who's boss, man.
I was talking to my brother-in-law. To be fair, who's right next to me.
He had his microphone. He forgot to have his microphone on.
I thought I was muted before I went downstairs. It was really a good time.
Yo, forgot you had your microphone on.
It was nice and clear.
That's good. That's good.
That means I'm hydrated.
You're well hydrated. I mean,
Muted.
I think that sounds like things are going all right. Good job, young man. I'm proud of you.
Feels good. Feels good.
Glad you feel that comfortable, Zach.
We're all family. We're all family around here. It's all right.
This
It
is
is what it
taking
is.
longer than I thought, so I'm gonna drop and see you guys later because I can't get this to work and I want to throw my tablet. So
No
yeah.
problem, Megan.
Don't do that. Maybe
No,
go
it's-
try taking a piss. It might help.
Would you hold my? No, never mind.
Hopefully it's
Bye,
clear,
Meg.
but Miss Megan, who that to you?
Love you guys. Go
Bye.
Niners.
Love you too. Oh yeah,
good
come on
hit.
now.
Good
Are they gonna
tackle.
call it? I think. Did they just call? Are they calling hip drop on that? Is that what they're calling on that?
I mean,
no.
how?
They can't call-
How
It was
though?
close. He came over the shoulder and kind of dropped down. I think he was diving for his ankles.
That's what
no,
I
no,
think
no,
it's.
Okay.
You can't call
I
that
think-
when you're first and goal. You got to tackle.
I
to
don't
do
think
forget
so
it.
Yeah, I'm
either.
gonna say coincidental contact. Sometimes you can't help
Hurdy.
it. Sometimes.
Yeah. I just want to see how it's called. Like I want to see them call one. I haven't seen it yet. I wonder if it's going to be a same penalty as like the being able to challenge the pass interference that lasted 2 years and then got taken away because they just don't want
What's
it. 'Cause
the
refs
what's the
don't like
penalty?
certain
Is
calls
it
either. It's like 15 yards.
automatic first and 15
I think it's 15 yards first down. I think so.
and an automatic
Let's see.
first?
Exactly.
God, that's
see.
ugly, dude.
Penalty.
That's
for
hard to
Exactly.
do
a
down
hip
in
drop
the
level.
when you're
Yeah.
down there in that short
Hey,
field. It's
before you
hard.
left- So before you left, what I was trying to say earlier, you don't remember how the XFL this past season had the guy that, like if a penalty was to happen or if it didn't look like the right play or whatever they called him, and he was in the booth thing call, and he'll basically return the call for you, and he'll explain to you and show you why they called this and why they did that, why they called it back.
Well, we
They need to
have
bring
that. They
in.
just don't use it.
No, that's what I'm saying,
They
and
have
that's why the
it. They
XFL
just
look
don't
better.
use it.
And that's why the XFL look
They
better instead
should.
of relying
They
on the
should.
I
refs.
agree.
Instead of relying on the refs, kind of rely on what the guy says too, who's above all of them. Let him tell you. So
Absolutely.
So,
Hey guys, do you mind if I ask
mistake by
who's
the Niners.
admin?
so another penalty for them. So that's a false start. Second and goal again.
This is Hoodie's channel. Yeah, Hoodie's got the control here.
Something came to my attention from Jets guy.
Uh-huh.
Oh, he's got it's gone now. It's sorted itself. Never mind. Carry on. He left. Something came to my attention.
I don't know a damn thing you said, brother.
Hey, Bilo. How about you have some respect?
Oh, I got respect. I just couldn't understand a damn thing you said.
Allow it, man. Come on. We're all friends here.
We gotta get you a better mic next time, brother. Come on in
Yeah.
anytime, brother.
Look at this
Hoodie's
thing.
gonna try and go live for as many games as possible. We'll be doing live streams throughout the week. All that good stuff.
Yeah, just make sure you hit that subscribe button for you.
Yeah,
for your
well,
note.
I'm actually gonna head now myself because it's 2:15 in the morning in Ireland. So,
all right, later.
Hey, good to meet you. Good to meet you, brother.
Hope to see you again next game.
Absolutely.
Will do.
Bye, guys.
Oh yes, get him. Oh, you son of a beep, Joshua Dobbs.
Still chasing him.
Yep.
Gosh, dang, man.
Has anyone seen anything about Kool-Aid McKinstry yet?
Man, I
Have y'all
don't.
heard or seen anything more?
Hey, I'm going to tell you straight up, McKinstry. I
started
watched him play at Bama. He's going to be good, but I think to the NFL, his game translates a lot more like Tyron.
I've heard.
I think he'll be good. I think he'll be good in that. He's going to take some time to develop, but he's got all the physical tools. He played in a hard division. He's pretty time tested. He stays pretty healthy. He's a good player. He's just going to take a little. He's kind of a project.
So as of
Field goes good for the Niners.
as of 13 minutes ago, let's see what it says. Saints had a concerning injury earlier in Sunday night's. Rookie cornerback Kool-Aid McKinstry, team's second-round selection, was hurt on the opening drive collision with Trent Taylor. It's a right leg injury. He went to the sideline, medical tent initially before running on the sideline. So he actually did start running on the sideline. So
yeah.
That means they probably just taken him out just to not stress it anymore. Because if it was something bad, they wouldn't have had a run. So
they said,
he would have definitely went to the locker room right away.
Yeah.
And they said that what's his name, Clint Kubiak's on the sideline tonight too, calling plays instead of from the booth.
Oh, interesting.
Like that.
Shit, if I was the Saints, I would try to find a way to see if you can trade and get you a Joshua Dobbs in here. You know, he looks like he's good in the box, and then he's really good at escaping the pocket, just like Spencer Rattler. You know. He wouldn't be a
You
bad
know what I
quarterback to
was
have on the roster.
thinking? I actually had the question in my head. So we kind of missed out on Simmons, and we could have overpaid what the Falcons paid. We could definitely have matched. We have more cap room than the Falcons do at this point. I think they had about $3 million.
Decision.
So do you think from our perspective, if we really wanted him, we could have matched the salary, whatever. But do you think maybe we turn this around and try to invest in the line now? Maybe that's like, I mean, looking forward, would you try to go that direction? I think that's what I do.
I think Simmons was looking at it from a perspective of I've been on a crappy Denver team, and I want to go on a team that's going to pay me and is on the up. And right now, that is the Atlanta Falcons. I mean, like,
no, I will tell you, the Falcons are building something over there. The Falcons are building something over there.
Absolutely. So, I mean,
as much as I don't want to admit that, they're a pretty dangerous team. I think the Falcons can surprise people.
As a Saints fan, I say they suck, but as a fan of football, yeah, it's fun watching what they got going on.
I think they got some dangerous
if Cousins
pieces.
Just plays 80% of what his best is, he doesn't get injured, they're going to have a really good season.
Yeah,
when we
first hate on Cousins, but man, he's going to get Pitts. He's going to get Pitts the ball, who hasn't gotten the ball hardly at all since he's been there.
Dude, I'm gonna own this. I'm gonna own this.
Second year, it's gonna be good.
We first got Carr, and Uncle Jerry was on here talking shit. Hoodie's like, this motherfucker is no better than Cousins, and I'm like, no, Carr's way better than Cousins. And then I put together stats, and I'm like, all right, had to eat that one.
Hey,
and I'll be the first to admit, like, I was hopeful.
Hey, B-Lo, I ain't gonna lie to you. They got so many people. And this is the funny part. Cause I got in an argument with somebody on the X. We was going back and forth. It's a Falcons fan, and he's super excited about what's his name? He's super excited about Kirk Cousins, right? So I was like, okay, cool. And I said, I hope just because y'all got Kirk Cousins doesn't make y'all the number one offense in the NFC South. I said I would have the Bucks first, then I'll give y'all the edge, and then I'm gonna give my Saints. I feel like my Saints could be a lot better. I just gotta make sure that offense, because of the offense, the people they have on their offense.
Well, you're talking right, because we're showing vanilla right now.
Yeah,
we ain't got Kamara in there. AT's playing a little bit now. If AT can get consistent,
good run again. Who's that?
AT's in.
That's Robinson again from last week. Yeah, he played last week. He did good. Remember, but he fumbled like that one play, but we got it back. Could have rolled out of bounds. Yeah, but other than that, he did really good last week, Robinson. But back to the story on the X Twitter thing, though, y'all. So me and the guy was arguing back and forth, and I told him, I said, y'all do not have the number one offense. Then he says, why would I listen to a Saints fan? He's probably unbiased. I said, dude, I put the Saints at third offense. I gave y'all the lead against me in second.
Right. I'm realistic.
And I told him, I said, Baker Mayfield's good. And I said, Baker Mayfield ain't that far off from Kirk Cousins. And he said, oh, dog, you must be delusional, bro. And I said, what you mean? I said, everybody wants to argue about the car and the Cousins thing. And everybody said, well, the reason why Cousins is better because at least he can win in the playoffs. Cousins got one playoff win, and he's been in the league for 13 years. Baker Mayfield's got two of them and been in here for 7 years.
Right.
So what makes him different, better? There's nothing better. Kirk Cousins ain't that good like people think.
No, I don't see. He played college, I believe, Michigan State. He's good. He's a serviceable quarterback, but he's not a linear. He's a scheme guy. He's not a linear thinker. He like a West Coast offense back in the day. He's just got two looks, and that's it. If the look's not there, throw the ball away. That's what he does.
Yeah,
it's great. It's great if you want to just preserve the game, but I don't know. I'm kind of the mind like I just want to kick the shit out of people. I've always been that way. That's how I play football. That's how I was taught. Don't just win by not taking risks. Like go all out.
Yeah. So I told him. I said I'm a Saints fan. I said, how am I being biased? To my Saints when I literally told them, I said, I'm going to give y'all the lead to the quarterback, but I said, the quarterback ain't that much better than most of these quarterbacks, and I said, I give y'all the lead for the running back dude because y'all running back dude is sick. I said, other than that, y'all wide receivers are for y'all O-line's good enough, they good, and your tight end's okay. Your tight end hasn't proven anything in the NFL yet since y'all drafted him. Oh, well, it's because of bad quarterback play. Well, what about they eating with terrible quarterback play too. So
yeah, I can't say is that not Drake London? What's that? Pitts.
Yeah.
Dude, I was high on Pitts coming out of college. Like, I'm like, this dude could be a game changer. His size, his speed, but he doesn't show up. Like, he doesn't create mismatches like Kamara creates mismatches. That dude just does he's big and he's decently quick, but he's easy to cover in his own. Like he kind of just disappears. There's nothing stands out about his game.
Yep. So that's what I was trying to tell him. I said that doesn't make y'all the number one offense. And I said, and if you want to flip it to the defensive side, I'm still picking the Saints defense as number one. I'm gonna pick the Falcons defense second, and then the Bucks, and then the Panthers. But the Panthers and the Bucks can swap it out depending on how good and how healthy their defense is gonna be. But
Yeah,
other than
I
that, I think
got popped in. I just got tagged like to Real Chat Sports, and I got put in with Panthers fans, bro. So I roll in there, and I'm like, I thought it was one of the homies, like maybe it's Dolph, maybe it's what. I just popped in it, and I was like, "Who that to you, fam?" Like, damn, these are all Carolina fans. But I kept it real with them. I said, "Hey, man, you know what? I think they're kind of a long ways out, but they can be a dangerous team to people. They could definitely sneak on you."
so. Saints
But
is back out. Let's see
I
if
told
Rattler
him
can do better
straight
this
up, I said, our defense is going to be solid by default. I can tell you, I have no worries about that defense. It's stout. The offensive line concerns me a little bit, but I'm starting to see,
Hurry up, offense.
like today, I'm going to ask you, Hoodie, and if you've
Oh
noticed,
my
if you've been
God,
watching
bad
the game,
snap.
have you
Bad
been
snap.
watching some push? And we said earlier, Penning, play him into the third quarter. Look, Penning's still playing.
Rattler could be hurt. That was a bad snap by the center. That was
That didn't look good.
Yeah.
He
the way
felt
landed
kind of
on his knee.
awkward.
Yeah.
Yeah, he felt kind of awkward, man. That didn't look good.
Yep. Rattler could be hurt, but it looks like he's fine right now.
Oh, I don't know. That looked like maybe a knee sprain or hyperextension, maybe. Not
like they called
bad.
a
Like it
timeout.
didn't look super bad, but it was an awkward load.
Yeah, awkward landing. That was a terrible snap by the center, though.
How come Dennis Allen looked like Pinocchio and put his hands on his hips? His nose doesn't grow, but I know he's lying. They take him out. He's out, huh? I'm a little bit behind y'all. Rattler's out the game, huh? No?
No, Rattler's in, and he makes a nice good
All
pass.
right, all right, all right. Right now, I just seen him throw the ball to 26. I'm a little bit behind y'all.
Yeah, he went back in the game, though. He's fine.
Nice.
They found Robinson, but
Man, I like it. Look, he's looking downfield. He's moving the receivers.
Yeah.
I like what he brings to the game, and I think it's something we need to see. We got playmakers all over. Loosen up a little bit. Let's not do like 3 receivers in the same zone. This ain't 1964, and it's not Nebraska, bro. Let's run some modern offense. Last year would drive me nuts because we're just running like outs and 3 people in the same zone. I'm like, what the hell is going on? I think loosening it up a little bit. We got the athletes that can do that.
Yep. And poor Rattler, man, didn't get his full display. That they collapsed on him. He had the fumble, and then now this dude missnapped it and made him lose it down. It made him lose a lot of yards.
I like the way he stretched that play, though, on third down. That was a nice stretch play.
Yeah, people just need to get open.
Got everything he could. Get it to your guy in space and hope for the best if that's all you got. Like your check down, He made the right call. Eric Armstead's gone. Leonard Floyd's gone from San Francisco, too, huh? San Francisco lost a lot of people.
Yeah, they lost a little bit of people. But they still got all their people on offense.
They're super stacked, bro.
Yeah,
San Francisco super stacked.
And they stacked up this offseason. They lost a few people, but then they stacked up again with some like certain players on the D line, some of the DBs. They stacked up. Remember, they took Isaac Yeadham from us.
Yep. You were supposed to zig and you zagged, bro. What are you doing?
Yeah, he drew it outside. And he was like, excuse you.
Oh, I remember that cat now. I look at his face, bro, and I can hear Rocky Top. He definitely played for Tennessee. That's ugly.
Yeah, do they? Start drinking. I don't blame you.
3rd down and 4. Let's get the ball back and see if we can run another 2-minute offense to get down in the field.
That's a
Left the
good
dude
play.
wide open. Left the dude wide
Oh.
open.
That's what happens when you send the blitz like that.
Yep. I mean, why would we even blitz on 3rd down and 4? They're not gonna run the ball. They're trying to get that down to the field. Like, why are you blitzing? See, you left him wide open. That was retarded.
Cover
That was
2
just
would have
dumb.
been nice. They're trying to
Yeah.
run a fucking man coverage and that linebacker on a running back. That's a hard matchup, dude. He's got to come.
Yeah.
He's got to cover a lot of space.
And he tried to blitz too, I think, at first.
That was kind of silly.
Yeah. And it looks like we got a linebacker on a receiver. Never mind. That's
Oh,
the running
good
back.
pressure. Oh, over
Yep.
jumped. He gets it back though.
Yep.
Oh, come on.
And he didn't get to tackle him.
Come on. 3 attempts. 3 attempts turning to a first down. I know it's the backups, but come on.
That's just what
Good
Dobbs for you.
hell, dude. Good
Who
hell.
was that? Who's that 98? I mean, phenomenal
98,
spin
Peyton
move.
Turner. Peyton Turner.
Peyton.
See, he almost
Nah,
got him
you're
again.
a starter. You're a starter, brother. You've started the last how many years?
Peyton
have you been
Turnstile,
injured?
brother. Peyton Turnstile. You just got turned out, dog. Damn it. Close, man. Ah, shit. It was an athletic play, but damn, that was sorry ass fucking discipline.
Who? I'll tell you what, Dobbs. I feel like Dobbs is better when under pressure.
Probably.
Like under pressure, he gets that ball out quick, man. He doesn't even think. He just throws it. He didn't even turn his back yet. That's the reason why he didn't catch it. The wide receiver didn't even turn yet. Or he had just turned.
Yeah, he does have a quick release.
Very quick release. All right, 2nd and 10.
What was that quarterback we used to talk about that if we would just not pressure him and let him try to beat us in the air, we'll win? It was a scrambling quarterback that we always
Oh,
used to play
good
with.
coverage.
Mike Vick? I don't know.
No, not Mike Vick.
Mike Vick, yeah, I don't know. That guy gives me nightmares. Oh, I was gonna say Michael Vick still gives me nightmares to this day.
Mike Vick is one of them players that I hated that he played for the Falcons because I wanted to love watching him, but I just couldn't.
Oh, that's what we was talking about. Remember, it was Lamar Jackson when he first came into the league. We was telling people,
Oh, yeah.
if you just make him sit in the pocket and make him just draw.
So who did we draft that year? We could have drafted Lamar. We took somebody before Lamar Jackson. We could have had Lamar Jackson that year.
Marcus Davenport.
Yep, it was Davenport. We could have had. We drafted ahead,
Nice
and
catch.
we did not take him.
Nice catch and throw by Dobbs to whoever that is, Cowan. All right, number 28. You can take your jersey off. You ain't playing for the Saints.
Yeah, that was not going well for you, bro.
Yeah, you had a good punch out earlier, but that right there ain't good.
Oh, he's beat. He's beat bad. If that ball was thrown in spot, that dude was gone. He had to slow down for the ball. That guy was burnt.
Yep.
If he threw it to him in step and he could have kept flowing.
They might get a touchdown by Joshua Dobbs running it in first. Yeah. That's all you got to do. Just wait for the blitz again. They're going to blitz him, and then guess what? Dobbs going to run it in for a touchdown. I'm calling it now.
Picking on 28, man. That was a pretty weak jam, bro.
Yep. I'm calling it, though. If they score, it's going to be a Joshua Dobbs. A Joshua Dobbs rushing in there. Nope. They're going to have to call a timeout again right here. So they're going to have one more chance to throw like a quick pass in there. Or with Joshua Dobbs running it out to the outside.
So how much more Rattler do you think we'll see? Think we'll see him play out the full third?
I doubt it. I think they're gonna do it like they did last game, where they gave Derek Carr and them 2 drives, which they did. 2 drives we scored, and then you're gonna see and then you seen Hayner for a while to end the quarter, and then remember Rattler came out and played the whole second half. So I see Hayner playing the whole second half, unless the coach and them said, well, that first drive y'all did almost a pick. That would have been nice, but yeah, I feel like they're gonna maybe say, well, that first half you only had 2 drives, Rattler, and on those first 2 drives it was just terrible by our offensive people.
That's
you know?
what I'm
Yeah,
thinking.
yeah.
I want to see him try at least get 1 successful drive in the third, or play out the whole third, and then bring Hayner in for the fourth.
Those bad plays are not really on Rattler, man. That was just these bad circumstance.
Yeah, like I said, the offensive line gave up. They allowed him in. He got hit, fumbled, and then the other one was just a bad snap by the center.
That fumble, he had plenty of time. He didn't get the ball out.
Yeah,
he sat in that pocket for like 6-7 seconds. So they're gonna go for it here on fourth.
Well, that's good. It's preseason. Why not?
Yeah,
come on, dude! I want to see Dennis Allen say like, "Let's go."
Like this
send the house.
Like,
I want to see some fire, bro.
Like the 49ers, they got a kicker in Moody already, right? They're good at it. So when they kicked 2 field goals earlier because of Moody, because they couldn't get in the end zone, I would have never kicked the field goal. It's preseason. Try to see what you got in your plays to see if you can score on the 4th down, and if you're in that situation later on during the season, because you don't need a kick field goal with Moody because you already know who Moody is. You already know what you got in Moody.
Right.
But like us, we might have to kick field goal because we don't know what we got in Blake Groupie and them yet.
Dobbs sneak.
Yep. I told y'all that I not call it earlier. I said Dobbs will run it in himself and score a touchdown. I literally said it.
Had a man there too, just missed the tackle again.
Jordan Howden missed the tackle.
Howden.
Dang, Hoodie. You should be like what was that Jackson sister that had like she had the hotline. Latoya. We're gonna have Hoodie Juve, Latoya Jackson psychic hotline. He knows what's gonna happen before it happens.
No, if I was the defensive coach, if I was Dennis Allen, I know that they're gonna trust Dobbs more than whoever they got in that running back right now, because we've been stopping their running backs. And who's been killing us when he escapes the pocket? Dobbs. So they're gonna do a fake and he's gonna run it. I already knew it. It's not that hard.
Split them.
I think so.
If I was the 49ers, I'll keep Dobbs as starter instead of Purdy, to be honest. What y'all think?
Now you're talking crazy.
I'm talking crazy.
Huh?
Look what Purdy did.
I don't know, man.
Starters.
him? Yeah.
Dobbs is kind of a playmaker. Pretty just, it's like, shit.
Yeah.
I can't really compare it, but it's like the type of ball like Tom Brady plays. Like when Tom Brady was young in his career, it was just like sound, throw right on this point, don't get turnovers. That's kind of where Purdy is, and he's not really a huge playmaker, but he's going to take care of the football. Like it's a solid choice. Dobbs, he's a lot more of a gambler. I like him. I like his play style.
Yeah, they said safety Jordan Howden fell like in training camp. He's third on the chart behind what's his name, Jonathan Abram and Will Harris. So he's on the 3rd string right now. So so they basically saying he's
should puts at 30.
Man, that new kickoff kind of sucks, bro. I don't really like it.
Yeah, agreed.
I really like special teams, man. A game breaker, like returning a kick for a touchdown. That's a game.
And we get
breaker,
penalized.
Dude.
On us. Yeah, we moved.
For how?
He moved.
It don't matter. You can move. It's not a set play, right? Or is it a set play?
No, it's false start. Yeah, it's set play.
That's bullshit. Kickoff, you can move wherever.
I don't like.
That's a free down. That's bullshit.
They're not allowed. Yeah, they're not allowed to move until the ball gets caught.
All right, here comes Rattler. 1 second, he's gonna nail it. He ain't doing nothing with it.
1 second, he's going to throw it to the house.
They about to nail that shit.
Launch it down, Phipps. Man.
He probably gonna clock it. I don't know.
Yeah. I would have launched me. Yeah, why not?
Right? Yeah. What are you gonna lose? Don't matter.
Yep.
It's preseason. It don't matter anyways.
Yep.
Nah, I don't. Yeah, I think that the only way the only way I can see the kickoff working is if you kick it for a touchback or something like that, it's penalized more.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Like instead of being at the 30,
Yeah, you're good.
like the 35 maybe. You know, because right now it's the 30. So I mean, the average return is to the 30. So I mean, your odds are better off just taking the knee anyway. It should be a situation where if you kick it out, you get punished because we aren't getting to see football. Like we want to see returns. We want to see football.
Absolutely.
I understand the safety thing. Because I mean, don't get me wrong, kickoffs, punts, those are the most dangerous plays in the NFL.
Well, you're flying. You're flying. It's just open field.
Flying. So I get it, but make it to where we actually get to see them play football. So if they're going to be lined up 5 yards away from each other and start blocking, cool. But make them actually have to block and not just send it out the back of the end zone. That's stupid.
But honestly, can you say like some of the most exciting things I've ever seen in football are special teams? Like that is just dirty, dude. It completely changes the game.
It's why Devin Hester's a Hall of Famer now.
Right,
it's
right.
Exactly that reason. And the people that were arguing that he shouldn't be there, I'm like, y'all must not have been there watching.
Oh my gosh, dude. Like he completely changed the game. That dude changed the game.
Tried to kick it to him.
They kicked it to him in the Super Bowl to call a shot, dude, and that cat was gone, dude. He's like, "Yep, I'll take this. Thank you." It was dirty, dude, and I'm really gonna miss that part of the game. I love that part of the game, but I understand like keeping everybody safe. But
I mean, you know,
shit, you make a lot of money to go play a game.
All of these things are taken away, like some of the big moments, just like the whole like. You're not allowed to do an onside kick unless it's inside a certain amount of minutes now, and it has to be announced. You can't do a fake kick to an onside kick. That's not allowed anymore. They're taking away fun parts of the game. Like those are exciting. Who cares if it's unfair? It's supposed to be unfair.
Dude, when the Saints came out, the Saints came out after halftime and kicked an onside kick with the biggest balls I've ever seen in my life. That was the biggest balls coaching call I've ever seen in my life. And that's on any level, like even Little League, where it doesn't matter. Like that was just like, no, we're just here to nut up. So what's up?
You'll never see it again. That's the craziest part. It's like you're taking away big moments. Like I said, I understand the kickoff thing, but make it to where the kicking team wants the team to field it. Right, and run it down.
Absolutely.
Make it like that. Make it that the case. You know, that way they have to kick the ball, you know, inside the 5 and not inside the end zone because, you know, if it's inside the end zone, they'll need it. So, like, make it to where they have to run it out. Do things like that. You know, and you know, me and Nan talk about it as well, even like with punters. Like, do you know any coffin corner punters anymore?
Not really. No. You just kick it. It's just kick it away.
You just kick it. It's crazy how like special teams, the strategy behind special teams has just gone away. It's now just an odds game, and that's all it is. It's kind of like maybe not to the extreme of like, oh my goodness,
you talking like blackjack?
Yeah. You know, it's not necessarily like Moneyball. How they, you know, the A's were like, oh, well, we're going to get these guys, sign them for low, make money, and not give a shit. Like, that's what it feels like. It's like, it's just an odds game now. It's not football. Nobody takes risks. That's what it's supposed to be about. So I just took that now. Oh, my goodness. He's so cute.
So I played football back in the day. Some are like the people I really like loved their game when I was growing up. Bo Jackson, for sure. Ronnie Lott. Jerry Rice. I grew up like I was born in 82, so I got to watch Emmitt Smith in his prime, Barry Sanders in his prime.
So like
Jerry Rice.
Your come to loving of football came during like those special years.
It was hard years. That was hard football, hard-nosed football. You beat the shit out of each other. Ronnie Lott, he was in the Super Bowl, got his finger caught between the face mask, cut his own damn finger off in the glove, dumped it in the ice box, didn't miss a play, went back into the game, just got it taped up. That is double tough, dude. That is double tough.
Yeah, I know. So I was born in '96, so I missed a lot of that era of football. I think I got to see Jerry Rice play, but that's when he played with who
Probably
was he
the
with?
Raiders.
Was it the
Probably the Raiders or the
No,
Broncos. He was with the Broncos for a minute.
It was with the Broncos. It was with the Broncos. So like he was out of his touch, then.
Oh
So
yeah,
like,
yeah.
and I didn't really know what I was watching either. Like I was just a fan. My dad now, he was
Oh,
a
that
big
guy
Joe
was
Montana fan. So
that
when
guy.
I was
Jerry
like
Rice
5
was a
years
goat,
old,
dude.
the first book that I read outside of school was this football book, and it was about all the greats, and stuff like that. And I read that when I was like 5, 6 years old. It was a kid's book, but it told you everything. And it also had like who won Super Bowls, who hasn't won, how long it's been, how many they won, like all that stuff. I had that shit memorized by the time I
Me
was
too,
7.
man. I
was locked
that when
into
I
it.
was a
I knew
kid.
more football when I was like between the age of 10 and 12. I probably knew more football than I do now.
Right. Yeah. I would do you remember they used to have the trading cards and they come out and they're like, how many tackles per season? And like, I would have my dudes that I wanted. So if you remember right around 96 all the way to 98, and I think Gogan even did play for the Saints at the end of his career. The 49ers had this guard. His name was Kevin Gogan, dude. And that guy was just a bully, dude. He was just a mean customer. Like they had Romanowski, and that dude would play Romanowski every day in practice. Then when Romanowski went to Denver, that dude was still in San Francisco as a guard. That dude was just a bully, bro. And I feel like Penning is the same build. He's got the same structure. I see that potential in him, but man, his hips are too tight. He's played pretty solid today, I will say. I've been keeping an eye on him, and he actually did pretty well today.
Outside of that one play on the first drive, he hasn't been bad. No, I agree with that. Yeah, I remember not just like the playing cards, because I wasn't huge into playing cards, but my dad was a big sports bettor back in the day. So that was like one thing we just bonded with when I was like 9 years old. That sounds really good. But so when you wanted to know the stats, there was internet, but it wasn't like it is now.
Oh,
so
yeah.
if you wanted to know like stats and averages, you had to go get the newspaper, and you had to pull the newspaper up and see who the top 10, 20 were in sacks or touchdown passes or running touchdowns and all that. So I used to study that like it was religion. I was studying it, and he called me up, during his lunch break. He'd be like, "All right, son, hey son, you looked at the paper?" I said, "Oh yeah." He said, "All right, what you like for today's game? Saints versus Patriots, whatever." And I'd tell him the whole breakdown. That's how it was, man. That's how
nice, dude. That's nice.
It was fun, man. It was fun.
That's a good time, man. I remember I grew up. I was born in Bossier City, Louisiana, but I grew up in New Mexico, and I still live in New Mexico now. My dad's from Louisiana. My mom's from New Mexico, so I've been here for forever. But my papa was down in Louisiana. And every year, I'd try to be a rebel, right? So he'd send me a Saints hat for my birthday, and then whatever team I was into. So there was years I didn't really have a team. I'm in New Mexico. It's Cowboys or it's the Broncos, and I don't really care for either one. So I'd be like, oh, I like the Bills this year. Like Thurman Thomas, Bruce Smith. Those Bills were bad as shit. They could never get it done, but they were in the AFC, they were super dominant in their division. They were it was game over. They couldn't ever beat the NFC, but there was I think the NFC won the Super Bowl for 22 years straight, something like that. The NFC had a huge dominance on the AFC in Super Bowl wins because you had the Cowboys dynasty, then it went to the Steelers, then it went back to the 49ers dynasty, then the Cowboys and 49ers were winning Super Bowls in there. And I think it went 22 years that the NFC had won the Super Bowl. It was ridiculously outmatched. It didn't really change until the early 2000s, like Brady and the Patriots and whatever, man. I hate the Patriots. I live in New Mexico, bro, and I see all these people they're rocking all this Patriot shit. And I'm like, you're in New Mexico. How the hell do you have ties to New England? I know none of you do.
Look,
You
I
don't.
won't. I don't have hate for nobody that like goes like that if they don't have like a team. Because I mean, shit. I don't follow baseball as much as what I was as a kid.
But now it's the
I don't
Chiefs,
have.
bro.
I don't
I
have a
hate fair
team.
weathers, bro. I hate fair weathers.
My team was the Yankees. Like, man, and what's funny enough, my dad hated the Yankees, but he bought me a Derek Jeter hat. It had number 2 and Derek Jeter's signature on. Well, it had the number 2 and then Derek Jeter's signature right here, and it was like black here and then gray there, and I wore it all the time. So I was a Yankees fan, even though my dad was
Jeter was the man, dude. Jeter's the man.
So I mean, it happens, but just be loyal to it, even if they suck. A little bit later on. That's my biggest thing. I do want to say what up to JL. How you doing, my brother? Says salute, Dad, Hoodie, Jube, and the crew. What's up, man? Hoodie will be back in a second. He went to go. I don't know what he went to do. He said he'd be back though. What up, Neville? How you doing, brother? Said who that to you, my friend. But yeah, so I actually went to the first Super Bowl that Brady won was in New Orleans against the Rams in 2001. And so I actually was not at that game, but I went to that. They used to have the NFL fan experience. I don't know if they still do it anymore.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah. ESPN, it was his own little spot.
So I went there and man, that was amazing. That's like probably because I was 5. Yeah, I was 5
that's
years old.
super cool, dude.
The earliest memory I have was going to one of them, and I remember how fun it was. And then now that I got older, and I'm like, wait, that was the start of this mother, that I don't like.
Right. Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
That's cool though, man. That's a cool thing. So one of my favorite things is we were up here in New Mexico, and I live like real close to Navajo Indian reservation, like within miles. Like I grew up, like it's basically my parents have like a farm and it's on the river. So you cross the river and you're on the reservation. Like I grew up like right next door to it. So they used to get all these outreach programs. And one time, like the Jacksonville Jaguars came here. And it was when they had Keenan McCardle was on there, Jimmy Smith, Mark Brunell. Like they all came all the way here. So I got to go to that thing and like I got a football. Like they all signed my football for me. I was like, damn, that's cool as hell. Like, so
cool.
Yeah, when it touches you, like
to see,
when you get a passion, like you have a passion.
I know.
Do you remember Dennis Bird?
Still do the I don't know if they still do the fan experience stuff anymore. I got to look it up because I know Super Bowl, obviously coming here this year. Because I want to take my nephew because he's 8, turning 8. He's turning 8, so I want to take him there.
He acted like you didn't hear me. I said half sack. That half sack.
Yeah, half sack. Yeah.
Yeah. I got you, man. He definitely needs to carry a football.
I know. He's good at sports. He's not big into sports though. It kills me. He's smart. He likes biology and and stuff like that, bro. Like he's all into that kind of stuff. But he's good at sports. Everything he does, he's good at it. But he just don't care.
Oh yeah, I get it. My oldest boy is like that. That dude can do he can do algebra in his head, and I'm like, I'm writing shit down. I need a calculator. I'm gonna get 2 phones. I don't know how to do this shit. I'll Google it and figure it out on the other one.
He came up to me. He came up to us a couple months back. He's like, Uncle Zach, come here. And I'm like, what? He's like, I built an ecosystem. I said, you are 6. Why do you know what an ecosystem is? Like he took like a tank and like put bugs in it and mud.
Oh yeah.
And he's like, yeah, I built an ecosystem. I'm like, okay, bro.
Man, I've seen them things on videos, and like they live like 50, 60 years. You make this little terrarium. Yeah.
Well, he
that's
just
rad, dude.
Yeah,
That's super rad.
And was like, oh, I'm gonna do it. Yeah.
Heck yeah, that's cool.
These days, man.
I just gonna tell you right here, Shane, we're gonna start, or we're gonna see a little bit more of Rattler.
We are. They
hope
did
so.
It. All right, let's see, man. Weird kick. Oh, there's a gap in the middle. It's almost like they're just not putting anybody. I know it's preseason. I mean, obviously,
Rattler coming back out. Rattler coming.
Yeah. Would it be Shaheed that's going to return kicks? But
he's wide receiver 2 now. I don't know if you put him back there. It
Well,
looks like
check
they're really
it.
trying to experiment with Wilson.
You think about it back in the day, like imagine if you fold that one side line, crack back, and give him the lane, like you would do a punt return or a kick return back in the day. Is that illegal to do? You can't peel back now and block downfield?
I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't understand all the rules yet. It's gonna be a handoff on first.
Oh, by the way, anybody who might be questioning right now, where the heck is our boy at tight end? You know, where's our boy Hoker? They said supposedly during warm-ups he tweaked something, so he wasn't playing today. He wasn't
Holker,
playing
the
today.
undrafted tight end.
Yeah. So hopefully it's nothing serious, and they just being careful with him tonight.
Yeah. All right, little shotgun here for Rattler.
Oh, a good way to drop. Oh,
that's
it. That's
it. You like to see a catch there. That's not a bad throw on the run like that with pressure. I'm not mad at that.
Nah, hell no. If it hits you in the hands like that, you got to catch that ball.
You got to catch it.
That's
Absolutely
your
got
job, dude. You got to catch that ball.
I mean, it's a hard catch for a tight end. It's a hard catch for a tight end. Especially
I mean,
it was or Travis Kelce or Mark Andrews.
It was right in his hands.
They're different.
They're different. Agreed. All right.
Oh, dude.
Radar. Did you ever watch MASH, bro?
That one wasn't great.
Flag.
They're gonna get no way we're getting a pass interference on that. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if I agree with that.
Maybe.
I don't know if I agree with that.
No, but maybe.
Yeah,
it was maybe there was a penalty before the ball got there. You heard me?
Oh, okay. Contact was before the ball.
No, I said it could have. Because I said Rattler went to him while he was covered, so maybe he's seen something.
We're still, even if he doesn't turn his head, it didn't look like he turned his head back to look at the ball. He basically face guarded.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a flag. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not mad at it, but I don't think that was.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
He did a little bit of a push, but I don't know. If I was on the other side of things, I'd be very upset.
Good play.
Yeah,
go.
Yeah, good safe slide. Good safe slide. We're gonna have a holding probably.
The 49ers, man, the 49er guy looked bad though. Like he looked back like, what the hell? Is it on defense? It might be on the defense. Holding defense.
Defensive holding. Wow. You don't see that often. You hardly ever see that.
Holding on the defense. Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, I hear some weird voices in the background.
I'm liking this little series from Rattler here, though. This is nice.
Yeah, come on, my
I'm liking that they're forcing him to throw. That's my brother-in-law.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard something. I'm like, who the hell is talking, though? Am I hearing a ghost?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, go, Mims.
Demons hoodie.
Ooh, I'm coming to get you, car. Hey, Zach, you missed it the other night, though. We had a stream, and one of the guys, T Dirty, he was in the chat, and he said, dude, you know what we should do? We should bring car to Hoodie and trade it in for a newer car. It made me laugh that night when he said that. Go.
Yeah, that's good work by Robinson.
First down, baby.
Yeah. Robinson, he's our fourth string running back.
First down, Saints. Move them chains.
Turned out to be very patient runners. He don't have that breakaway speed, but he's very patient.
He averaged about 5 yards a carry almost every time.
Yeah,
I think in both games he averaged like a lot of good rushing yards.
Yeah, he's over
7 right now.
Yeah, he's 7 yards per carry right now. Look at that quick math.
Rattler. Damn, Rattler. You should have got that off a little bit easier, bro. You would have had a first down.
He's in.
Don't wiggle no finger. You're not even on the team yet, buddy.
Is his last name Mutombo too? If it is, then I don't care. Or did they just jokingly call him Matumbo? If his last name is Matumbo, then I'm not mad at him.
Well, I'm saying if you got the name Matumbo, I mean you got immediate rights to the finger wag. Like that's your jam. You got that. I'm not gonna dispute it.
Curtis Robinson is his name.
So he can't do that.
Don't do it.
He's not a Matumbo then.
Yeah.
Good tag on.
Offensive
You
lineman
ain't
hurt.
no Matumbo.
Offensive lineman hurt, grabbed his knee.
Tulane rookie?
Yep, he's hurt right now with his knee.
Running back roll up on him, or was it from the other side?
No,
I mean, it's good that he's getting full. It's good that he's getting full extension. See what it looks like.
I'm not gonna lie. We didn't do good the first drive on the opening drive, for our first starters, and then the second drive we went down the field and we scored a touchdown. And people said this offense is the first string is terrible. And I'm thinking like, dog, you got no Kamara, no Rashid Shaheed, no Fuago on the left side. You don't know who your starting guard going to be. So you had a lot of people out. No Juwan Johnson, your starting tight end.
I mean, I think outside those first two drives, the Saints offense didn't look bad. I think the first two drives. I mean,
I don't even think how was Shaheed or
run game.
Was Olave in like maybe 2 series? Maybe.
Who?
I mean,
he was in there.
Olave.
He was in there.
He was in there a little bit, not very long though.
No,
first quarter.
Yeah, he wasn't playing like every down, but he did play all those series. Yeah, he just
and that's basically Olave and Carr are the only two that on the offensive like skill positions. Those are the only two that are really there right now, right?
Yep.
Yeah, him and Taysom. Yeah. Yeah, and and the thing is, I mean, being able to see Jamal get a good run out, was good to see him finally see some space for the first time as a Saint, because like last year, I don't think there was maybe one run that he got over like 5 yards. So, that's good to see. That first drive was Penning's bad attempt. And then like Bilo said, Penning actually looked a lot better in the next two series.
Yeah, I'm saying they can't say nothing about Penning this time. And then, look, I'm not going to lie to you. All right? You seen that play by Rattler, how he escaped the pocket, he drew it, it was in the dude's hands, he should have caught it?
Yeah.
It was still kind of a bad throw because the dude had to turn his body like that, but at least it was there in his hands, like on his right hand to try to catch it, so at least it was catchable. But if that was Carr drawing that like that, they would have said, terrible throw by Carr again. But since it was Rattler, they'll be like, that was an amazing play. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes people got to be even with each other, Hey, he's walking.
I mean, the deal is with that throw too is like that is a throw you expect a starting player to make, like because those are game-changing throws, and we don't have a game-changing receiver outside of Olave. At least we haven't had the last couple of years. So it's like we gotta expect that. Yeah, but he doesn't make game-saving catches. Like he gets open and does game-changing events.
No,
he made some good catches. Catching balls that is not expected for him to catch.
Yeah. You don't remember those few touchdowns we caught in the end zone, and one of them didn't even get called a touchdown, but it should have been. And then there was another one that he literally caught right over the dude in the end zone and fought for it. And then he had two of them where it looked like one of them was going to be picked off in the Texans game, and he just jumped him and hurdled his ass, took it from him. And then there was another one in the Colts game where he held on to it down the field and pressure. You know what I'm saying? Oh, let's all be quiet. Let's all be quiet. Groupie. Let's go, Groupie.
Oh, come on.
It's good.
And it's in there. Let's go.
The field goal is up. And it's good.
I got to change it because Will Lutz don't play for
You got to change that. You got Will Lutz to there.
Bro, I think you put on smaller pants. I think it helps.
I ain't gonna lie, like that was a good kick. That was probably one of the better kicks I've seen Groupie kick. I mean, that was probably good for a little over 60.
Yeah.
All of his other 50-yarders, man, those things look like they were dropping shit right.
Like a wounded duck, huh?
Yeah.
What was that field goal last year? He kicked it. It was miserable, dude. Like, came off the goalpost, like spinning in the end zone. You're like, really, bro? Come on.
I mean, the thing is, if you're going to be Groupie, who's not known as like, he's not a guy that's going to drill 60+ yards and stuff like that. You got to be consistent in your numbers. Like you need to not miss between 40 and like 53, 54. Like you got to be extremely accurate.
I think that was only like a 25-yard field goal, like a 25-yard field goal, bro. That should be automatic.
That was a 52.
Oh, well, that sucks too.
Yeah,
I mean, any field goal sucks, but yeah, that's a little bit different.
That's an interesting kick right there. That's interesting. I haven't seen anyone try that yet. That's actually so. If it hits in bounds, they can't kneel, right? If they touch
well, I would think because he touched it before it went in the end zone. If it would have went in on the back, that should have been a safety. I would think technically.
Zach, below. We gotta hurry up and do something real quick. Hold on. Jerry!
Uncle Jerry!
What up, OG?
What up, what up, what up?
What up?
Not much.
Good to hear from you, OG.
What up, B-Long?
Just chilling, brother. Chilling.
Oh, good way to read that, Foskey, but you didn't get there.
Oh, my goodness.
Foskey read it, and he just gave up on the run and kind of just like,
All right. What's up? What up, Hoodie?
What up, man?
Can't call it.
We're doing a lot of missed tackling. Like, we're there for the play, and we're just giving up right there. Like, look, Foskey read the play, and he said, let me not run full speed.
Foskey need to go, bro. I can't with this guy. I cannot. That dude missed an opportunity to sack Dobbs or whoever the quarterback was in San Francisco, and he just let him go. He need to get cut. He need to get cut, bro. I can't with this guy. I cannot.
Good open field tackle. Oh, ball came out.
Oh. Zach, what's up, man?
What up, Monk? How you doing, brother?
I'm good, man. I'm good.
Hey, it's good to hear, brother.
I'm good. I'm good, nephew. All is well.
Yeah, man. I know you're ready. You got your working pants on, bro. All the Saints streamers about to be live soon, every single day of the week.
Man, dude. That's what happens when you're the OG of all States podcasts. That's Jono Barnes preferred.
That's exactly it. I know. I was telling my brother-in-law right next to me, and he's like, who's that? Why he got his own sound? I was like, oh no, that's Jerry. You'll find out about him.
That's the OG. That's the OG.
Yep.
So what's your thoughts on the game so far? What's your big takeaways, good and bad, Jerry?
Well, the good takeaway is like last week, what I see again this evening, when they did that 4th and 5, and to keep the drive going.
Tackle again.
That's the good.
Coming back though, there's a flag.
Oh yeah. That's the only good that I see, Zach. But the bad I'm seeing is what I'm currently seeing right now with Foskey not doing his job. Yeah, he's playing, but he ain't doing his job.
Ain't doing his job. Fair enough, man. Fair enough.
Not doing no tackling, not doing no sacking.
Well, Foskey did good on that play. He made him.
You know who's been killing me? Is Peyton Turner.
Yeah.
How are you playing with the third units right now and being irrelevant and actually getting beat up?
But I tell you what, that last play before halftime, that really killed me.
Yeah, the same.
I mean, dude. Never mind. Never mind.
What do you think? What do you think about Chase Young's performance so far? He's looked really good with starting.
He's looking real good. That dude about 6'5".
Excuse me.
That dude, excuse.
That came out.
Yeah.
Yeah. As long as you gotta let it loose.
It was ready to come out.
I don't have nobody to pat me on my back to get it out anymore, you know? I'm a grown man. I gotta let it out.
But dude, Chase is like a doggone machine out there,
look,
bro.
Hoodie, if you want Jerry to put you over his shoulder and give you a little tap, I'm sure he would.
I'm good.
What, Uncle Jerry?
Wow, Zach. Wow, Zach.
Come on,
Wow.
Come on, Uncle Jerry.
You know you love me. Come on.
Hey, you gotta get that sack, bro.
Come on, Uncle Jerry.
I mean, good defensive stop for me, but still, you gotta
Hey, we
get to
don't
that
give you the
quarterback,
name
man.
Uncle
Don't be
Jerry
scared.
for a reason. We mean when we say Uncle Jerry, we mean
The only
Uncle.
thing that's disappointing right now is the amount of times we should have gotten a sack and we haven't gotten one yet. That's probably
Bro,
been the most upsetting thing with this
dude,
game.
it's not that hard. It's really not that hard to sack a
Good
quarterback.
pressure there. Get the Turner
Big
finally,
Turner.
maybe.
Oh my God!
He's an
And he fell
idiot.
to the ground.
He's a damn idiot. How do you not hit him?
Bro, that's what they're scared
That's
of.
the third time. It's the third
Son of a gun, dude.
3,
Bro,
motherfucker. Like, come
can we
on.
You ain't even got to be that coordinated. Just fall down under control a little bit, and you got him.
I mean, dude,
He just completely missed.
What is
how
happening?
hard is that, bro?
Who even is that at quarterback?
Brandon
Is
Allen.
that Grayson Allen from the Bucks?
No, Brandon Allen.
No, that's Brandon.
Basketball quitter. I know. Grayson Allen, basketball quitter. I know.
Don't let your job down.
Heaven's sakes, man.
Oh my goodness, this punter. Man, give this dude a bag. This punter has been locked down. I've never seen someone consistently punt
Harvin.
inside
Harvin,
the
bro.
10.
Wait a
That's
minute.
unbelievable.
Dang, that was pretty dirty. The high bounce was dirty too.
Harvey, didn't he used to kick for the he used to be the punter for the Steelers?
I'm not sure, maybe.
I don't know.
Did he play for the Raiders?
Yeah.
No, you're thinking of somebody else. The other
I thought he looked familiar.
what's his name?
No, that
dude was bad.
That's the punter. That's the Percy Harvin punter guy. That was he was big and heavy
Presley.
set in
Presley
college.
Harvin.
Yeah,
Remember?
yeah.
You know
Big
what I'm
dude.
talking about? He
Presley
was
Harvin.
heavily-
Yes.
Yeah.
He lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, and he lost some weight.
He ain't related to Percy. It means like they brothers or anything, aren't they?
I'm not sure. His name's Presley Harvin III.
Presley Harvin.
Born 1998. Let's see. Trying to see if he has any family. Pull up his Wikipedia. It might tell me.
But I was looking at
drafted in 2021. Not okay. It said not to be confused with Percy Harvin. So no, he's not related.
No, Percy Harvin is.
But
that
Yeah,
I
was
was looking at this this running back we got, number 26, James Robinson. I don't know if he's related to Kyrie Robinson because he got that same running style like Kyrie, like Kyrie when he was with us. I think.
Yeah. We were commenting earlier, like that dude runs with like really good patience. Like he waits for blocks to develop. He does a really good job. Yeah, we were talking about him earlier.
Yeah, he could be kids to him. But you find some players and with the name on the back of your jersey. I'm like, wait a minute, I think I know that guy.
John Hendry posted on Twitter, said, was told Kool-Aid McKinstry injury is nothing major. We'll get an update from Dennis Allen after the game. So it wasn't too major. So we're good with Kool-Aid.
Okay.
Probably ain't gonna see him, I wouldn't imagine. They'll probably sit him the rest of the game, I would think, if it's anything.
Probably.
I like his talent, man. McKinstry was a really good like slot corner. He's kind of undersized. He's kind of a project dude, but I think he's got a lot of talent. He's got all the tools for sure. And he's played against some solid wide receivers in college.
Man, I do not like this guy right here. I do not like this guy right here. Colin Cowhole. I do not like that guy. But anyway. Back to the game.
For real, let's move on with something that matters. Colin Cowherd's kind of an asshole, bro, to be honest.
He's straight up. He's straight up, bro. Oh.
I like Dan Patrick, though. Dan Patrick show's all right. I don't like Colin Cowherd, though. Dan Patrick's a pretty cool show.
I've always liked Dan Patrick. When they first started with ESPN,
That's cool.
they
We get to see Rattler again, so that's good. Get to see Rattler for another drive, but got to come all the way from the 1 yard line.
now you talk about somebody that's one of the OGs. Him, Keith Olbermann, and all the rest of them from ESPN. That's what started it to make it fun to watch. Those two guys.
Was it man? Did they have a dude named Steve Smith? Not like Stephen A. Smith, but there was a dude before that. Like he had a crew cut.
Good pass, good first down, but means come on.
Homeboy kind of looked like LeVar Burton.
Good shit, but means, bro.
I think so.
First down, Saints. Move them chains.
That guy, he was good too. Right around that time.
Yeah, but I tell you what, even though he's no longer here,
Hey Zach, you missed it.
But what happened? What happened?
John Hendry posted on Twitter, said that Kool-Aid McKinstry injury was told to him that it wasn't major, and they're gonna ask more questions later after the game's over. With
Okay,
but
yeah,
so
yeah,
far
that's
it's
what
not really major.
Yeah.
man, I'm looking at Chase Young. Man, I did not know that dude was that big, bro.
Yeah, homeboy's like 6'5", bro. He's a long, tall cat, dude.
Yeah, bro. And he got a massive wingspan, bro.
He moves good too. That's one thing I was really impressed with him when I was watching him today. He didn't over pursue. He didn't get super aggressive. He did his job. When you do your job, it makes everybody else's job easier. He did a really good job today.
Yeah, look, I was talking to a Washington Commanders or Redskin fan about a week ago, and they familiar with Chase Young. Some of the 49er fans because he was with them last year.
Uh-huh.
I said that dude is huge. Dude is huge, big, fast, and he ain't but what 25.
Yeah, he's still pretty young, man. I would say he's probably.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Morgan.
Get rid of this. I might put this like laid over there. I think this little football helmet thing because originally I didn't unmute it.
I want to hear the conversation, God damn it. You have to mute yourself.
No, I got you.
Terrible.
I unplugged my headset.
Terrible play by the damn.
That was bad. That was really bad.
Yeah. They give Spencer Rattler no time.
How old is Chase Young? Anybody know for sure? Maybe 5 years in the league?
Yeah, he's
somewhere
like
around there. Still pretty young.
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah. Yep.
Come on, son of a gun.
That was a terrible block by Robinson at running back.
It wasn't just him. It wasn't just him.
He allowed his man to get him to him.
There was 4 cats on that son of a gun. He wasn't the only one that missed his block.
Oh boy.
That was a bad throw. That was just too low for Arson to catch.
Oh boy.
4th and 12. Got a punt again.
You gotta make those catches count, bro. You got to make those catches count.
All right, we're gonna see Hainer now probably after that one.
Yeah.
Man.
There you go. Oh boy.
Yeah, we're gonna we get a house. We're gonna get an extra.
I ain't trying to tell stories out of church, man, but the last couple years, like effort plays, I've noticed like effort plays, we're just not converting on those plays. When we need to make that catch, make that catch. Those effort plays is where we're always falling short, it seems like.
Yep.
And that's the biggest problem right there.
To me, that's got to speak a little bit to your preparation and your coaching staff, man. Like, these guys need to be ready to go. Like, I don't know. It drives me nuts because it's simple mechanics, and you should know this from the time you're playing Little League. If you can touch it, you can catch it. That's what you're always told as a kid, right? Like, make the effort play.
Our boy Jono funny. He
Yeah,
said
I'm just so
he said the center must be a Jake Hayner fan when the dude fumbled it. You know, like basically just kind of did a terrible pass. He's like, because Rattler was in, so he's saying he must be a Hayner fan, not wanting to hike it to him like that.
He's trying to help his boy out.
Yeah.
the Jono fool, man. I love that dude. I was just over at his stream not long ago. Him, I mean everybody's streaming tonight. Him, you Hoodie, Zach, Dolph, TJ, Big Q, my little brother Hurricane Mike. I mean everybody streaming.
Oh, Jerry, you missed it, though. We had a Jets fan in here. This man was a young man like Hurricane Mike. He reminded me of Hurricane Mike, like his mannerisms, but he didn't talk too good. He was from somewhere else, and I couldn't understand what he said.
Okay.
How are you? You're on
That
mute.
cat was from England or Ireland or something like that. He was hard to understand, but he kicked it for a little while. He was a cool cat.
You gonna get off mute, Zach, or you're not saying? Or you're not saying on mute? Oh, Zach.
Zach still look. Zach still in his gut.
Oh, Zach.
Where are you?
Oh, Zackety Zach.
He's watching it. Look, he's watching it. He's like, see, bro, you're on mute, cuz.
Yeah, he's talking to him, talking to the brother-in-law. Good catch by wide receiver number 10, whoever that is.
What do you guys expect to see next preseason game? You think you're going to see any starters at all?
Probably not. We see Spencer
Yeah.
Rattler first half and Hayner second, or Hayner first, and
Yeah, I was kind of thinking they probably set starters next week.
Yeah, I think probably like they might start Hayner in the 2 quarters for maybe
yeah.
Next Sunday.
Ooh.
And I think Rattler gonna close it out in the second half.
That was almost in Bell's hand right there. Like that was almost a catch.
That's what I'm looking at right now.
Rattler's first couple possessions were rough. It wasn't his fault. I really wanted to see more of him, but it really wasn't going well this game for him. Momentum was not on his side.
Yeah.
Nice catch. That's a nice catch right there. Heflin.
Right. My bad, Hoodie.
Oh, it's okay. We heard everything you said.
You didn't hear a word we said.
Yes, we did.
Did y'all really? There's no way y'all did. The mic was muted.
You should be ashamed of yourself, man. That's your brother-in-law, man.
Yeah, I know. Some of the shit you were saying.
These motherfuckers. I was like, no, y'all caught me off guard. I wasn't saying nothing crazy, but I'm like, I hope y'all couldn't hear it, because if not, I'm returning this damn microphone. This shit was too expensive for the mute button not to work.
I couldn't hear anything.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Oh man. Well, at least we know our first and second string defense is okay.
Oh yeah, this third string's kind of.
Our third string is horrible. Oh my goodness.
Man,
well, I mean, you got to realize, to be honest with you.
Well, they learning.
I think this is like our fourth strings because Lattimore and Adebo wasn't even starting in the first string.
That's true too.
No, DeMario Davis too. So like, this is probably like our fourth strings.
Have they cut to a 53-man roster yet, or they still have guys that are not on contract?
No, I think that's
they probably gonna do that
later on.
after the final preseason game. They probably
Okay, got you. So some of these cats ain't even going to have a job, honestly.
No, they're gonna be working at McDonald's.
A lot of.
Burgers.
What are they at right now? I know Dolph keeps up with all that. I don't know what number they can have right now. 75.
You're gonna see them releasing
I
some
think, I
people
think they'll
probably
cut
after
it
this
down to
game.
75. Probably
Yeah,
after this.
I think we have our first
I think
run
he
of
went
big
from
cuts
90
after
to
today's
75.
game.
I think he went from like 90 to like 75. I think after the
Yeah.
Third
yeah,
down,
I
baby.
think
It's
you're
third
right.
down. Come on, boys.
Yeah, I think by Wednesday they have to cut down to what, like 63, something like that.
Yeah.
65, something, 60, something like
Yeah,
that.
I think that's the key right there.
It might be 60. That might be what it is. It might have to cut 15 each time.
Right.
I'm not sure. I have to go look it up. I don't keep up with all that.
Nope. Good defense.
I know in Madden in the preseason
Who
it's
that? Hudson
75.
number
But
47.
I don't cut people myself. I
Third down and 7. Can we stop them?
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
See,
Now,
don't want to see that 4.
Hey, Hoodie.
Yeah, what up?
I was explaining to another podcast, the baddest sports show in the Deep South. I think it's the name. That's EG and
Intercept?
and yeah.
Good defense.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. Oh, he missed it. Good Lord. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
But
man, Jerry, I forgot you came in here and I didn't get to play our song.
It's a new day. Yes,
Oh.
it is.
Oh. The power of positivity.
Missed field goal. Missed field goal. Let's go.
Come on, sir. New day. Thank you, Zach.
You know
But
what?
no,
I think we need to just cut Moody. It's not good enough. They need to cut him. We'll
Hey,
sign
you know
him.
what we should do? No, you know what we need to do? We need to get ready for the Saints season, and we need to get Jerry. We need to get just me and Jerry and Zach in the background, after the show's over, and we're gonna record Jerry saying the new day. And it's gonna, but it's gonna be his own verse. It's gonna be like, who that nation? Don't you dare be sour. Clap for your starting quarterback, Derek Carr, and feel.
The power.
What I'm trying to figure out is, are we actually? We talked about it last year and we didn't do it. Are we gonna this year try and all get together for a game, even if it's not go to the game, but go to a bar or something like that during game day in New Orleans?
We probably could.
We talked about it last year, and nothing came of it. We got to get together with get Dolph out in here. Maybe we can get together with TJ. I don't know what his travel plans and stuff look like.
Good pitch to the outside. Run, Mims. Come on, Mims.
Get Jono in there as well.
Oh yeah.
But now, Hoodie, I was explaining to the guys over there earlier, when it comes down to like cut day, some of the players you see right now in these other teams, the Saints might be looking at them. Don't matter if it's what position it is. It could be an offensive lineman.
Hold on, what the fuck is this shit? How the hell you got Jake Hayner? How you got Jake Hayner playing third string and he gets AT Perry in him to play with?
Hey.
I never thought about that either, Jerry. They're definitely keeping their eyes open to who's getting cut on other teams as well.
It's like your own guys before, after the second or third preseason game before the regular season starts.
Oh, what was that?
Yeah,
that should have been an easy first down. That was a bad throw. That's where Jake Hayner's height comes into effect. He couldn't see over the line. He threw it too high.
How tall is Jake Hayner?
He's short. I think he's 6. I think he's the same height as Breeze. I think he's like either somewhere between 5'11" and 6'1". He's something like that. He's short.
That's what I thought. It says Penny played all right in the first half.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
I'm not mad at that. First drive was a little rough.
Man.
Second drive was slightly better, but that third drive, the score drive, that's what you want out of football.
It's probably going to be either holding or a pass interference on the 49ers.
Wow. My thing must have froze or something, because now I'm behind y'all by a lot.
Kenny had one play kind of impressed me, like the beginning of the second quarter. He was in pass protect,
All right. He was
And
on
he picked up the twist blitz to the outside. He didn't overreach. He didn't sit down on it. He did he picked up that twist blitz. He knew where he was. He did just right. That showed me a lot more discipline than he's had shown in recent games, dude.
I'll agree with that, B-Lo. Hey, look, we haven't even fucking chatted about that. If y'all in here, hit that damn like button, hit that subscribe button if y'all haven't already. If y'all on any of the other platforms, make sure you follow and share. Appreciate y'all for joining Hoodie Juby. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
That's such a soft, soft foul, but it's clear as day foul. But that's just such bad defense. He didn't
Not a
even
flag
do
on the
any of that.
49ers, it looks like.
No.
God, Hainers, he's just been a slightly off, man. What's the flag going to be on? Offense pass interference. Oh, yeah, can't do that. Can't do that.
Just pretend like you don't know where you're going, bro. A little bit.
Make it look like an accident, huh?
Right, yeah. Fall down. Trip the guy.
Shit. Shit.
That was pretty blatant.
I didn't see you there.
Goodness, he snuck right up in front of me.
Oh shit! You know what I got to do? I forgot to do something, y'all. There was 2 penalties back to back on the 49ers. I forgot to hit the penalty flag video, y'all. God darn it.
Oh, see, that's why it's preseason.
He's ready.
Dude, that might be your best one, bro. I ain't gonna lie, it might be your best one.
We got this is dress rehearsal. We're just getting warmed up. We're just getting warmed
did
up.
Jerry just walk out without telling us bye? Or
I
did
know
just
the
miss him
dude.
saying bye?
The dude just dipped out on us. Didn't say shit to us. He just like bye.
You know what, Jerry?
You know what, Jerry? You don't get the Jerry intro anymore.
It's a new day. Yes, it is.
We ain't worried about Jerry. You got B-Lo in this thing.
I'll be all right. I'll be all right. I ain't going to say I'm Uncle Jerry, though. I mean, I ain't.
Look,
those are big shoes to fill, cuz.
Look, as Coach Rock says.
And I shed a tear. I cry every day. Man, Hayner's just a little. Does he look a little anxious to you? A little rabbity, bro. Just kind of.
I mean,
little off.
It's so hard.
He's a step faster, it's a step slow.
Yeah. It's so hard to judge all
Jake,
this
you gotta run
because you warm up. You warm up during pregame, get yourself mentally ready, and then you sit there and you watch everybody play for, an hour and a half, 2 hours now, and then you come in and then you got to perform at a high level with
how's that a fumble?
Players. That's not a fumble.
Replay that. That
no
was
way,
a forward
right?
pass. That was a forward pass, and they're saying it's a fumble.
Unless he was tucking it. Do we have tuck rule? Tuck rule?
See right there. When you see nothing going in that, run.
I think Rattler. I think
fumble.
Hainer might be feeling the pressure from Rattler taking that second spot.
Yeah,
I was gonna say he found out today, right? He's number 3. He found out today.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's incomplete.
That's not a fumble. Yeah, it's all going forward. How is that a?
It's going forward. It's going forward for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't look comfortable out there.
Yeah.
It's a hard thing, but it is something that needs to be evaluated, man. Not enough players, I feel like, get tested under pressure, and that's why a lot of big time players fail under the limelights, when it comes to big games, whether it's conference championships, whether it's win or go home type of situations.
Incomplete
Absolutely.
pass. Incomplete pass, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
No, that's absolutely right. Pressure creates diamonds. That's how they're made.
Yeah. Got to be headstrong, man, especially as quarterback. Everybody listens to your call. If you ain't got the confidence, nobody does.
Yeah, I agree. You're the commander. You're the president right now. We're just following you, bro. Absolutely. Quarterback's got to lead that team.
Yep. All right. Come on, Hayner. 2nd and 20. Okay. Run with it if you got to then. Throw it down very long. Yep. I really don't. I'm just being honest with you. I really don't see that Hayner hype.
I never really saw it, if I'm be honest. I think
No,
he's a
that's what I'm
solid
saying. They got a lot
backup.
of people that like him.
Yeah.
But like, if you was to
I think
ask
he's a
me,
solid
okay, if you get
backup.
rid, if Carr was to go down right now in preseason and got hurt and he's out for the season, I would trust Rattler over
Yeah.
Hayner, even though he's coming into the season as a rookie, just because he's got more upside to do bigger plays and make bigger moves for us. Hayner's just
this is the thing. You got to discern what you want. Like Hayner has shown his consistency in certain parts that could be equal to what Rattler is, but Rattler's ceiling is fucking miles higher than what Hayner's is. And it's just being honest. Like you don't see that, then
I was gonna
he's
kind of
never
get to that
biased.
point. Like when we had Jabo as a backup, of course I want him on the field because he's got a swinger's chance. Like that dude can throw a knockout punch anytime. He's a high risk but high reward type of player, and I see Rattler right now with his game. He's going to be the same type of player, but he's going to have to go through some fires. He's going to have to burn a little bit. That's just what it is. But I think the kid's got amazing upside compared to what Hayner has.
Completely agree.
Hey, the punter we got. The punter we got was
bad,
from
man.
Was the kicker from Vanderbilt. Remember, that's where he came from.
Bad, man. I love the Headley story. 32 years old, all this stuff, but like he just isn't it, man. He just isn't it.
Do you know the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man? Do you know the Muffin Man?
What are you okay, bro?
Not really, because this offense and this whole game is just terrible. Defense is doing their thing like always, but still, it's just terrible right now.
Defense looked real good first, and I would even say the second team looked pretty solid, dude. I was pretty happy with it, but after that, it's been rough
with all that, for sure.
I mean, when they put Joshua Dobbs out there, we didn't have Willie Gay anymore, so you couldn't see if he can stop the rushing quarterback. Because who we played against first, Willie Gay, played against Purdy, and Purdy's not that Joshua Dobbs kind of running guy. So again, we don't get to see if Willie Gay really going to be stopping that running quarterback for us. Woo, 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 woo.
Injury status. When are we healthy? Does anybody know if we'll have all starters for the opener? Is that where we're projected right now?
Huh?
I'm not sure. What's the ruling on like Marshawn and Rashid? That's the main two, right?
Yeah, I was kind of curious. I didn't know. Like right now, we're playing
Mario,
with even our first team's a shell of our first team offense. We're just without a lot of players right now.
Yeah, like earlier, we didn't play with no Dwan Johnson. We didn't play with no Hoker. We didn't play with no Fuaga. You didn't get to play with no Kamara. You didn't get to play with no Rasheed Shaheed. You know, those are some key players that you need on the field to see
Oh,
how
that
your
that
offense can run. But at the same time, it doesn't really matter because at the end of the day, it's preseason. You're really looking to see who can make this roster and what you got in those playmakers because they're not running the offense that we're going to be running if we had our starters in. This is just plain vanilla kind of offense. What can we do? Can you make plays with your if we get the ball to you? Like number 38, he just got played. He ain't making the team. Number 38 just got played out, bro. The dude thought the running back still had the ball and the quarterback already had the ball.
I'm a little bit behind y'all.
Yeah, I'm a little behind Hoodie as well.
Oh hell. Yeah, that guy was in no man's land, bro. He got burnt pretty bad.
Gone. All right, see we get on 2nd and 7. 12 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, down by 3 at the 45 of the Niners. Ball snap.
Defense
Again,
looks like
another
it got a
lost
little stiffer on
defender.
this drive.
Yeah. I mean, they're putting a lot of pressure, but like no one can cover their man at the moment.
He barely shoestrung that tackle too. That could have been a lot of yards if he didn't just happen to catch him like he did.
I'm gonna
Good
kick
lick.
somebody's ass. Yeah,
Don't do
I'm
that.
gonna kick somebody's ass. I didn't say kiss, kick. You know.
No one's worried about what you're doing behind closed doors, Hoodie.
Hey, hey, hey. Get his ass, Foskey. Foskey. Yeah, he didn't get nothing. He literally just got it right back to the line of scrimmage. At least next game, the preseason game, hopefully we don't play no starters at all, and we just get to watch Rattler for a whole half and Hayner for a whole half and kind of see who's going to be that backup guy.
I'm thinking that's how it's
Yeah,
going to
those are the
roll next
starts.
week too. I think next week we'll probably see one half of each one. I'd like to see Rattler in the second half though. Put a
First
little
down.
tighten the screws on him a little bit.
Oh, they didn't give him the first down. Damn. Oh, it is good for the first down. Okay, well, where the ref had it, he made it look like the way the ref had it, he made it seem like he didn't have the first.
Yeah,
See,
the
he come
ref
right
gave
there.
a horrible
See,
spot.
yeah,
that
see,
was
see
bad.
the ref gave it to him right there, and it said it wasn't a first down. 'Cause I guess he brought him back that way. I guess.
No, that was weird. That was
But they gave it to him now. Okay.
not even close to not a first down.
Yeah. Dog, they just watched the play. They just watched the dude catch it. Holy shit, dog. Look, he tipped it in the air, and they just watched him. Are you going to catch it or are you going to drop it? Look at this. Look at this, Zach. Look at this replay. Look at this replay. Look how retarded they look, dog.
Just sit staring.
Look, go there and look. Oh. Dog, y'all all right there. Y'all just standing there watching. Come on.
Stand there looking pretty, man.
That's what I'm saying. What the fuck are y'all doing? Let me just look at the ball. like a retard.
Damn it.
Dog, this fourth string, whatever, y'all are terrible. Y'all letting this guy named Tanner, whatever, fucking look amazing. 4 for 4.
No, I mean, I think everybody in our fourth string would just about be cut.
Besides the big guy in the middle named Christian Boyd. He's the only one that gets to stay on the team.
He's it. You're gonna give him the slide?
Well, yeah, he's our 7th-round draft pick. I want to see more of him.
Okay, fair enough.
Everybody else is just scrapped, picked up. Maybe Teamer. Maybe. Oh, there's Christian Boyd. He's hurt. Never mind. Cut him. He's hurt. He's out for the season.
He's done.
Injury.
We had too many injuries lately. We're playing with another one.
I don't think we're winning this one, fellas. I don't think we're coming back.
Man. Not if you just let
him.
them.
A field goal, you can come back and get a touchdown.
Just let them bulldoze you, though, man. You're getting bulldozed.
Oh, this game is boring. We ready to fall asleep.
Yeah, that's preseason for you, man. First half of preseason is always okay. Right once you get to this, it's like there's not even like we aren't even seeing signs of like a hopeful like that's gonna like, oh man, this is exciting to watch. Let's see what this guy can do. It's just been straight cheeks.
Yeah, it hasn't been looking too good.
Mm-hmm.
Alien Butler. So, Hoodie, have you given any thoughts to your season prediction record yet?
What happened?
I say, have you given any look into your prediction record for the season?
No, I think I'm gonna keep it the same right now.
Do you say?
Yeah, I'm gonna still keep it as it is.
Oh, you like me, dog. I do the same thing when I don't feel like putting things in the fridge. I just keep the whole box just there and just warms up. I just drink it faster.
Bro, I had those beers last night in the fridge downstairs, and I just go down there, chill with them for a little bit, come back up here. Yeah,
Dorian, there's a mini fridge right here, bro. That's the whole reason why I have a mini fridge here. That way I don't have to go downstairs.
I didn't feel like taking them all out the box.
You don't have to. You just flip it sideways and throw it into the shelf. Say you gotta learn to be intuitive. I think that's a good word. I don't know. I try to make up big words to make me sound smarter sometimes. And I just what we point at?
That was Rico
salt?
Payton.
Some salt in the Miller? Okay, put some salt. Put some salt in the Miller. Not in it, just yeah, I know you like. He said, "No, sir."
Now, he did all right. It's pretty solid coverage, man.
Yeah, for sure. Why is it every time as a Saints fan, anytime I see a cornerback with long dreads, I instantly think of McKenzie?
George Jenkins for me.
George Jenkins for you? McKenzie always. So much hate-love relationship with McKenzie. It was like some games, it was like, oh man, he's the best. And other games, it's like, why do we have this dude on our team? I don't even remember what his first name was anymore.
Maybe.
I don't think so.
Oh, that could have been a pick.
Oh,
That could have been a pick.
Mike McKenzie. That's what it was. Mike McKenzie.
That could have been pass interference too, though. Ooh-wee. We got away with it.
What up, Slim?
He said, no way, no way. See, Moody's got no competition. He's kicking field goals all game. Preseason.
Hey, we said hold him to a field goal. Get a little touchdown drive for Jake Hainer.
We'll see. But it seems like Jake Hainer can't even get a rhythm yet because the O-line can't even hold up for him before he gets pressure in his face. Oh, shit. Excuse me.
I like it though. At least put it in his hands. Here you go. Keys are yours. Run it. Do what you're gonna do. Go win the game.
Do it, man.
It's preseason. You don't lose anything.
Not at all. See what happens, man. Be a little risky here. You throw an interception, you do, I guess. I mean, we're gonna keep 3 quarterbacks regardless. So like we know Hainer's gonna be there. No, man, throw
I'd
some
rather
risk
be
out the
aggressive.
window, man. Let's
Yeah,
see
I'd
what we
rather
can
be aggressive with it.
I want to break free. Boom, 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 boom.
Slim South in the building.
Slim, what up, bro?
Hey, Slim, click that link, man, because we want to hear you sing your song that you can have whatever you like. Click the link. Click the link. Click the link. Click the link. Let's see if we can hear
Man,
T.I.
Slim,
talk.
I had I went to a steakhouse. I felt like you, Slim. I was drinking some bougie wine at the restaurant, even though it ended up being some cheaper wine, just overpriced, but you know, it still felt bougie like you, Slim. Are you? All right, man. Let's see if we have some fun right at the end. You know what?
That
Bring
was a
some life
weird.
back. I'm
That was
so
a
jealous
weird
that
kick.
it's still sunny. Why is it sunny in San Francisco right now? It's
Right,
still like
right.
it's 8:00. Yeah, I know, but it's still 8. It's supposed to be sunny. What's going on?
That's
Mims?
the real question. Where's Slim South?
Where is Slim South?
In the studio.
I know he ain't gonna leave us hanging, bro. No,
I
heck
know.
no.
I know.
He's coming. He's coming.
I hope T.I. don't do that to me, man. If T.I. does that to me, man, you can't have whatever you like. Yeah.
I like to see him light a little fire in their ass. It'd be good.
Damn, we got the ball all the way back here again because of a stupid penalty. Jeez Louise.
What'd they say the flag was?
Damn, that's a penalty right there, dude. The whole old line didn't even move. Nobody moved when they started moving in the backfield already. That's been a false start, but okay. I guess y'all didn't see that as a ref. Fred Warner, one of the best linebackers in the game. Nick Underhill just said beautiful draw and catch by Hayner and A.T. Perry. I'm about to see.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, good catch. Yeah, good throw. That was nice. That was
Ned
nice.
come back in and talking to shit.
Is he Hawaiian or black?
That's I'm sorry.
For Fred Warner.
Oh, that's right, Warner. Oh, okay, my bad. I thought that was not, I keep saying Hufanga.
Oh yeah.
I thought that was Hufanga.
No, that's Fred Warner, one of the best linebackers in the game.
Shit, yeah. That dude's a dog.
Say Hufanga, he's Tongan.
Come on,
He's
bro.
Tongan.
Y'all are shit.
He only had 2.5 sacks last year. I mean, he is a middle linebacker.
Yeah.
I don't really rush that much.
Goodness gracious.
Tamari Davis does. Rushes quickly.
Come on, man.
Where's that Nick Underhill update coming in? That sounds like an All Blacks name, Zach. Oh, yeah, he's from New Zealand. He's actually, I believe he's related to Mozzie, Hufanga, the safety for the Niners.
Oh, good pass. First down. Who's that? Fairfield? Fairchild? Okay, Fairchild.
Mozzie from our channel.
Yeah, that's Fairchild. Nice one.
I think he said it's his cousin. Now, I don't know if that's just like, yeah, that's good throw and catch there.
Zoe's cousin, Kaylee, the big tall girl.
Mm-hmm.
She a couple of her cousins are offensive linemen in the NFL.
Oh, really?
She's from Hawaii, or her parents are, or whatever. It's just something like that.
Yeah.
Since they running the clock down a little bit right now, they better score a touchdown.
We won one last week, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What was the score?
What was the score last week? 1-1, right?
17-16.
No, I think we won by 2 points. 2 points, I think. It was 16-14.
Oh, yeah.
That's what it was.
First down again. Let's go. First down, Saints. Move, down, change. Instead of having to play the video for y'all, I just did it myself, so.
We appreciate it.
You got it live in action.
Live in action.
I'm not super unhappy with where we're trying to go here. I can kind of dig it.
Taking time out the clock, for sure. Born 4 months younger than the Seahawks and known our punter in
Perry.
Sydney. Claim to fame, huh?
You can have whatever you like, yeah.
Goodness gracious, man. And that's been a lot of what we've heard about Perry during the offseason, during training camp and stuff. He's just not catching a ball.
What kills me about it, man, is sometimes when you need him to make the big play, he makes that play. He's just not consistent. It kills me.
Yeah. I mean, like, that's like easiest pass and catch that I've ever seen dropped right there. You couldn't extra the ball to be in a better spot.
Good little run by a short little man.
So we'll see what it's going to bring up. 3rd and 6? 3rd and 5?
3rd and 5, I think.
So we said we were just asleep downstairs.
Okay.
Because, I mean, we're going to be watching, baby.
Yeah.
And he can't sleep in the bed with
No.
us.
Oh, my God. Rattler would have got that right in there to Austin. Rattler would have made that draw right to Austin, I'm telling you. I wouldn't even go for a field goal. Go for it, boys. Y'all down. Y'all losing.
Yeah.
Oh, God, he's wide open, man.
I was just about
as I said, Rattler would have made it in there.
Golly.
Rattler would have made that draw.
Jake,
Rattler would have
I
made
like
that.
better than Rattler, right now. But after I don't know that. Yeah, no, right. But I was gonna say that.
That was an ugly ball. That was an ugly ball.
All right, we're going for it. That's what I'm saying. Rattler would have got it at least.
Yeah, I mean, you're definitely going for it there.
Oh, good catch, Austin.
Bet you $1 million we get it.
Good catch, Austin.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's a really good grab. All right, that's 25. Austin Jr.
No, like his whole name.
I don't know what his first name is. You know what his first name is?
Kevin.
Hoodie?
Kevin
Kevin
Austin.
Austin?
He came from the XFL.
Oh, really?
Makes it ew. I feel unclean.
He seems pretty big. Like
yeah.
tall.
Yeah, he's a big body receiver. That was a pretty good little snag.
Oh,
He worked his body
absolutely.
back inside there.
2-minute warning. Can we run the clock out and end the game with a winning touchdown drive from Hayner? Like,
Well,
what's his name
is that
did?
5-yard run? 4-yard run?
Uh-oh.
Yeah. We give him 5?
Uh-oh. You can have whatever you like. Yeah. Slim, stop in the building.
Oh, there he is. What up, Slim?
I know he wasn't going to let us down. Oh, he just haven't said anything yet. We're waiting for him to start singing. You can have whatever you like. Yeah. Uh-oh. 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 He's having... Oh, no. He's having a problem with his mic. That ain't good. Slim. Meg, I see you back there, Meg. I ain't bringing you on. You said go Niners like so many times, so we can't bring a Niners fan on. I'm sorry, Megan.
Oh, damn.
I'm sorry, Megan. You're cheering for the Niners. We can't do that.
You can bring her in after we score this touchdown.
After we score this touchdown, yeah. Because if we do it right now, oh, Nissa called me a sore loser. Oh, no, we're not bringing her on now. Now she's calling me a sore loser. She can't come on. No, she's banned from the Hooded Jew podcast forever. She called me a sore loser. I'm not going to tolerate that here anymore. Anybody that's got one of those little wrenches, ban her out of the thing right now. Ban her.
Well, that's for me, man. Like, I fail to see how I should be upset by that, but you know. What? Slim Shady saw I was here. It's like, I'm out. Where's Slim at?
Slim's out. Slim Shady. That's crazy.
Slim's like, oh, God.
I didn't say nothing. I was good the whole time.
Sweetie, not you, Slim.
I was good the whole time.
Okay, that's hey, Bilo. You know it's a sin to lie, right?
Yeah. You know that was a lie. But I tried. I tried my best.
You did well, darling. You did well. Come on, I've got the score here. Oh, 2 minutes. Let's go. I am going to need a very hot shower after saying go Niners all day, okay?
I would hope so.
You did it to yourself, man.
I did. But as I said to Bilo earlier.
Yeah, Stanley Morgan ain't a receiver on our team. He ain't making it. Yeah. We gave you a chance to catch it and you dropped it again. Every time you get hit with the ball, you can't catch it.
The guy that dropped it earlier?
Yeah, he dropped it earlier too, so.
Yeah.
This is his second time dropping a pass.
It's also just such terrible play design too. I mean,
yeah.
Did I read? Oh, no. I was going to say Dennis Allen. It was Kyle Shanahan's not calling.
You want a drink?
Who's the gentleman in the background of yours, Zach?
That's my brother-in-law.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, that's who I thought it was. Yeah.
You're going to have to go for it now. Again.
I mean, at least it's a manageable 4th and 6.
4th and 7, yeah. So
maybe.
Definitely manageable.
This will pretty much be the ball game, boys. Better do something.
Take the chance. Worst that happens, it doesn't work. Best that happens, you win.
Absolutely.
49ers, okay.
Timeout.
I still think this could go either way.
That was the thing that shocked me when the Falcons guy said the Falcon head coach got asked about why did Michael Penix didn't play yesterday in preseason, why he's not playing in the third game either, even though he's a rookie quarterback. He said, "Well, whatever the film that I seen from him in the first preseason game, man, he showed me a lot, and he said I'm gonna just pull him and keep him for regular season stuff."
Yeah, but how many games is he going to get in the regular season? It's the same with Sam Howell for us. How many games do you give them in the regular season?
None. I mean, whoever's a starter. Like, I'm just surprised that they not playing him in preseason to see more of Michael Penix. So that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing I've enjoyed, even though we lost by 1 on the bell against the freaking Titans. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Is that we at least get to see Sam Howell. And I'm loving what I'm seeing, by the way. But, yeah, that doesn't make sense that they're not playing Penix. Unless they're going to start him.
Yeah. That was just a bad throw. He should have drew it more upward for A.T. Perry to catch. You didn't draw it up there enough.
We're all sort of silently chewing on our fingernails, waiting for this to go on.
As a matter of fact, I actually was chewing my damn fingernails.
It's such an important game.
You can see that I'm chewing on mine too, like, that's what I'm saying. Because I still
Feeling
think
nervous for the Niners, Meg? That's a new low for you. I'm not gonna lie.
I know.
So they nailing it.
Lower than low, right? Back 100%. Because I still think.
Why is the clock running? Why don't you call timeout and try? They just nailed it.
We still
They're just letting it go over. It's preseason. They're just gonna let it go.
That's retarded because you could have gave Hayden one more shot at trying to do one more quick drive to see if he can do something for you. Now that's just retarded.
I think things have just looked so bad. It's like you don't want to pour more salt onto the wound.
Stop the bleeding. Just stop the bleeding.
Yeah. Just
How
stop the
much
bleeding.
faith
Yeah, that's exactly what's
do
happening.
you put in? How much faith do you boys put? It's a conversation we've been having over on the Nest. How much stock do you boys put in preseason with what you're seeing, given that you're not playing starters, you're playing, rookies at best, third, fourth string?
Honestly, really not too much. Preseason to me is more like, think of it as a lot of these guys are not going to make the roster. This is just like a dress rehearsal. So it's not only like the Saints watching their guys, we're watching guys on the 49ers. All these guys are just trying to get a spot somewhere.
We're watching guys, in our division, outside teams we're playing. Yeah, no, that's what we sort of think too. Like, okay, we lost by 1 on the bell with the Titans yesterday. Yeah, disappointing we had that. That was our game to choke, which we did. Is it as big a loss as it would be if it was 2 games before the playoffs or something,
Right, yeah, not like that. Sometimes I like to see them put, like Hayner in that situation, they could have got the ball back for him, put some pressure on him, and see if he can perform under that pressure. I like that. Like, that's a good measuring stick, but, I mean, that's all you're really looking for, situational football, really.
Yeah, and see, we're looking at our baby Ravens defense with our new coach as well. So I like the preseason to see the rookies, but it's like, okay, if we lost all 3, I'm not going to jump off a cliff type of thing.
Yeah, I mean, it don't mean nothing really. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, these are kind of scrimmages. Like, that's kind of what it is.
Essentially, that's what it is. Yeah.
I mean, anyone who invests too much, like, mental health on preseason is just in the wrong place. I mean, you take what you get, and then the rest you just kind of throw away. It's a little bit of judgment in certain areas for certain players that you're hoping to escalate or decline, and that's about it.
That's a great way.
Man, Rattler had a rough day today. It was just not going his way.
For sure.
It was just not going his way. Momentum was not on his side.
Were you playing it? Where were you playing? Were you playing San Fran or home?
We're playing in San Francisco.
In San
Yeah.
Fran.
In San Fran, yeah. Yeah, okay.
But we've been training camp in California anyways, right? It's basically I don't think we really traveled.
That was
Yeah,
what I was.
no, yeah.
That's what I was going to ask. Did you have to travel?
No, I think they've been out there for a while now.
Yeah, we were in Tennessee for 2 weeks. No, we flew to Tennessee 2 days after our first game. So what's that? A week and a half.
And we were going to have a practice with the 49ers this week, and they called that off just because injuries are stacking up on both teams. They kind of called it off mutually.
Oh, did they? Okay.
Yeah.
I heard it was called, but I was wondering who called it. Yeah.
I think it was kind of a mutual deal. There's a lot of injuries on both sides, and I think coaches thought it better to just kind of sit until the game. Yeah.
I don't.
All right, Hoodie. I'm gonna head out of here, brother. You have a good one, man. Appreciate you, Meg. D-Lo, good catching up with you,
Zach.
fellas.
Appreciate you, man.
Love you, Zach.
Yes, sir. Y'all have a
It's
good
cool,
one.
guys.
Cheers, guys.
Have a good one. Who that to you?
Yes, I better head out again because I need to go and take a shower after supporting the 49ers. Ooh.
Boo!
That was actually not bad, but yeah. I mean,
It wasn't pretty on either side. Let's be honest. It was.
Look, below, it wasn't for us with the Titans yesterday. As you said, it's preseason. It is what it is.
That's right. It's good to get some dirt on your elbow, though. It feels good to watch football again.
I was going to say, I'm just glad to have football, no matter how shitty it is.
Right? Yeah, I'll take it all.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Hoodie, what's this new job? You're a used car salesman now, or a car salesman? Did I hear?
Mm-hmm.
I come from a line of car salesmen, so I'll see and smell your bullshit a mile off, kid. Okay. No, actually, my family business is 3 blocks down the street, down that way from where I live. So, yeah. Oh, congratulations on the new job then. I didn't realize you had one. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's fun so far. You know, something that I like to get to talk to people. So.
Yeah. And if you can sell this Saints team making any.
Oh my goodness! Here we go.
Any roads the season this year, you really could sell sand to the Arabs and ice to the Inuits, my son. All right. All right. On that sledging note, I'm going to.
She loves us. She loves us secretly. She loves us.
Oh.
Yeah.
Excuse me. No, I do love you boys, but yeah, bad luck. Yeah, as I said, I need to go and bathe for the rest of the day in a steaming hot shower after going.
I definitely would.
But take care, fellas. And who do you play next week? Who have you got?
Don't even know who our last team is for preseason.
We've got the Browns. So that's good. Browns at home, and then
We're
Denver.
playing somebody at home. I don't know who though. Let's see.
We've got.
Look that up real quick. Let's see.
We've got the Browns in preseason, then Denver week 1. That is going to be so much fun. 2 home games. Can't wait.
So we got the Titans next weekend.
Okay. You've got
Titans
the Titans
in New Orleans.
Yep.
You got the Titans in New Orleans. They kicked us by 1 yesterday. That is one time I will scream, "Who dat? Go Saints!" Absolutely pants them for me, will you? Because I've got.
Hell yes.
I've got 2 Titans friends that are talking some amount of smack, and I would like to talk smack on behalf of the Saints.
I'll loan you a jersey. You want to wear Drew Brees or Kamara? Come on.
I'll take Drew Brees.
Just next week. All right.
Yeah,
Fair enough. I'll take that.
I will wash and launder it and care for it with respect after I run it through the mud. Excuse me. Please, can you guys, I don't care if you beat them by 100, you beat them by 3, you beat them by 1. Just beat the goddamn Titans so I can shut my friends up, please, and thank you. I'm not asking.
I don't think we're gonna see. I don't think we're probably gonna see first team next week at all. This is my guess. Yeah. Maybe intermittently, but probably not as a squad. You'll see Olave on a few plays. I don't really expect that we'll see Carr. Do you think, Hoodie? Do you think we'll even see Carr next week? I think it's going to be a Rattler and Hainer show.
Yeah, it's going to be a Rattler and Hainer show because you really got to decide who's going to be your excuse me, who's going to be your backup, who's going to be your third, and then, to be honest, I wouldn't even have Olave, none of your starters play this because now you're trying to use this last game to decide who are these players that's going to need to make the team, who's going to be your backups, who's going
I
to be
think
those that make the team. So
I think playing starters this close to reg season, it's not. Look, it could go either way, but for me,
You don't gain anything. You don't gain anything. You
no,
always
and
stand to lose.
you stand to lose more than you gain with the chance of injury.
Absolutely.
Now, I don't wish injury on any team, on any player from any team. But you want to risk a lot. Say, take Chris Olave or Derek Carr. Now, you're going to risk them for a game that ultimately doesn't mean much. God forbid, Olave does an ACL out for the season. What have you gained? Nothing.
Not anything, but I mean, if I did show him the field, it'd be low risk decoy route just to get him on the field and get him loosened up. That'd be the only way we'd see him. He's not anything they're going to scheme with. He'll just be out there.
I don't mind that, but even then I'd be concerned. I'm not
Well,
saying
you're right.
I'm not saying you wrap them in bubble wrap and leave them on the sideline, but as you said, is the risk balanced by the reward? If it is, play them. I'm not saying don't play them, but 1 week out from the reg season
In a game that doesn't mean anything, yeah, probably not. Probably not.
If it was a I know this is going to sound stupid, but if it was a playoff type game, like that level of game, yeah.
That's something different, yeah.
That's completely different. But for, as you said, Bilo, for a preseason game that ultimately doesn't matter.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
They want it anyway. It'd be more advantageous to see some of these guys that haven't got a lot of playing time, or maybe they've had flashes and you want to see them like in a bigger capacity. That's kind of what this week's going to be. They're going to sit back and watch those guys. Those guys that are marginally might make the roster. Those are the guys we're going to see.
When do the cuts for roster, like for the ultimate end cut, like?
We were talking about that earlier, and I think they said by next game it has to go to 60-something. And then by regular season, you have to have a 53-man roster.
Yeah, I knew you have to have the 53-man for reg season, so that's 2 weeks.
Yeah, so I think what we're gonna do, they'll go to 60, and I think it's a bye week, and then regular season. So in that bye week, they'll make their cuts and sign who they're gonna sign.
Yeah, because we've got to. I know next week for a few of our pardon me, for a few of our borderline players, they're hoping they get some time. But yeah, all right, fellas.
All right.
Good night, Megan. Always good to hear from you.
And you, Hoodie's still sitting there going, "Good God, we just got beat." You didn't get beaten by much, brother.
It's preseason.
It's preseason. That's what we're saying. It's disappointing because it's the Niners. Trust me, I know, but. Yeah, so please pants the Titans for me, Hoodie, so I can come back and cheer for you next week, please, and thank you, sir.
Okay.
So I can redeem myself amongst Saints fans. Kind of. But no, my Titans friends are already giving me shit, but I expected it. Whatever. All right, boys, take care.
Have a great day. Actually, you're way ahead of us.
1:15 Monday afternoon. So yeah, I got to go and pretend to do some work in my job. So,
hell, it's damn near evening for you.
Yeah. All right, guys. Take care.
Good to see you as always.
Take care. Who dat?
Who dat?
Who dat to you? She's always raising hell with me, Hoodie, but I enjoy it. I enjoy getting poked in the ribs a little bit.
Right.
What'd you think, man? How'd you feel about things? Chase Young, I got to tell you, I really like his motor. I like the way he's playing.
Oh yeah, they got a few players that I really like. That I was happy about. I say our first string did a lot better this time on offense. First drive you went 3-and-out basically, but after that we drove down the field, scored a touchdown. Running game looked a lot better. Still, I mean, no Kamara, no Rasheed Shaheed, no Fuad go out there, no Jawan Johnson, So basically a few key pieces of your offense, you didn't have out there, and you still look pretty damn decent,
You
And
almost say that offense we saw today is a shell of what we're going to put on the field, talent wise. There
yeah,
was no Shaheed. Olave was in there, but Olave wasn't running every rep, I don't think. You only saw him for a couple series. He made a couple good catches, played football, but really, Derek Carr and Olave is the only starters you saw. Tight end was out, tackle
yeah.
was out. So,
I mean,
yeah,
you had your center and your guard, but
Penning. Hey, I got to give props that first drive. Penning, I was like, here we go, man. Here we go. But I watched him on that second drive. We were getting close to the second quarter. They threw a twist blitz where the inside backer drove outside. He actually had enough mindset to step back, slide behind a running back, and pick up that block. That's some discipline I haven't seen from him lately. That was a positive sign for me.
oh yeah. So
I
other than
haven't got
that,
all my faith back.
defense.
Haven't got
Other
all
than,
my faith back, but I hope that boy comes along. I really want him to work out because I think he's got a skill set to be real nasty. He's
who? Hey,
just
Young?
pinning.
Okay.
I think he can be real nasty, but
I mean, to be honest
he's
with you,
just desperate right now. He's struggling.
I mean, to be honest, if you're looking to be one of those guys that's going to be a nasty player, you want to draw your people into the dirt, that's why you need to be in the inside and be put at like guard. But he's so big and tall, for a guard, position. But that's
The
really
hard
his.
part of it is though at tackle his hips are tight, man. He doesn't necessarily stretch back to reach that edge. He kind of reaches. That's why he finds his mouth on his ass a lot of times. He's playing high and playing desperate. Whereas that play, he actually anchored himself and sat down. It looked good, but hopefully he can continue that kind of play.
Definitely. But other than that, Chase Young looked good. You know, I'm not gonna lie, it looked like Foskey. It looked like Peyton Turner was actually almost making plays. They just couldn't finish the play. You know what I'm saying? They get into the backfield, they get into the quarterback, they get into the running back, but they just not finishing all the way through. So, I mean, it's a good thing to see that they getting past their, whoever they got to go through. But the thing is, you got to finish the play, and that's what people are gonna call you out on at the end of the day. You can get past these people all day, but if you're not making the play, it ain't worth it. You ain't doing nothing.
Right. And I think that's something we've seen the last couple of years. What I was saying earlier, like the little bit of effort play. Like sometimes it doesn't look like the effort or the discipline's there. And I'm gonna beat a dead horse, but I'm gonna tell you that's on the coaching staff, man. It's the way practice where that intensity doesn't feel like it's there like it used to back in the day. And I'm not saying guys aren't giving like their all. It's just the system feels different.
Yeah, it does feel a little bit different, but I mean, you gotta say, the defense still held their ground. No more on Lattimore or Debo. None of your two starting corners were in, and they still look good. With everybody they had in. So
Did Alante play at all?
yeah, he played a little bit. I think I seen number one out there for a little bit, but it wasn't much.
You think they still got him? You think they're going to start him as the nickel? You think that's where he's going to be at?
Oh yeah, he's 100%. He's been that's what Dennis Allen said. Basically said he's been like one of the first ones there, one of the last one off the field, just locking into that position. And he's glad he's taking it, serious.
I was watching an old Saints game. They played the Rams last year, and there was a couple plays where Alante was manned up on Cup, and man, with a little more experience, he was always in position. I mean, Cup's a hell of a receiver. That guy had a little bit better position, but you could tell with a little more experience, that dude is right there. Like he can be a really good corner.
Oh yeah, Rico Payton's been looking pretty good too.
Adebo, he's out. Did he play? I don't know that I saw him today.
No, Daddy and Adebo were both out.
So we're playing an offense with half our starters out. Our outside, basically our outside shell is pretty much scrapped. I saw Matthew was in there a couple plays today. I saw that. But otherwise, I mean, you're not even really looking at this team at 70% right now.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see if this offense, when we really get into it, I saw some of it today, moving people around. It's one thing we didn't do real well last year. I feel like we didn't space our people because we got really good athletes. Spacing that field and letting those guys run in space, getting Carr out in movement, I think that's going to be a huge advantage. That's kind of his game. He was trying to fit into the wrong mold last year. It didn't really work for him.
Yep. Yep. I'm just hoping everything goes pretty good. I feel confident about this team, and like I said, a lot of us are kind of judging preseason. Offensive side, but I'm really not too worried. The only thing I'm worried is the offensive line, but like I said, I feel like with the new install offense, I think it's gonna help out the O line a little bit because it's gonna be quicker plays, so many motions, so many play actions. It's gonna be really tricky for other teams to know.
I do too. I think once we start seeing some screen game come in with Kamara, that's really going to help. That's going to help pitting. That's going to slow the rush down a little bit. Once you can hurt teams with that movement game or making the screen pass. And Kamara, I gotta tell you, man, that dude is one of the best receiving backs I've ever seen. You just haven't seen it too much the last couple years, but that guy in space is super dangerous.
hmm I think we're gonna be fine though. A lot of people are getting a little too worried. I feel like, but that's just me though. I feel like at the end of the day, I think the Saints are going to be just fine, and I really do think that the O line is gonna get help from the designs of the plays. Like I said, you're not seeing none of that in preseason right now, because like they said, it's just gonna be vanilla. You know, vanilla type
Well,
of offense and stuff like that.
it's a
That's all it is.
basic playbook that everybody from first team to fourth team has to be able to run. So, you're not very deep in that playbook right now. You're on the first 3-4 pages.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, it is what it is. We just kind of gotta wait till game one to really see it. That's why I was waiting for preseason. I'm like, I can't wait for preseason. I get to see what they got out there, but they haven't really been able to show it because they said they don't want nobody to know what we're running. So it kind of makes sense. You don't want nobody. You don't want to go into week one, people seeing how you're running your offense through preseason.
Yeah, of course not. Of course not.
I'd rather go into
Who do
game
we
one.
play first week?
First week is the Panthers.
I was going to say it's a division game. I was thinking, so it's not like it's just a throwaway game. Like that game could be important down the stretch. I don't pick any team in the NFC to dominate any other team. I think the Falcons are building something, but I don't think they're there. I think we could beat the Falcons any day. The Falcons could beat us any day. Tampa, I don't know. I don't know where Tampa's at. I don't have enough. I haven't watched them enough to really see. Carolina doesn't seem like a threat to me, but down the stretch, you could drop a game to a division team and that could come back to bite you.
Yeah. It could, but let's see. How the heck? Let's see. Trying to look up something on the TV. Search. Oh. All right, let's see. I'm gonna have to work on some more of those little short videos, like some of these were a little old, so I'm gonna delete some of these out of here. Let's see, this one we don't need, we can delete. I mean, that can probably stay. I don't need that one either. Don't need that one.
So, Hoodie, I was trying to ask earlier, and I'm not real clear on the injury report right now. For week one, what's it looking like for Kamara to be back? Shaheed, like, Where
I think they all will be. I think they all gonna be ready to go week 1.
offense, defense, anybody we're going to be out for a couple games that you're aware of?
Say that again.
Is there anybody out for a few games that you're aware of? Any like big
Not
injuries?
not that I'm aware of. No, I feel like everybody's gonna be back, and then they just announced that Kool-Aid McKinstry, his injury earlier this game was a knee injury, but Dennis Allen said he believes he escaped without it being a major injury. Hawker, the tight end, sprained his ankle pregame. That's why he didn't play. So I guess they're being safe with him with a sprained ankle. So let's see.
Yeah, that's not anything devastating by any means. That's all good news.
Yeah.
Lattimore's out. Is a back injury with him?
Say that again.
Lattimore's out. Is it his back or is it Kamara has the back?
I think Kamara is the one with the back. Lattimore has something else, but I think they all gonna be fine, ready to go week 1.
No, but you can ask mine.
Yeah, but at the
I
end of
told
the
you early.
day, at the end of the day, even if we don't have Lattimore, you saw what we did the last 2 seasons without him when he
Right,
wasn't
right.
really healthy. We still did good with the players we had.
No, I think Adebo's pretty solid, man. As long as he's back, Alante be on the field with Matthew. Like I'm good with that. That's good. That other safety spot's it's a little sus, but you can roll coverage and help those guys. You got enough talent around that you can do that.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Some people put it on Twitter. We all overhyped Spencer Rattler. What do you mean overhyped?
He got drafted in the 5th or 6th round. That's not overhyped, bro.
Yep. Okay, so Trevor Penning and Landon Young played the whole first half. That's cool to know.
Penning, I feel like he did a pretty good job, man. From what I've seen him in the other game to where he was at today, I saw some improvement, definitely.
But yeah, at the end of the day, I feel like at the end of the day, Derek Carr is gonna have to do so much this season for people to to basically win the fan base back over because they so got it stuck in their head, that oh he's terrible, he's this and that, but in reality they don't put everything into a equation how the dude, was playing with a new team, playing in a new offense, playing in a terrible offensive caller that didn't even want to be here with us, and he was injured almost the whole season, So at the end of the day, hopefully he stays healthy, and hopefully we can see what he does with Clint Kubiak, which is actually a quarterback-friendly type of system. So that's what I'm really ready to see. See if he can step up and play good in these type of offense. That's
Well,
amazing.
I really liked that they were sliding him. That's kind of his game. He's not a pocket dude. When you slide him and you get him in motion and he's moving, he's way better quarterback than he is standing flat-footed.
Yep, and he's more of a play action guy too. So
That play action, getting everything working, I think that's going to be a big difference in his game. People are going to see, you know what, Carr's not. He's not Joe Montana by any means. He's not Dan Marino. He brings his own skill set, and he's probably not even ever going to be an MVP quarterback. He's a bridge right now, but he does have some upside to his game that I think if you put him in the right system, he can definitely thrive.
yep, and the crazy part is Derek Carr was having an MVP, you know, year, and almost probably everybody said they were the favorite to win the Super Bowl that year until he got hurt and then couldn't play in the playoffs. Literally, the last game of the season, got hurt, couldn't play in the playoffs, and then they got dropped out game 1 because they didn't have their full roster that they had. They didn't have their starting quarterback. So I think if Carr would have never got hurt in the MVP season, they would have been probably almost in the Super Bowl that year. They were saying, so that's pretty damn damn good. But ever since he got hurt, I feel like his play just kind of went downhill since then. So
Well, it's the same thing you see with a lot of guys. Sometimes it's a mental thing. Like he got hurt, got down, and like that's where I see Penning at right now. It's a mental thing. He's got all the tools. You're just trying to do too much. Slow down, let it come to you sometimes.
yeah,
And I think Carr's been playing with a lot of pressure. And I'll be honest, not a single one of us made it easy on him. None of us. Anybody that's in here that said you had Carr's back every game all the time, not a single one of us can say that because we are damn sure the harshest critics. But there's a whole lot worse options. I will say that.
yep. Trust me, there's a lot worse. And like I tell everybody, at the end of the day, is Kirk Cousins really that much better than Derek Carr? People say, "Oh, I mean, yeah, Cousins hella better, bro. He actually knows how to win in the playoffs." Well, if you go look at it, he's been in the league for 13 years. I think he's going on his 14th season this year, and he won one playoff game in his career.
That's what I was gonna say. It's like
So how
one
does that?
playoff game.
Yeah, so how does that make him so much better than Carr? Because Carr never won a playoff, but don't forget, Carr has played 3 less seasons than
Well, he
Kirk
was in a
Cousins. So
Raiders system and had a different offense. How many years has he had to learn a new offense? I think
every other
probably he
year,
only had,
I
yeah,
think every other year he had to keep learning something new, and then he
only
finally
played
got
in
it
the same
together.
offense maybe 2 years.
Yeah. So, like I said, I don't think he's that bad of a quarterback. And just remember, he never really had a number one receiver for 4 or 5 straight years, like Cousins did with Justin Jefferson. Had him for 4 years, straight, and had a good receiver. He had Amari Cooper, that came in and after his first or second year dipped out, left, got traded. Um, he had Devontae Adams for 1 year. He had Crabtree for at the end of his career. So he never really had that legit guy.
Yeah, yeah, not
And,
not a guy like not a guy
and
like having Justin Jefferson. That's
yeah,
a whole different thing.
yeah, and he's here. I mean, he's here, but he still don't have like. I think if you was to give, if Carr would have never got hurt last year at all, would have never got injured, and you would have had the 2019 Michael Thomas on his team, with the Chris Olave and the Rasheed Shaheed, last season would have
Yep.
looked a lot different.
Oh, I
But
guarantee you. I
but it's
guarantee you.
just but it's just our luck, him getting
That's why
injured in the
that's why
second game.
memories hurt, bro. That's why memories hurt. Because damn, what could have been.
If I saying what would happen if Coach Sean Payton would have never put in Michael Thomas in on a
Right,
run block, it would have
Michael
been different.
Thomas, man. I love that. I just wish he could have stayed healthy. Like to some degree, just stayed healthy because that dude was a game changer.
And I'm not gonna lie to you, if I'm the Saints, like literally right now, you seeing how Bailey nobody's getting open, and you only got Olave and Shaheed, and Shaheed is hurt right now, but should be ready to go probably by week 1. If I'm the Saints, I'm calling Hunter Renfro. I'm calling my boy Michael Thomas, even though he hasn't been healthy guy to stay healthy, but he's healthy
But
right
I'm gonna
now.
say if you can get him on cheap, well, why the hell not?
Why not get him back in here? Why
Why
not
not?
try to squash your beef between them and just get somebody, though? Because at the end of the day, you can't live off a team this year with just a Chris Olave if Saheed, goes down again, or can you survive off of just a Saheed and Chris Olave if one of those go down? So now you can rely off of just
Right,
Saheed.
right.
It's gonna be hard. No, so you gotta go out there and get somebody like Hunter Renfro can be a guy that will prove himself on the team, but you just gotta use him right. The Raiders didn't use him the last few years right, and that's why he just hasn't had the numbers and looked like the Hunter Renfro that we know he can be.
No, I can agree with you, man. Like A.T. Perry, I keep hoping.
I
And
got
he
hope
gives
for
me
him.
flashes. And then like he just breaks my heart the next play. I'm like, bro, come on, man. Like, just be consistent. Consistently be mediocre, but don't be terrible and then great. Like, give me some middle ground and I'll take it.
Yep. I don't know, man. I'm just hoping that hoping that this ain't it, this the final team, because I do feel like we can at least go out there and find somebody beside one or two people, at wide receiver. Like I said, Michael Thomas, Hunter Renfro. I think you can get them both in for really cheap. Add to your wide receiving core. You can still add to that O line if you really need to, like David. I forgot how to say his last name, but the dude from the Packers, you got him out there still sitting there. I know he's been injury prone the last few years, but it's worth taking aside if Penn and them's not working out like you
Well, it's the
want
same
to.
thing. Just like a Michael Thomas contract. I mean, if you can get a veterans minimum just to get a guy in the locker room that's got experience, why not? And
Yep.
if nothing else, those guys that have experience, they've been in the trenches. They know how to coach younger guys.
hmm So it just depends on everything, man. But at the end of the day, I do feel like um, Spencer Rattler, he's going to be the future. That's just my opinion. I think he's going to be the future. He's got all the talent in the world to be, one of the best quarterbacks in the league. He's got the arm talent for it. He's got the escape pocket vision. He can feel the pressure when it's coming. He knows how to escape and use his feet as well. He knows how to draw on the run really well as well. So, like, he's got all the tools that you need in a quarterback. Now, he might not be 6'3", like we want, but don't act like we never had a short quarterback before.
I was gonna say you don't have to be 6'3" to be good. I mean, there was a young man there. I don't know if he was. They might have listened to 6'1". If that boy was 6 foot, I'd be amazed. He was pretty short.
Yeah.
But nah, man, I'm gonna tell you, don't sleep on Rattler. I've watched him all through college. When he was with Oklahoma, and I think he just got himself. Caleb Williams got all that hype because he was the backup. They put him in. Literally was one play you watched it happen. Dude ran a touchdown and he just had the momentum. And Rattler kind of got down. And I think when that coach from Oklahoma transferred to USC, I don't think Rattler knew that that cat was transferring, or he didn't know that Jaden Daniels was transferring, or he probably would have stayed. He probably would have stayed in Oklahoma. It would have been a better situation. That South Carolina team he played with was, man, it was bad. That O-line play it's some of the worst you ever saw. So don't sleep on that cat. He's tried and true. He's double tough. He's mentally tough. He's had his ups and downs, and I think, a lot of people go back to he was like on an ESPN thing, and they said he was cocky. And you know what? Sometimes humility is a very good lesson, and I don't see that in him anymore. I think he's matured as a person. I think you're right, man. With the talent he has, I think he is the future quarterback for this team.
Yep. And I mean, to be honest with you, I know a lot of people are just wishing and hoping that the Saints do bad. Hope that we get like a top 5, top 10 pick this year, and hopefully Dennis Allen and Carr finally out of here. And maybe we'll get a Clint Kubiak, or maybe get a side at Ben Johnson or something like that. A young offensive, minded guy, and then we'll be able to use Rattler, or Hayner. But most likely people are rooting for Rattler to be the guy too, because I can see it. But at the end of the day, I know a lot of people don't like Dennis Allen as a head coach, but at the end of the day, you still got to give the brother some credit, because people can say, "Oh, well, you did go 9-8, but you want to get some shitty teams, or you want to get some teams, with their backups in, or their third string in, or stuff like that." But at the end of the day, did you see what we was doing on the defensive side with some of the players that when we didn't have Lattimore, like that's something that he's really good at. He knows how to find
No,
the
that's
right
one thing.
DBs. He knows how to find out what DBs to put on the field. How to match. Use them to the max level. Just look at Edom. We didn't even know who the hell Isaac Edom was. Came out there performing. He got paid by the Niners. Now he's on the Niners, roster. He's got a good defense. He's always got at least a top 10 defense. For us. So at the end of the day, I think people overlook him a lot because of some of the dumb shit he says, and some of the decisions he makes. But if you go back and look at Sean Payton, look at a lot of dumb shit Sean Payton made. Look at some of the 7-9 season we had back to back to back, because your offense was really good, but your defense was so ass. And then when you finally brought in, Dennis Allen, show what we did, right? So that's why I'm hoping, and that's why I have a good feeling about when we brought in Clint Kubiak and we brought in a whole new offensive staff, with one of the best running back coaches out there, with a really good old line coach guy out there, a really good receiver coach. Like everybody that we brought in were really great coaches out there and well respected, and made people better than what they were. So to hear that and to see a guy like Clint Kubiak who's been proven going along with a good defensive coach, and Dennis Allen, that's why I feel so much better this season. Last year, I felt pretty confident too, but with injuries and the shit that we went through, it wasn't fun. And Bila, I don't know if you're gonna agree with me or not on this one. Not everybody agrees with me. Like, yeah, I do agree that Dennis Allen should have been a better head coach last year and sat Derek Carr through his injury instead of letting him play through it, right? But at the same time, when people say, well, look at some of the teams we played, you played second string quarterbacks and stuff like that. Yeah, we were playing second string quarterbacks, but you saw who they were playing against? They were playing against our injured Derek Carr. Our injured Derek Carr is going to be like a second or third string quarterback out there because y'all already say he's not the best quarterback out there, right? And then you got him injured with his drawing arm. Sure, he's not going to look right. So it was kind of like it even.
How many games did we play healthy? I mean, how many times were we healthy? I mean, it's the same difference. We had our second string quarterback in. Well, we had our third string cornerback in. I mean, the best ability is being available, right? And that's unfortunately you're just going to deal with that. That's part of the game. You're going to have injuries. So to say we played teams with backups, well, we had to play backups too. I get that, but the best availability is availability. We won the game. That's bottom line.
Bottom line is the NFL, So
I really think, man, if Carmichael's offense, let's be honest, bro, that was drab. It looked predictable. It was just easy. There was nothing. There was no flash to it, no flair. It's just the same shit over and over. And I think we're going to see something a lot different. And if DA was playing calls on offense, fine, whatever. That's cool. But if he was calling plays on offense as a defensive coach, what's that tell you about Carmichael?
What up,
he kept that dude safe for a while. And he was a bad play caller. I think you're going to see something totally different when this playbook opens up.
Come talk, T Dirty. Come on here. I got the link attached to the top if you want to come on and talk with us. But yeah, below. At the same time, it's like if you look at the way Sean Payton coached, and you saw some of the dumbest decisions he made, right? You look at the 7-9, 7-9, and 7-9 season, right? His offense was amazing, right? We were scoring 30, 40 points a game, but we were still losing, right? Because we was allowing more than that a game on defense, right? Well, Dennis Allen knows how to keep us in the game because our defense is good enough. But when the offense with Pete Carmichael was so mediocre, people was hurt. The offense was playing, this predictable type of offense. People was literally, it was hard to keep up. And even when we tried to make a comeback and we tried to and we did it, the defense was just too tired at the end to try to help bring us back into the game. But on that part is stuff I'm saying. That's why we cleaned the house. We brought in a guy who is proven to be a great offensive coordinator, and you brought in offensive pieces that can help, right? Like coaches wise. So with that, I feel confident. It's just like it reminds me of the Sean Payton 7-9 season where 7-9, 7-9, 7-9. You didn't have a defense. You brought in Dennis Allen, and look how the change. The win record changed. I think it's gonna be the same way with Dennis Allen because now you got an offensive guy that's gonna be creative. That's gonna have a offense that is proven that works all over the NFL, especially with the 49ers. It shows you how good it's ran and stuff like that. So when you put that together with a good defense, I feel like our record is gonna change. Change, some of our Saints fans' mind, once we get our stuff rolling and stuff.
Absolutely.
But people don't see it like that, and all they see it as, well, Dennis Allen's still a bad coach. But I mean, if he was that bad, I don't think he would even finish 8-9 and 9-8 with the last few seasons with all the injuries and bullshit we had too. You got to think about it.
Well, yeah. This team hasn't been healthy. We haven't been a healthy team for a couple years, bro. We've been fighting an injury bug for 2 years solid, easy. So I think we get our pieces in place. We're healthy. And this offense, like you said, it's just going to be something different. What you're seeing right now, that's the first couple pages of the playbook. We got to have everybody that you're not even on the roster, and you got to understand how to run this. They're not deep into this playbook yet. You haven't seen anything.
Yeah, you haven't seen. You haven't even. Well, I mean, okay. How about I say this? Today, you've seen a little bit of what we're gonna be doing, and by that I mean you got to see Taysom Hill line up in the backfield at running back a few
Yeah,
times.
with the
That's something that
fullback
you're
in
gonna see.
front of him.
Yeah, with
That
a
was
fullback.
ugly, bro. That was ugly.
Oh yeah.
Nobody
So
wants to see that.
now, trust me, I like the fullbacks, but guess what I'm gonna do? If it's a goal line play and you got to score and you got Taysom Hill at backfield and you're gonna use that fullback as a blocker, man, put my big boy number 99 and put Saunders in and let him
Yeah,
be the
yeah,
blocker
yeah.
again. Let him do that. Put a big boy right there.
Pull some of that refrigerator Perry on him, dude. Give him a handoff every once in a while. It'd be cool. Haven't seen that for days. I think last defensive lineman I think I saw score a touchdown. Maybe Warren Sapp. It's been a long time. Well, lined up on offense. I mean, Tampa used to line up Warren Sapp at tight end. You remember that?
Yep.
In their goal line. He caught one time too.
It's gonna be fine though. Like I said, I think a lot of us are overreacting, on things. I know a lot of people don't want to go into the season, being like, positive and feeling that they're right to be negative because if we start off negative, well, not even start off, let's say the whole season negative, right? It just goes downhill. Well, people will feel better, about themselves, right? They're gonna be like, okay, cool. I didn't get my heart broken because I went into the season like
Right.
that. So I think that's where a lot of people are, and then they got some
If you set low expectations, you're never disappointed.
yeah, and I think there's a lot of people that was so upset last season on, how everything went. So that's why I feel like a lot of people are just going into the season like, I wish Dennis Allen would get fired. I wish this person would get fired because I'm just ready for a fresh start. Well, if you think about it, we kind of are rebuilding and having a fresh start because
Absolutely.
we literally just went from a offensive head coach who was really good offensive minded, but when we didn't have a defense, we was mediocre. But when we finally added a good defensive coach, we took off and was almost a Super Bowl winning team and got kind of robbed twice out of 2 Super Bowls chances to make it there. But now you leave from them and now you're starting over. Um, you got a young quarterback in Spencer Rattler and Hayner fighting for that QB2 spot. They get to learn behind Carr for a little bit, so you ain't like you're just drawing them out there, draw them in the fire, trying to get rid of them and trying to, hey, show me what you can do. They actually get to learn, and you got your new coach, and Coach Dennis Allen, who is a defensive mind instead of an offensive minded. So all he needs to do now is find the right offensive people with him to get that offense going because you already know the defense is going to be there with a guy like Dennis Allen. You just need the offense side to find it. It's hard to find a coach in the NFL that's so good at defense and offense that can do both. You usually just find a
Well,
coach that
yeah,
good at
yeah.
one thing. It's just hard to do both things. So like Dennis Allen as a head coach this season, go in there, be honest with people. Don't cut around, don't draw around bullshit at people. If somebody's fucking up, call them out, be fair with everybody and just do your job as a head coach by making sure your players, are respected, make sure they respect you and just do your coaching job how you do on the defensive side, be that defensive coordinator guy. That's all I ask, as a head
Yeah,
coach, just do
that's
your
right.
job, and then everybody's gonna respect you more. But when you're apologizing to your enemies and you're saying dumb shit on the media and stuff, they're gonna look at you a little funny and they're gonna be like, I don't want you as my head coach. But in
Well,
reality,
hell yeah.
you're not that bad. You're not the worst head coach like people think. Like, I don't feel like he's the worst because if he was the worst, we would have been a top 5 pick already.
He apologized to the Falcons, old dog.
Yeah.
That
was
one
the
hurt.
dumbest thing.
That one
That was
hurt.
the dumbest. That was the dumbest thing you could ever did. Your
That
rivalry
hurt
game.
me. That hurt me. Really? Like, I'm gonna keep my foot on your throat, and if you can take it off, fair. I don't like you. The Falcons don't deserve any apologies from any of us. Hell no. They wouldn't play nice with us. You know it.
Yep, they won it. Trust me, they would have not been nice to us. They would have not did anything, to help. So I don't know, dude. I'm just ready for the season. The one positive thing is at least Chase Young is looking like the person we're gonna need.
Hey, I got to tell you, he looked real impressive today, man. And Cam sitting that other side. Cam sets the edge on the other side, and that's giving him a chance to free up, twist, get upfield. But I notice he's playing in position and he's high motor. sometimes you can go too far and play out of position when you have contain. He seems to be in control, and he's working his assignment.
Oh yeah. By the way, we got T Dirty popping in real quick. What's up, T Dirty?
What up, Hoodie? I know it's dark, man. I'm in here with my little man. I'm trying to put this boy to sleep. He got school tomorrow, so I just want to hop on, man. I want to piggyback what you said, Hoodie. Chase Young look good, dog.
Oh yeah.
He's all over the place, bro. That's one thing. That's one bright spot I saw tonight was Chase Young look good. I'm not gonna lie. Now Peyton Turner he missed a play, missed a guy at one point. But as long as he stay healthy, I can see the potential in Peyton Turner. Uh, I'm not convinced with Derek Carr. I don't know what's going on. The offense just look constipated, Hoodie. It's like we just trying and trying and trying and trying and struggling and squeezing, and a great pop out. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't get what we like. Last week, Rattler looked good. I understand we going against second and third strings preseason, but to me, neither one of the backups looked good. Hayner was a little bit better, but nobody looked good. It's just like, what are we doing? I gotta see. To me, I gotta see it all come together with the real plays and
Yeah.
Derek Carr. I gotta see it come together. Maybe I'm not seeing something, but I'm not convinced yet. At one point, I
Yeah.
dozed off. Hoodie, I dozed off like, damn, let me wake up.
Hey, that's what it is. That's what it is, though. See, like, a lot of us, ain't seeing the real thing, and like they literally said before when we started preseason games, don't expect to see what we are seeing in camp and practices because they're not showing that until game one. This is just gonna be a vanilla plain offense. So, that's why the first game looked kind of weird. You're just waiting on people to get open. You're relying on them. And the second game, you had no Rasheed Shaheed, you had no Fuaga on the left side, you had no Jawan Johnson, you had no Alvin Kamara, so you didn't have all your starters out there. So you kind of basically running vanilla offense. First drive, 3-and-out, right? Second drive, we went down the field and scored. And a lot of people, were saying, well, Carr looked bad. If you really look at his stats, it wasn't bad. He just did a lot of check downs, because nothing was really there what he wanted. It was just a plain vanilla offense like last year, just kind of finding whoever's open. He just checked it down. And one of the balls, I think it was the Cedric Wilson or somebody hit him like right in the shoulder pads. Some people said it looked like a bad pass, but it was still catchable. Like if that
No, I
was
was gonna
somebody else,
say.
if that was Michael Thomas, like the old Michael Thomas or Chris Olave in that situation, I think they would have came down with it. So like Carr didn't really play that bad tonight, but at the same time, none of us are going to see, how good this offense really
And,
can be until everybody's on the field, until we see game one where we actually get to see all these trick plays and all these things that we want to see, but they're not showing it. So we're just going to be looking at basically who's on the field and what can these certain players do. Like we're basically just looking for who's going to make those big plays. Like James, I think his name James Robinson or something like that, the running back. He's showing some toughness, breaking tackles,
yeah,
putting the
yeah,
shoulder
yeah,
pad down,
yeah.
and that's how you're looking for. You're looking to see who's gonna make those plays in this little simple offense, for you can use those playmakers in your offense. That's what they're really looking for right now.
You know what? You know who else I'm getting frustrated with is Kendra Miller. This dude came out.
Healthy, bro.
This dude just
Yeah,
this
yeah.
dude this
Yep.
dude came out, talked a big old game like I'm gonna take out Kamara's spot. I'm gonna take this, and that, and he can't stay off the back of the Campbell soup can. He can't. Yeah, he can't stay healthy. When
He
you
can't.
see this dude, he's stretching OTAs, must have yawned and broke a rib. Now he don't know what he's doing. His hamstring made a pulled pork. He ain't came back yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, look
Yeah.
at Chase Young.
I think everybody feels that way. Kendra talking all that game, and then
Come on,
you
dude.
just shit the bed, bro. Like, what
Yeah,
happened to you?
because when he's on the field, he looks good. But that's the crazy thing. Just think of that. Like he just pulled like a hamstring or something like that, and he hasn't been back out there yet. But you look at Chase Young had a fucking neck problem, bro. Got surgery and already back out there again.
Yeah, Chase Young out there causing havoc with an old neck problem, and you ain't been on the field yet. So how can we evaluate you as a running back if we haven't seen you yet? We can. I don't trust Jamal Williams like that, dude. I mean, I trust him when it comes to Pokemon, but I don't trust him when it comes to running that ball like that. Man, come on. What are we doing?
I
This
trust. I can trust Jamal Williams though. Like I trust Jamal Williams.
he got to show. He got to show me more. He got to show me more.
Yeah. He's gonna show up. Trust me. I think what happened was last year he was a little injured, so he wasn't playing as much. We didn't utilize him as when we needed him to. And then second of all, Pete Carmichael didn't know how to use his running backs because you saw what they did to Kamara last year, made him look
Yeah,
bad.
Pete
So with
nobody.
Kubiak, I think it's gonna be easier. I think Kubiak knows how to actually get this running game going, and tonight looked better. Like Jamal Williams looked pretty damn solid tonight.
He looked better tonight. I give him that. He did
Yeah,
look
that's what
better.
I'm saying. It's gonna get better. I feel like everything's gonna get better. But what we watching right now, like I tell people this, Trevor Penning. Nobody was really talking bad about Trevor Penning tonight.
Yeah, he did. Trevor
We get
Penning. Look, Trevor
No, he
Penning.
did a good job. He played solid. That first drive, he had his little breakdown, but on the second drive, like I said, I saw him pick up a twist blitz, like step behind the running back, knew exactly where he was at, anchored himself. Definitely an improvement. I saw improvement for sure.
Why you not sleep? Why you not sleep? You gotta go to sleep, boy. I'm gonna send you the hoodie.
yeah.
Yeah, man. Trevor Penning did pretty good. He held his own tonight, dog. He must hit a lanyard, cause he knows it's yeah. I mean, we got one more preseason game left, so a lot of these players know that the seats gonna get real hot. It's time to step up and get shipped out.
Yep. And it's
So
basically gonna be for like this game is gonna really decide who's gonna be your backup. Is it gonna be Rattler or is it gonna be Hayner? That's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be Rattler playing the first half and Hayner playing the second, or Hayner starting for the first half and then Rattler playing the second half. I don't predict us having no
I
starters
ain't gonna
playing.
lie. Rattler had a rough go tonight, man.
yeah,
It just wasn't on his side tonight. Rattler just
yeah,
a lot of what went wrong for him wasn't really his fault, but man, he was just on the downside, and when momentum gets on top of you, you get in
yeah.
your head. I just feel like it kind of piled on him a little bit.
They made Rattler look like a garden snake tonight, boy.
Oh yeah. The offensive what's his name? The center, drew
Yeah,
it out, fumbled it. So that was a bad play. Made it like third down and long for him. So it was a harder and longer down for him. So that was like a 3-and-out quick. He got sacked twice
That
tonight as
fumble
well.
though, come on, that's questionable when they called that fumble.
Yeah, no, not that fumble. I'm talking about the snap. How it just randomly threw a
Oh
fumble and went right
that
past him too. Like they
he
had
just
yeah,
rolled it on
basically,
the ground.
yeah, rolled it on the ground. Didn't
He
have
didn't
a
have a
chance.
chance.
Yeah,
He didn't have a chance.
so like a lot of it, really wasn't his fault. Like, and like I said, the other weird part too was you put Rattler in for second string, and you put Hayner last for your third string. But when Hayner went out there, this dude had, I think,
A.T. Perry was on the field.
A.T. Perry. He had Bud Means. He
I
had
saw Bud.
Kevin Austin Jr. Like he had better receiving core than what Rattler was working with. But Rattler was working with the twos. It didn't make sense. So I don't know. It just didn't look right. It looked like if they were trying to set him up or something.
I don't know. I'm thinking maybe because last week Rattler was playing with the Arizona Cardinals, But the time when we get better competition, you're gonna look bad. The Niners is a good competition, so I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just a lot to be. It's a lot to be want. It's like we want more. We need more, and it's not there. It's like I don't know, dog. Honestly, I can see us coming in third in the division right now, dude. Cause Carr ain't showed me nothing. Well, I'm gonna say second, cause Tampa Bay, I don't trust Baker Mayfield. They probably got his number by now. Atlanta. I mean, I gotta see Kirk Cousins do his thing right now. Derek
Yeah.
Carr told me nothing. Derek Carr and his offense hadn't shown me nothing to say we're gonna
You
be
know,
on top. And this is my thing. This is my thing, hoodie. I understand we got a defense. We have a defense. But you have to put points on the board. You can't just stop them from scoring. You got to score as well. And
yeah,
and and
we're
we
gonna
can't
score.
go through this old drip offense. You know what I'm saying? Like this.
It's gonna be better. This offense, I promise you, this offense. I'm just using that as an example. I think last year, let's say last year we was ranked 25th, right, in the offense category last year. Let's say that's where we ranked. I feel like we're gonna bump from 25 through the 15 through the 20th. I say we're gonna be ranked between 15 and 20. We're gonna get in top of that top 20 type offense instead of being in the 25 and below. That's where I feel like we're gonna rank because of QBX, offensive schemes and the way he's just literally a proven offensive coordinator, I think that's gonna help us out. So, like I said, some of those games that we just lost last year just because we just could not score, that's gonna change with the offensive coordinator. With that, like I said, a lot of people are saying, "Well, Carr's got to prove me. He hasn't shown me that." Well, we can't show you nothing in preseason because
Yeah,
we don't have everybody out there, and we're not running the offense that we need to see.
I'm gonna give
From him. So
Carr four. I'm gonna give Carr 4 games. And this is another thing, dude. It's hard to see everybody out there if injuries keep on hitting us, dude. Like one
yeah.
week, one week you may have this side of the field healthy and this side of the field hurt. Then you got this side of the field healthy, then this side of the field hurt. Like when are we gonna have the whole team? You know what I'm saying? Like this shit.
Yeah, yeah. That's
You
something I was saying earlier too. We
can't,
play hurt a lot.
you can't stop injuries. I understand that, but it's like okay, one week you might have Marshawn hurt, and then you might have the rest of them healthy. Then you might have Marshawn healthy. And it's like the whole defense and the whole like I don't know. I mean, I don't know, dude. It's like
At
injury.
Dirty. At Dirty. It's kind of like I want to ask you this, okay? I wanted to see how you take this and how you feel about that. So like you said, one side might be healthy, the other side not healthy, right? Then the other side's healthy now. Now this side ain't healthy. Well, it doesn't make sense to me that we got fans. I understand y'all are frustrated on how the season went. It was disappointing than what we were looking for, right? But we knew what Pico Michael was. We knew he didn't really want to be there. We knew people was hurt, but people are still discrediting. Oh, we went 9-8, but look at the teams we beat. Look who they had in. But they're not looking at that. They're not looking at it as we was hurt. We wasn't healthy, and we still somehow pulled out some of these wins that we maybe shouldn't have either. Because, like I said, at the end of the day, if you think Carr is a mid quarterback, you might say he's top 15 through 20 or 20 through 25, wherever you want to rank him. If you think he's mid already, and then he's playing with an injured shoulder on his throwing arm, what do you think he's gonna play like if he was already mid before that? He's gonna play way worse, right? He's gonna be like a third string quarterback, and you complain because we was playing a second string quarterback. Okay. Well, we didn't have Marcel Lattimore, our starting corner, all season long. We had a lot of injuries as well, offense injuries, and you're having a third string quarterback basically playing, right, with Carr being injured. So, like, I don't understand the part where, oh well, you did play some bad teams and you played backups, but you can draw that out the window because we was injured too, bro, and our quarterback was mid according to some people, and he had a bad drawing shoulder because he injured it in the Packers game and was basically injured all season. And you can just tell by the way some of these throws he did, it just didn't look pretty.
I'm just not giving Carr no more excuses, Judy. I'm sorry, injury or not, you injured, sit on the bench. 11 years in this league, and you have cats coming in off the rip and running this shit. Nah, ain't no more excuses for me from Carr, dog. I don't want to hear injury or no injury. You know the ins and outs of this game right now. You should be doing. You should look way better than what you look like. So to me, this is Carr's ceiling, dog. This is who he is. This is what we gonna get. He's an average quarterback. He's not gonna be elite. I'm gonna root for him because he's a Saints. He's a Saint player. But this is the thing. I don't know what we expecting this man to do. Like wake up and be a Brown Brady level. Just manage the football game. That's all I want. No interceptions, no excuses. No none of that. Take accountability when you fuck up. But Carr is who he is, dog. He is who he is. I don't know what we expected. Like I say, I'm gonna support him because he's my quarterback. I ain't no choice.
Yeah.
I ain't paying him. I ain't got no money to do all that. You know what I'm saying? But he got the fleur de lis on his helmet. But I expect more out of an 11-year veteran. 11 years. If you was on your job 11 years, hoodie selling cars, and you only sold one car a day or one car a week, I'd be looking at you like, man, you gotta go. You know,
All right, yeah, yeah.
Well, but I mean, but that's the thing is though. Like I said, I think last season would have looked a little bit better. But when you got a quarterback that's
See,
supposedly mid already, and then you got an injured shoulder that's your throwing arm, yeah, a lot of that shit's gonna look mediocre. And when somebody's coming after him, he's gonna take the sack or throw it away because he's injured. He don't want to get hit like that. So he should have sat out. That should have been the main thing.
That's what
You
I'm
should
saying.
have just
That's on
played
him.
Winston. Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. At the end of the day, you didn't see the real full healthy, Derek Carr. And then now you about to put him in a quarterback friendly system that, like I said, you can go you can hire me off the street and I'll look the 49ers look great because that's how the offense runs. It's just a quarterback friendly. Like you saw Sam Darnold with the 49ers, he looked good, even though nobody likes Sam Darnold. He's not good. He see ghosts. But when he was in the 49ers offense, he didn't see no ghosts. He's seen the people that was wide open because it's just the way the designs are. It's just the way they run the offense. So that's why I said you don't need Carr to be no Breeze or Brady. You just need him to just be the quarterback that runs this offense because it's a quarterback friendly offense. That's all you need him to do. And then our defense is going to be our defense. We already know where they're going to be. So that's why I'm saying at the end of the day, I feel like it's going to be a pretty damn good season, but everybody's tripping so much because they looking at preseason stuff and all of that, but nobody realized you ain't seeing nothing that they doing in the practices because they not showing that till week
I
one.
understand. Sometimes preseason does carry over into offense. It carries over, dude. Like I understand what you're saying, but to me it carries over. Like you may see ones, twos, and threes, but when them ones go down, you're looking at the twos that's gonna back them up. They looking bad, then we in trouble. And I understand the defense is our identity, but it's gonna be a point in time where the defense is tired and can't do it, and the offense and Carr got to put the game on their back and running down the field, and we depending on that. You know what I'm saying? Like I just keep saying Breeze, but you remember when Breeze put the game on his shoulder and do it like that? Remember that Washington Redskins game? Well, Kamara did it, and you know what I'm saying? Breeze put it on the back and like, you know what? I got this. Can we count on Carr to do that, or we just say, you know what? Let him manage the game. Like, nah.
Yeah.
11 years,
Like I said, I can see
11
it.
years, you ain't no game manager no more. You time you to take over some shit.
I can see it. I can see him winning you
I
games,
think
like I said, and
I
this
think
type of
this
offense.
scheme,
Yeah,
the
the scheme.
scheme's going to benefit him. He's a play action quarterback. He's not a sit back and pick you apart kind of guy, man. He's never going to be that. Like I ain't even going to say like dude's ever going to be a top 10 quarterback, but he's not far out of the top 10, I would say. I mean, where would you rank him? If he's mid, he's what, 15, 16? Right about there. That's fine. I'm good with that.
He mid.
As long as he's not turning the ball over. If you don't turn the ball over, we can win with that. And I'm with you on that. Like, no excuses. You go out there, you play the game. That's on you. How it goes, that's how it rolls, and you got to stand by it. But I think the scheme's going to benefit him a little bit more than what we were running last year, for real.
That's how I feel.
I just want a better season, dude. I wait too long for football season to come around, and then by week 4, I'm depressed.
I'm with you. I'm about tired of feeling like that too.
That's the crazy
that
part,
week
too.
4 injury report's been rough the last couple years, boys. It's been rough.
Injury report like a goddamn receipt at Walmart or CVS.
Yeah.
As hell.
I want to see everybody on the field at the same time for
Exactly.
a consistent few games at least. I mean, last 2 years, this guy was out when this guy was in. That's what T. Darty was talking about. And I do feel that because that injury bug has been ugly for us, man.
Yep. And it hasn't been fun either because you can't see the full potential of the team. Because, like, we went 9-8 last season. Just think if most of these people wasn't injured, if we would have actually got to stay healthy, and just, role players, like just backup role players that come in the game here and there was the one that got injured. But our starters were healthy. The season would have been differently. That's how I really would have felt. Because like I said, everybody gets mad when I say this, though. I really do feel like if Carr didn't get hurt in the Green Bay game, dude, we would have won because once they put Jameis in, you see the offense, the mood changed. They're like, let's just be conservative. Let's just be really safe with the ball. They didn't even let Jameis do what Carr was doing in that game, and just letting it rip. Just do what you got to do. And that's the shit that just kind of like, made me mad. It was like, if Carr never went down, I think we would have won that game because we would have kept the offense that we was doing, and we would have probably got at least another field goal, maybe a touchdown. We would have sealed the game, and it would have been too easy for him. But once
that speaks to Carmichael's system. That cat, no risk, no flash, no flare, no bullshit. We're just gonna run out routes. We're gonna try to out leverage a corner, run double outs, and we're gonna have 2 guys in the same throwing lane in the zone. Like what? That's dumb shit. And I think that's where you're going to see the change. We're not going to be doing stupid shit like that. I hope.
I don't see it. I see the offense being way better. Like I said, if we were ranked 25th last season, I see us being ranked between 15 and 20 with just Clint Kubiak's offense, and they can see better than that if they really wanted to. Because, like I said, just look back at the Clint Kubiak offense and look when he played. You know, when he had Justin Jefferson, he had Kirk Cousins and Dalvin Cook, and look what their numbers looked like in those seasons when he was the offensive coordinator. It was insane. I think that's when Justin Jefferson had his breakout year and had like that, what was it, 1,700 yards or whatever it was. It was insane. So, like, he can easily run an offense. We all know it. Now, I think that's where it's going to come into play with the offensive line, too. I think that's going to help them out because the offensive scheme that they run, it's not going to be no 5, 6, 7 seconds in the pocket type of plays. It's going to
Mm-hmm.
be 2 or 3 seconds, get the ball out the hands. That's how
Now,
the
think of
Niners
some
offense plays.
things that he did though when he was with the Niners. You think he's not going to get the ball in Shaheed's hand? Maybe even out of the backfield. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Get that guy the ball. Get your playmaker the ball. You're going to see Shaheed get involved a lot. I think you're going to see him get involved a lot. The 49ers were running their wide receivers and running back at times, and I think you're going to see some of that with Shaheed, especially with motion. That's ugly. That dude's got some burners on him, dude.
Oh, yeah. And T Dirty and Belo, I want y'all to hear me on this one, though. Imagine this play right here. You got your receivers lined up. So you got like Chris Olave on the outside. Excuse me. You got A.T. Perry on one side. And let's say you got Taysom Hill lined up at tight end, you know. And let's say you got, what's his name? Jawan Johnson, you know, you got a tight end lined up on the outside, you know, like, so you got like 4 people lined up on the line, right? And you got Derek Carr back here, but at running back, you got Rasheed Shaheed, and they looking like, why is Rasheed Shaheed back here? But whoever is at the running back position, who usually take care of that most of the time?
You're going to put a linebacker or a safety
Linebacker.
usually.
Yeah, usually a safety or a linebacker, right? But most of the time, it's a linebacker, normally, right? That's who usually keeps up. Now, imagine you put in Rasheed Shaheed on an HB angle route, you know, come out this way and just cut across, like almost like a slant.
Right.
Is there any linebacker in the league that's going to be able to catch Rasheed Shaheed?
Probably not.
No,
Not in space. Not in space. No way.
That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be nice. I want to see some of those plays. And what I heard when like when they first started training camp and all that back then, they said they literally seen Rasheed Shaheed line up at running back on some of those plays. And it's crazy. I said, what if they come out with an HB angle route for him? Dog, it's gonna be deadly. It's like there's so many plays that they can run in this type of scheme. It's gonna be fun to watch. Like I said, I say the first few games might not be as pretty because they new to it, but once they get it clicking, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be scary.
What if you run? What if you ran? Go ahead. Sorry, Dirty. Go ahead.
I know the first game better be pretty. We playing Carolina. We better not have no hiccups against them. I'm sorry.
I was talking about that earlier. Too.
That's the only game that I'm very confident about winning. But after that, then I got doubts. But I'm telling you, we better not lose against no itty bitty Bryce Young.
He said itty bitty Bryce Young. What you was gonna say, Belo?
I was going to say, if you run, say you got Shaheed Olave stacked up to one side in twins, wide. You got Taysom Hill at tight end, Kamara as a slot, and then you have Shaheed in the backfield. Run a motion play to that backside with Shaheed, or you could sneak Kamara out of the backfield and just over pursue that defense to one side and dump it backside. That's ugly. That's ugly little play.
Definitely. And you know those trick plays that people be trying to run where they'll like hand off to the running back will reverse it to like the receiver that's coming from one side and all that shit. What if we run some type of play like that, but the running back, like you give it to Kamara, he runs to this side and he hands it off to Taysom, who was lined out to the outside and came this way, and then Taysom just throws it deep to whoever was on the other side wide open because they thought it was just a trick, sweep, like, oh, hand it off to Kamara, Taysom gets in, and he's just going to go to the outside. What if they thought that was the play, but reality it was just a hand off to Taysom, and he's back here, and he just throws it because he's a quarterback, too. Like,
put Olave on a post and Shaheed on a fly. Olave on a post, Shaheed on the fly. They're going to separate the corner and the safety. Somebody's going to be open somewhere.
That's what I'm saying. You got so many creativity, it's going to be crazy. Like I said, with what we got, I'm trying to tell people I can see them using Rashid Shaheed in a Debo Samuel type of role where he's
That's what
lining
I
up in
was trying to get
that.
at. Yeah,
Yeah, he's gonna
he
be
used the Debo like that.
yeah, but Rashid Shaheed's not gonna be the Debo physical. That's your Taysom Hill kind of guy, your physical,
Nah, get a
guy.
Debo outside the tackle, or not a Debo. Get Shaheed outside the tackle. Put him in space. His chances one on one against a linebacker or safety. I love it. I love it.
Yep.
One on one, that guy should beat every linebacker and every safety one on one.
Yep. I'm just ready, dude. I'm just ready for the regular season so we can actually see it,
Exactly.
because that's what we're waiting for.
Exactly. I'm ready for the regular season so I can stop these doubts in my head and say, okay, well, is this how this offense look? Is this? But then you reminded me, Hoodie, if the plays are vanilla, I do understand that. So I want to see what the Clint Kubiak offense look like. Like I say, we ain't been in a new system since 16 years, whatever, since peak. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah. And
oh,
was you in here earlier, T Dirty, when I was talking about the Sean Payton era, or you wasn't in here yet?
I don't think I was here. I just.
Oh, you good. So basically what I was telling B-Low, I said, I think a lot of us Saints fans, I just want people to hear me out. I just want you to hear me out, T Dirty, because I know you're not really into it yet, like some people are, but I feel like a lot of people are overlooking Dennis Allen a lot as a head coach just because of, apologize to the Falcons or, stupid ass comments when he
I
gets
can't
interviewed,
forget that. I can't forget that. Hoodie.
not sticking out. But I'm gonna tell you this, watch. I feel like a lot of people are overlooking him. This is the reason why I'm saying this is where I feel like it's almost like a Sean Payton overlook, right? We overlooked Sean Payton because his offense was so amazing and we were scoring 30, 40 points, right? And we was enjoying our offense. But
Sean
we
got us some.
but
Sean
but we forget about the 7-9, 7-9, and 7-9, right? 3 straight seasons. And why? Because we were so good on offense, but we was ass on defense and we was losing. So
Yeah.
when Dennis Allen came in, it formed together and we started winning 11 to 13 games easily because of that. And that's how I feel with Dennis Allen. You already know you got your defense. You can win easily 8 to 10 games just because of your defense is so good. Now you just get Clint Kubiak, who's a great offensive coordinator who's been proven, and you just get the offense better and you get the scoring, more points with that. It's going to even out. And I can see us winning double digits with this team. But a lot of people ain't looking at it like that. They're just throwing it all out the door because of how it went last season. They just like, oh, we done, bro. We need Dennis Allen here. We need Carr gone, bro. We just need a fresh start. We just started fresh. This is only his third season as head coach. We're still trying to, figure it out. Like most teams, you see some teams hire a coach and then in 1 or 2 years they gone. Well, how you want them to build their roster and build a team that they really need if you just bring them in for 1 year or two and then they can't even build around and find out what they really want to work with, People are giving up on everybody so quick that you can't even really rebuild and find out what you want because everybody's ready to give up on you in a year or two. That's like everywhere now.
Sean Payton got a big pass, man. Let me tell
Exactly.
you, that onside kick, what if we didn't recover that onside kick in the Super Bowl? We wouldn't be talking about Sean Payton like this. That was a dumbass move, but we let it roll because we got the ball. If it went the other way, you'd still be that dude would never get a coaching job. If he would have onside kicked it coming out of halftime of the Super Bowl and not got the ball, it would be a whole different ball game. So yeah, we gave him a pass on bullshit, but we always liked it because he was fire. And I think that's where DA kind of falls flat. Like we don't have that fire, and I think a lot of us want that.
I agree, dude. It's like Sean Payton bought a ring, something New Orleans never had. So that's why they give him a little pass on certain stuff. I don't give him a pass at the end because he just kind of gave up. But he get a pass because he did bring us a ring. But
Once Breeze was gone, Peyton was done. You could already tell. Once Breeze retired, Sean Payton didn't want to be in New Orleans no more.
You can see Payton had mentally checked out. He had mentally checked out. And Dennis Allen is trying to relive that Peyton and Breeze thing. He's trying to make Derek Carr that Breeze and he's Peyton. But if it's not there, it's not there. Like a new system, I understand. I want to see what we look like. I'm giving it 4 games, Hoodie. That's it. If we ain't got 4 games, we ain't gonna wake up on the 5th game and 5th week.
Hey, let me ask you this, T Dirty. You ready?
Go ahead.
The first 5 games, right, is your toughest schedule out of everybody, right?
Oh, I
You play
know.
you play the Cowboys,
I know
Eagles, and the
Eagles.
Chiefs. That's really your toughest, right? And then you got Panthers and the Falcons. Your two rivalry teams. So it's kind of like basically your first 5 games is your toughest. So if we was to come out here, let's say we win week 1 against the Panthers. Let's say we somehow lose to Cowboys, but we beat the Eagles, we beat the Falcons, but let's say we lose to the Chiefs, and let's say we start off 3-2. Would that give you some type of hope, knowing that you went 3-2 in your first 5 toughest games?
That will give me a little confidence to say, okay, we own something. Don't just can't beat no weak team and think. Don't beat Carolina, then lose to the Eagles, lose to the Cowboys, lose to the Chiefs, then play somebody else sorry, and then win. Don't be like the Cowboys. We can't just beat the weak teams, lose to the good teams. That ain't giving me no confidence. I don't like taking candy from my baby. I give my son the candy. I don't want to take it from him.
Yeah. So
I
was curious.
Yeah, I mean, prove something to me. Shut me up. I want them to shut me up. Shut me up. Go out there and beat. I ain't worried about Atlanta. We normally split with them anyway. But if we could beat them, cool. I want about the Eagles, the Cowboys, and the Chiefs. Those gonna be our hard 3 games. No matter how much we hate the Cowboys, boy, turn the light on. You gonna be in the bed.
He's naked. No. He turned that light on.
Damn it.
He went hard. He turn it off. Hey Slim. It says your device is not connected. Try to rejoin again. I know you're normally on here.
What you looking for? Damn. He want to turn the light on. Lay down, bro. Hey.
He turned the light back on again. Hey, Slim, it says device is not connected. Try to leave and come back. I'm going to kick you out of here and see if you can rejoin. Try to rejoin, Slim. All right. My boy Slim has been trying to come on all night with us.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I'm kind of in between about this season, but I'm hopeful because we got a new system, but I'm doubtful because of Derek Carr and Dennis Allen, bro.
Well, I'm going to tell you, love it or hate it, we're going to have to ride with Derek Carr. As long as DA's the head coach, that ain't changing, bro. Derek Carr is going to be the guy. It's just what it is.
Yeah.
Until he passes the torch, that's it.
Depends, too. It just depends. That's why I said. I say it depends, though. It depends on Clint Kubiak, because Clint Kubiak is a guy that's going to hold you accountable. So if Derek Carr ain't doing the shit, he's going to be like, I don't give a damn, Derek Carr, if you hurt and you want to play like you did last season, bro. You hurt, you're not going to be able to run my offense right. So guess what? You're not about to make me look bad as my first year as offensive coordinator. So
Yeah, agreed.
Hey,
Agreed.
Dennis Allen, I got to play Rattler. So he's going to change that move and mentality. Like,
Right.
I don't know. It seems like the whole team's on a different level this year. The way they talk and, the way they can hold accountability, from, the people in there now. Like last year, it wasn't.
That's the word right there. Accountability. Yep. That's a good way to put it.
So that's how I feel with Clint Kubiak. He's going to hold you accountable for it. So I don't see them doing that type of bullshit, especially with Clint Kubiak in the building. I just don't see it happening. Like, at the end of the day, I understand people hate Dennis Allen because of certain shit. But at the end of the day, once you get rid of Dennis Allen, bro, that amazing defense and be able to have, random DBs that you never heard of, get paid and be good, you're not going to be able to see that anymore. Because once he's out of here, he's out of here. You fire him, he's gone. So now you got to find you another good defensive coach, and it's hard to find defensive coaches in this league. You saw how many coaches we went through when we had Sean Payton here. We went through Rex Ryan, all kind of different Ryan brothers, and it just didn't work out.
Yeah.
That's the thing I'm worried about. That's why I'm saying I wish fans will give Dennis Allen a few more years and see if this Clint Kubiak can work with him. If Clint Kubiak can be that offensive guy.
If DA can keep his hands out of offense, I'll be happy as shit. I'll be happy as shit.
Just focus on you, right?
Yep. Do your gig, man. He's a good defensive coach.
Yo.
Oh,
Slim, what's up,
family?
Yeah. We can hear you.
Now we got you, bro.
Well, we did. And he's not saying that anymore.
You don't hear me?
Yep.
Got you.
All night, man.
We got you, bro. We could hear you.
Can you hear us? Oh,
We lost him again, huh?
Yeah, I know we lost him.
Damn, Mickey Loomis.
I can hear y'all.
Yo, Slim,
Can
you
hear
there?
me though? Like, I want to make sure I'm good.
Yeah,
I got
hear
you right now.
Can you hear us? Can you hear us? Damn.
Mickey
I don't think
Loomis.
Can you hear us? Can you hear us? Damn.
Mickey
All right,
Loomis.
can y'all hear me now?
I can
We
hear
got
you.
you now.
Can you hear? Can you hear us? Every time I ask you, can you hear us? You don't say that.
He's like lagged up, bro. We catch him about 15 seconds later.
I can hear y'all. You hear me? I can hear
I
y'all.
can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh shit. I'm gonna try to hop back on.
All right, try to hide back on. 'Cause I think it's delaying him. I think it's delaying him bad.
Hey, Hoodie, he said, "Oh shit."
Shit.
Ah, shit.
He might want to say, "Crap."
The way he said, "Oh shit."
Damn it. Right away.
Maybe that's how our season's gonna be. Oh shit. Look at them saying scoring now. Look at him scoring like it's nothing.
I don't want another one like fucking last year. I'll tell you that, man.
Hey.
We got way too much talent. We're a damn good team, man. And now I think bringing Chase Young on, that's a big piece. We got a lot of good pieces, man.
Disruptive on there. He disruptive, dog. He all over the place. Hey, he after the quarterback. Like the quarterback got his wallet. He trying to get it back.
Yeah. No, that dude's a dog, man. That dude's a dog. I was really impressed.
You can't describe him like the quarterback got his wallet, man. You gotta make it seem like it's the girlfriend that got his phone trying to go through it.
Yeah.
That's a better saying.
Yeah, he's on that like a death sentence, man. You better get on top of that, bro.
That dude balling out there, bro.
He did good, man. What I really liked is he shows a lot of discipline too. He doesn't over pursue. He doesn't get out of his lane. He's always in the right spot.
You not doing no more. You going tomorrow? You sick still? We'll see. Lay your butt down. Stop getting up. Man, where everybody at, man? What's happening? Where everybody at, bro?
Let's see.
I was waiting for.
I don't know. It's been kind of slow in here tonight. Like I think everybody was at Big Q. Everybody might have been watching other people, live. So I don't know where they at tonight.
Yeah.
I popped in a couple before I jumped in. Big Q was on. Nola Bros. Everybody was live tonight. Everybody.
Yeah. That's why I try to tell people. I kind of look at it as should I really go live and do like these watch parties, because at the end of the day I'm only getting like 4 to 8 people, if that, for the live. Sometimes it goes down to 2 during the game, just because you got so many damn people live at once. So like I wonder if I should just wait till after everybody gets off, and then do my own little pre-games and stuff, because unless we can get like 10 to 20 people watching per watch party, then it'll be worth it. But like 2 people, it's not really enough people in here watching.
Right.
Yeah,
I slide through and show everybody love, but this is my hangout. This is my chill zone. I'm gonna kick it with a hoodie. It's where I'm gonna be at.
All right, let's see if Slim can hear us.
I can't hear nothing.
Can you hear me?
Can y'all hear me?
I got you.
I can hear you. Every time we can hear you, can you hear us? See this?
Whoa,
oh shit!
Slim.
Oh my god, we having issues. Can y'all hear me? I can
Yeah.
have whatever I
Yeah.
like. I'm
Your
having
connection
issues.
I can hear you.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
We got you.
Oh my god.
Finally.
Hold up.
Ah, shit.
Hey, Slim, unplug.
Oh
If
god,
you
I
can,
can't
if you
hear
can.
none of y'all. Oh
Shit, he can't hear us.
Hey, your service nervous, boy.
Unplug your headset.
Your service something nervous over there. Ah, shit.
I'm gonna text him and be like, unplug your mic and plug it back in.
It's like you trying to get a car from Hoodie and your credit 200. Ah, shit. That ain't gonna work. Damn, somebody underwater.
Oh, damn. You done turned into the predator, cuz.
Sound like you underwater with some predators and aliens, dog. Hey, I don't do that predator shit, Hoodie. You know, black people get killed first in the horror movie.
Sound like somebody choking you in the bathtub, cuz. You all right? Do we need to call somebody?
It sound like that boy eating Jello underwater. Hey, Slim, you good? You gravy? Man,
I think the aliens got him, bro. Something happened. It ain't going all right over there.
That beams you up, Scotty.
It's going to take me a minute, but I'll be on my way if you need help. Just let me know.
That boy, you can't have whatever you like.
You can't have whatever you like now.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Slim, where you at, Wolf?
I said, unplug your mic, then replug it back in. He said, I'm trying. Shit.
What they make your microphone out of, dog? Titanium or what?
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna tell him.
Pull that.
I'm gonna tell him try to join the live through your phone. Maybe he can try to talk through his phone while he tries to figure out why his computer ain't. Maybe that would be the issue. But oh yeah, T Dirty. Since you and B-Lo and Slim, I don't think y'all are all here earlier. Did any of y'all get to see the new intro video I made yet, or no?
Nah, I ain't see it. I know I ain't see it.
What about you?
I don't know. I don't think I saw it, dog.
All right, so y'all ready? This is the new intro.
Yeah.
You hear me? Straight from that NO, we reppin' black and gold. We ain't worrying about no Falcons. You hear me? We ain't worrying about no Panthers. And we ain't worrying about Tampa Bay either, boy. You hear me? Hot boy. Let me get him. Let me get him. I'm rapping black and gold, straight to the Super Bowl. D. Davis on the field, when he truck him, it get real. Got a whole lot of money, if you talking about a deal, let me stunt on these dudes. AK with the grill, I'm rapping black and gold, straight to the Super Bowl. D. Davis on the field, when he truck him, it get real. Got a whole lot of money, if you talking about a deal, let me stunt on these dudes. AK with the grill, Saints going to the Super Bowl, I'm talking black and gold. Got a fire secondary, and them boys so cold. Dennis Allen in the hot seat, but he won't fold. Tell the Falcons run the ball, skirt, you that bold. Killers on the whole team, Chris Olave on the drill. AT Perry know the deal, other teams they won't live. Honey Badger on the field, yeah, we going for the kill. Pop that boy like a pill, yeah, we rapping black and gold. And that's for life. We talking Bryce Young, rest in paradise. We talking Tampa Bay, man, them boys light. Look at Jesse Bates, looking like a dyke. I'm rapping black and gold, straight to the Super Bowl. D. Davis on the field, when he truck him, it get real. Got a whole lot of money, if you talking about a deal, let me stunt on these dudes. AK with the grill, I'm rapping black and gold, straight to the Super Bowl. D. Davis on the field, when he truck him, it get real. Got a whole lot of money, if you talking about a deal, let me stunt on these dudes. AK with the grill, Saints gone to the Super Bowl.
Oh yeah,
it's fire, dog.
Yeah, sure.
You know, I only got one complaint, man.
What's the complaint?
We got to put Chase Young on that now. We got to put him on that reel, bro. We got to put him on that reel.
but the question is who you replacing with.
Yeah, we just gonna have to make the song longer, dog. Having more talent ain't a problem. I'm good with it.
What on defense?
Oh yeah. Chase Young? Shit, yeah.
Chase Young all over the field, bro.
He's impressive, bro. He's impressive.
I saw with Chase Young, man. I said, sit him on the
dude, he's big as hell too. I didn't realize like that cat's like 6'5", dude. He's a big old cat.
I say after I saw what I saw the Chase Young, sit him on the sideline and wrap him in bubble wrap. He good. Good. He good. Don't let him get hurt. Cause injury bug biting everybody.
That dude's athletic. He moves around. He's all over the place, dude.
Somebody said, "Why is every DB we have on the team is a lockdown?"
Defense ain't the problem, man. It's just offense looking like paint dry.
Yeah. I think really the biggest question I have is definitely the O line, bro. The O line, I just don't have a lot of trust right now.
Either old line. Trevor Penny looked good, but was it because there was those were twos or threes? Now we go week one, Davian. You know they gonna put your Davian Clowney over there with this man. He gonna take his lunch, eat it, spit it out, put it in a little plastic bag, and throw it in his face, and put it back in a easy bake oven, bake it, make a pie, eat it again. Give it to him, dog.
You're gonna get to eat your lunch twice today, sir.
And
Yeah.
he gonna punish that little man, dog. He gonna punish him, bro. So we gotta do something like I don't know, give him a can of mace.
Give him a can of mace.
Body real quick, and I don't know, bro. I don't know. we this O line, I'm telling you, the O line this season is gonna go with whatever the O line look like and Derek Carr look like. If the O line trash, Derek Carr gonna look even worse.
I agree. That's gonna tie together. That's gonna go hand in hand.
If the O line
Obviously, that's gonna go hand in hand.
O line ain't good, we ain't gonna be running that ball like we want to run the ball. It's gonna be like, you know what I'm saying? So it starts with that O line, dog. I ain't like I say, the defense gonna be the defense. Offense is gonna keep me drunk.
This offensive scheme, to what I know of how they scheme, I mean, it's a lot of play action. You're gonna have to establish the run. So yeah, if we can't fire off and get the run rolling, we're gonna be stuck for a little bit.
I forgot where this was. Let me hold on, y'all. Let me see if I can pull it up off of Twitter. I gotta find it. Somebody posted a video, and it was with Taysom Hill.
You know.
Where is it at?
It
was a video of where remember Jamar's Williams, like best run of the night. It was like a big first down run play.
Talking about last year?
No, this year, like this game.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, somebody posted a video, and so like a replay of Taysom Hill on that play. Taysom Hill was lined up at fullback and literally set the perfect block for him to get to that hole and to get that big yard. I'm trying to find it on here. Maybe I'll go to my profile, go to my likes videos, maybe, because then I like it.
Trash. You need some mental later.
What did you say again?
Huh? What word?
No, I didn't like it, did I?
What did you say?
No, Stuffy.
There we go. Should be on here.
Need vapor rub. Need some vapor rub tomorrow, okay? Hey, Hoodie.
Yeah.
I'm about to get up out of here, man. My little man, he ain't feeling too good. His nose stuffy and all that. So I'm trying to make sure he don't get sick. We'll make sure he get ready to go to sleep, go to school tomorrow. But he might not go because, his nose stuffy. He don't sound good. So
yeah, you good?
I hate when he gets sick, man. That's just one thing I hate when my little man do.
Trust me. I don't like it when people get sick, man.
How you feel? You good? Okay. Well, I'm just trying to tend to him though, dog.
You're all good, bro. It's good to hear from you as always, bro.
Already,
yes,
dog.
Sir.
Already, big dog. Man, boy, get up. Now you want to act like he well. Get up by a pillow. Hey,
oh,
say,
here we go. I found it. Here we go.
Who that?
Who that?
Who that to you?
All right,
let's see. Share my screen. Boom. Share. All right, you ready? You can see it below.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, so look at the play from Taysom Hill, how he sets this perfect block up for Jamal Williams.
Watch him. He's going to go up here and block the little linebacker, but that looks a little bit like you. Like a
Very nice, dude.
Perfect.
He's going to go up here and block the little linebacker, but That looks a little bit like you like a page.
That's what I'm saying. Perfect, bro.
Look, that lineman bounced off that block too. That guard did a good job too to shuffle that block inside. See, shuffled him in, bounced
Yep.
off, Taysom Hill. That's beautiful.
Watch him. He's going to go up here and block the little linebacker, but that looks a little bit.
That was a well-designed run play.
Yeah,
Watch him.
it looks
He's going to
good.
go up here and block the little linebacker, but.
See, 51 double teams that 3 technique, pushes him to center,
Yeah.
and then bounces up.
Oh.
That's a very well-designed play.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at it. This is Penning right here on the right side. Look at Penning again. Now put your focus on Penning. He did pretty good right here.
Watch him. He's going to go up here and block the little linebacker.
Push him to the side. He said, "Get out my way."
Yeah.
So he did good on that one. Let's see. Look at Foster Monroe over here. Let's see how Foster Monroe did.
Here and block the little linebacker.
Did good.
Yeah.
Held his ground. Everybody looked good on that play.
Well, turn your butt to the hole. Look, everybody did it. Turn your butt to the hole.
The only thing I will say, this guy right here, whoever in that guard, Lucas Patrick.
I can't even see the number. I think it's
62. That's Lucas Patrick. I think
62.
Yeah, because this is Landon Young. So I think this is Lucas Patrick. Now look at Lucas Patrick. If he would have held his ground and held his dude, not hold him, but like blocked him a little bit better, right here, Jamar would have been gone because the other dude got right to him. I think it was 62. Let's watch it again.
He's gonna go up here and block the little.
Yeah, 62. You see how he gets right there onto this guy right here?
Yep.
If he would have blocked him a little bit better, a little bit longer, he would have never got him right there. And
Right. No, it would have been just a tick too. He just barely got a hand on him right there.
Yep. So, yeah,
Just enough.
Yeah, that would have been good. But
No, I really like that because that shows me some very fundamental football. You learn that when you're a little kid learning to play football. If you're blocking for the run, turn your butt to the hole. It's simple, but it's something. It's universal. It works. It always has, always will. It's just good disciplined football.
Definitely. But since there ain't really nobody left in here, I think everybody dipped out or whatever. It's gonna we're gonna end the podcast here, and then hopefully tomorrow, if I get off in time or whatever, I'll probably do another podcast tomorrow night. But it'll just be a basically a recap. We'll get everybody's starts, on their games, who they seen look good, who look bad, and we'll discuss that. So if you're free tomorrow, maybe we can do that.
I'll roll up, man. When I get off work, I can roll up. But yeah, always a pleasure, Hoodie. Thank you very much. Appreciate the podcast.
Sounds good.
With that said, have a great night, bro. I'll catch you tomorrow.
You too, and if you want to, you're more than welcome to help me in the podcast. Like I always tell everybody, I tell everybody this: make sure you hit the like, make sure you hit the subscribe button if you are new, and also turn your notification bells on so you don't miss out on any of the great podcasts that we do on this channel. And holy shit, Slim South just came on. Can we hear you now?
Oh, we got Slim.
What's up, family? Can y'all hear me?
I got you.
Man, I've been trying to get on for y'all forever. I'm having issues, but who that?
Who that to you, brother? We finally got you. Now.
Yeah, can you hear us?
What you say?
You can hear us pretty good or no?
Yeah, I can hear y'all. Can y'all hear me, though?
Yeah, we got you.
I've been trying to get on for y'all for like the whole damn hour. but I'm finally here, even though my boy Hoodie about to end the stream, I just want to say who that.
Well, we'll stay on a little bit longer since you finally got on. Just tell us on your thoughts on the game, man. Who you seen look good, who look bad?
I ain't gonna lie to you. Chase Young, that dude was showing out.
Man, everybody's had that feeling tonight. That guy he's playing some ball, man. He's balling up.
Chase Young, I had on the tip of my tongue. I've been struggling to get on here so long. But yeah, Chase Young. What's his name, right? The cornerback, number 28, I want to say, 27, 28.
Yeah, he was all right. He got beat on one good play. He shouldn't
He
got
got
beat
beat
on.
on. He got that's just one pass, one D pass. He got beat on, but he was pretty solid. Uh,
Rico Payton.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Below Hoodie, Peyton Turner, you can cut him. He ain't showing me nothing. I'm being dead ass serious.
I was
Isaiah
feeling that way.
Foskett.
I was feeling that way about Foskey, bro.
Oh,
Foskey's was frustrating the shit out of me sometimes.
yeah, Isaiah like below Isaiah Foskett. I root for the brother, but he has not. He ain't. You can cut him too. I ain't gonna lie to you. He ain't show me nothing. But however, who y'all think the who y'all? I know I know I'm serious as late right now, but who's going to be the number 2 quarterback in your opinion?
Rattler. That's his
I
lock.
think honestly, for me, I think Rattler probably gonna be the number 2, just cause I think he's got a higher ceiling than Hayner's ever gonna have. I think honestly, and that's all. I'm not saying like it's on talent right now, but I think when you look at the ceiling, I'm definitely gonna probably put Rattler in to get a little more experience than I am Hayner.
Right, right. But me personally, I think it's a what because like the backup offensive line, they suck. They suck, but what's that backup center? Lemieux. I think he botched like a few. He botched a few snaps. Like it was awful to me, real talk. But I must say though, real talk. You know, I'm not a big Derek Carr fan, whatever. But however, like I don't know. I think it was the first quarter. Like they had that 16 play drive that turned into a touchdown, which they tried to cheat us out of anyway. The referee's stupid, but I saw a little improvement, like real talk. Like
That's improvement. You know, you got a little bit of an improvement with no Camara, no Rasheed Shaheed, no Jawan Johnson, no starting left tackle in Fuaga. So I mean, to do all of that and get down there, that's pretty damn decent. I ain't gonna lie. You know, you showed
right,
it, and like I said, this is a plain vanilla offense. You know, this ain't the offense we're gonna be even running. This was just random football plays that you
preseason,
find on Madden that you can run off of Madden. Just let's see what we do with it.
right, preseason offense. You know, so yeah, I'm not mad at it at all. And much as I talk bad about Derek Carr, whatever, but I seen a little improvement. Like
It
if
was
the
sustainable. He sustained the drive. He didn't turn the ball over. He took care of the ball. That's improvement.
right, right. But to me, the most important thing is below and hooded. If the offensive line can hold up, maybe we can see something. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No, I agree with you. I agree with you. The line's where I have my biggest. That's the most suspect to me, of course. But and everybody's like, well, Derek Carr is going to do what the line does. Well, no shit. Of course, that's how it's going to roll. That's how it works for a quarterback. That's the way it goes. But I think I think if they come together a little bit, and Penning showed improvement. I saw improvement from him. The line didn't look bad on that run play that Hoodie was just showing me. I don't know if you caught that, but the line played pretty solid. Even Penning played a solid game.
show it. Hoodie, you put out some highlights because I'm super late.
I'll show it to you.
All right, show it to me. Yeah, I got you.
Watch him. He's going to go up here and block the will linebacker, but that looks a little bit like you.
That's the case of him throwing a block. Oh my god.
Hey, look, you thought that was good. So look, me and him watched it like 4 times in a row with him, and then we said, okay, now look right here.
Watch Penning though.
Look at
Penning makes
Look
contact.
at Penning now. Don't keep your eye on. Yeah, watch Penning though. Yeah, look, push that boy to the side. Get off of me, little boy. Get out my way. So he did good on that play. You watch him again. He did good, right? But then take your eyes off of Pennant now. Now look at Ruiz right here, 51. Look what he does.
He
Double teams
bounces,
him,
In the car.
and it
I
bounces off.
got
Bounces off. Boom.
bounces to
the
that
next level.
linebacker, gets out to the
And
next level.
and then you look at Foster Monroe all the way over here. Look what he does. Look, holds his ground. Boom. I'm gonna do what I gotta do. Now let's look at somebody else. Look at 62. This is what I was telling him. I said, watch 62. He's gonna move over here and block, like I think it's this guy or this guy, one of the linebackers. And what happened was Taysom's gonna catch this guy. He's gonna catch somebody. And I think this is where he gets this guy.
Yup, it's that. It's the second backer inside.
Yeah. So if he gets him and he gets to him and holds his block a little bit longer, the guy would never touch Williams right here. And Williams would have been like gone to the outside for a big ass run. But watch, just watch. It was still a good block, but could have been better right here. See, boom, and then see he touches him right there, kind of crunches him up a little bit. If he held it a little bit longer, Williams would have been gone right here. See right here, boom, would have been gone. But he got tricked.
I'm
right
excited to see that, like moving up to the next level. Like that's quality blocking, man.
Yes, that was good
Absolutely.
blocking. So that's one good thing, and that's the one thing I think a lot of people don't realize. I think Trevor Penning's strength is blocking for a run, but if you ask him to block the pass, it's gonna be a little off.
He's a run blocking. He's just geared that way.
Yeah.
He's more geared to be a run blocker than a left tackle. I guarantee that, bro. He's not a back. He's not your blindside guy. He's never going to be that.
Right. So is Trevor? I gotta ask you, Bilo, my boy Bilo and Hoodie, is Trevor Penny our starting right tackle?
I mean,
I think at this point, yeah.
Yeah, right now he has to.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm rooting for Penny. I'm rooting for that, but they call him they call him Big Nasty, right? Like, they killed his confidence. That's my personal opinion. Like, I think he's a good player. I thought he should have moving it to a guard position, but hey. But however, if you kill his confidence,
Yep. And I feel like last year you saw it a lot. They put him on an island at left tackle and he get beaten. He's like, and I'm looking at the coaching staff and I'm like, you can't get a chip block or just help this dude. And a lot of times you could see on his face he was asking for help and it wasn't coming. He got beat up. He got exposed a lot of times, and that does hurt a guy's confidence.
Yep.
And I think that's why you see him play out of position sometimes, because he feels so much pressure because he knows, like, he's got to know what. We're not the only ones talking this. He's got to hear it in the locker room. He's got to hear it everywhere. You know, like, if we see it, everybody else sees it.
See Lester in the chat. Who that to you, Lester?
What up, Lester?
But Slim, you have anything else you might want to say before we dip out of here? I know you tried to get on here for 4 hours.
Yeah, I can have whatever I like. Yeah. But, like, real talk. Short and sweet. Kool-Aid McKinstry, he's going to be a solid player for the Saints. Alontae Taylor, I think he's going to take that next step at the fly corner. My thing is, though, we got Chris Olave, right? We got Rashid Shaheed. And I think A.T. Perry should be the third option as receiver, but I don't know what the coaching staff thinks, but I think he should be that dude. Jamal Williams should definitely be used in the red zone area because that's what he does anyway.
If Michael Thomas is available cheap, to go grab him, bro. Me and Hoodie were talking about it earlier. Would you bring MT back?
You want Michael Thomas to come back in the black and gold?
Why not?
I say
why not?
My thing is right now.
If you can get him on a veteran minimum, he's not signed anywhere. Bring him up.
That's how I see.
I have no problem with it, but
Hey, with the
Does
receiving core we
Michael
have,
Thomas want to come back here?
hey, it's the
That's
receiving
right.
core we have. It's the receiving core we have, y'all. I feel like with the what we've been watching, it hasn't been the prettiest. So if I was the Saints to fit the top off my team, before the season start, bring MT back if you could, bring in Hunter Renfrow if you can, and
And
then
he's got to
bring
eat
in,
some
and then
humble,
bring in,
man.
yeah, and then
MT's got to eat some humble,
bring in some O line help. That's all I ask. Just bring a little bit of O line help.
right?
Bring in Michael Thomas and Hunter Renfrow, and let's see wherever we can go with it. So I mean,
No
somebody.
problem with it.
I want to see
No
if I can
problem with
find.
it. I like it.
Let me
I
see.
like that.
I'll tell y'all. There's a
Wait,
picture right here. So these are some good names, free agents we got left. You got Hunter Renfrow out there. You got Yannick Naku, the defensive, and you still got him out there. You still got a guy like Michael Thomas. You still got Juju Smith-Schuster out there. You still got Jerick McKinnon. He could be a good running back to bring in because he's versatile. He's really good on screen passes, stuff like that. So that would be a good running back to bring in if you can't find a third running back to help out. Jerick McKinnon would be a good signing. Dalvin Cook still out there. If you're looking for a safety help and looking for somebody that's good at safety, Micah Hyde is still available. Go after Micah Hyde. Like
What about linemen?
I,
Like interior linemen? Anybody available, really?
I mean, they got Charles Leno. He's a
Michael
offensive guy.
Michael Hyde is available. What's up with that?
He's available, and I think Jalen Mills is available now because the Patriots just released him. So there's some
I
good
think
names out
that's
there.
why I definitely like to your point, Hooded, Mills and Hyde. I think we need to go after one of them. Like
That's what I
I
would do.
respect what's his name, Jordan Howden, but looking at tonight's preseason, he was 1-on-1 with Hobbs, and Hobbs made him look dumb. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah,
He he
Joshua
had
Dobbs made
a
him look
he
bad.
had a chance to make a perfect tackle to stop him from scoring on 4th and goal, and Hobbs made him look stupid. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's just my
Yep.
personal opinion.
Yeah, because I think what made him look bad was knowing that it's 4th down and goal, knowing that it's the running quarterback, he's gonna try to make a move on you, right? So instead of diving low and trying to go after his feet and ankles, just tackle him high. He ain't gonna out like strength you. He wasn't strong strength. He's just really good with his moves with his feet. So don't go after his feet if that's what he's really good at using. Go after just above him, just tackle him like a man, and he wouldn't have been able to break the tackle. You would have had some help coming to help you eventually, and y'all would have stopped him. But you try to do a tackle and dive for his feet, and he just juked you out the way. He said, "Get off of me, boy." That's all he did. And it was
Right,
a touchdown. That's why you don't do that. Like that.
right,
but
right.
Lester said, "Do y'all think we should add Chase Claypool?" No, he's not good anymore. I would add Juju before I add Chase Claypool, or I'll add Hunter Renfrow before I do that. To be honest with you,
Juju.
but I want to give a special shout out to 5 people. Okay, 5 special people. Number one, Bilo, he's on here, so I want to give a shout out to Bilo. Shout out to
Appreciate it,
Below.
Scoob.
dog.
Shout out to
Appreciate it.
shout out to Scoob Do It. Shout out to Trav 504. Shout out to Derek L. And shout out to Pammy Whammy for all of y'all being continue,
Queen Pam.
members for being members of the channel. They donate money every month to be a member, and I truly appreciate that. And like I said, hopefully by the end of the season, hopefully we can get some more members, to support the channel. Like I said, I got a membership cheap as 99 cents a month to the most expensive is $5.99. So, like I said, I do appreciate those who, donate and, continue to pay monthly to be a member. Because remember at one point I didn't even go live for like almost 2 months and they were still members, still here, supporting the channel. So I just want to thank those people for that. And hopefully by the end of this season, hopefully we'll have more members, that would join along with us. So shout out to y'all.
This is home for us, man. We're kicking it at your house, bro. We're your guests, and we appreciate you.
Yes, sir. I
That's right.
appreciate y'all. Though. I appreciate y'all, but like I tell everybody, I wouldn't be Hoodie Jube if it wasn't for y'all. I wouldn't have a channel and be able to do this talking podcast if it wasn't for y'all. And that's why I try to tell people I think it's cool to make a channel. I think it's cool to make videos, I think it's cool to do that. But at the end of the day, if you want to be something special, You want to be something big and big star, you know, and you want to feel like those people are really family to you, man. Just do some live podcasts and bring them on the show. You know, you got to react with those people. You know, you got to talk to them. You know, you got to
Right.
make them feel like they family. And when you do that, that's where you're gonna grow, and that's where you're gonna feel the most comfortable. Like I told people, I would love to have like Big Q has right now, 100, 200, 300 people in his, you know, podcast. You know, when you go live. But at the end of the day, I still feel special having 15 to 20 of y'all that's always here every time I go live. You know, at the end of the day, I'm happy about that. You know, besides when we do, you know, watch parties, then we got like 20 freaking Saints people going live. So it's hard to get 15 to 20 of y'all in here
Yeah,
watching
for
because
real.
you got everybody live at once. So it's hard to do that. But at the end of the day, I still respect everybody, you know, for being here. And
Right.
shout out to 985J in the chat, just popped in with the full leads in here. Shout out to you. But yeah, at the end of the day, man, there would be no YouTube without the supporters, you know, and that's why a lot of people don't realize. Um, are any of y'all WWE fans?
Back in the day, bro. But back in
Back in
my
the day,
day, it was like man,
You
Ultimate
talking
Warrior
Buffalo?
was the
Buffalo?
homeboy when I was a kid. I'm old dog. Ultimate Warrior is my OG.
yeah. The only reason why I'm
Rest in
saying that
peace.
is
Rest
because
in peace.
the only reason why I ask
Andre
people
the
that.
Giant. I remember that
Oh,
cat
Andre,
too.
oh
I'm
yeah, that
old
was
as hell.
me. But the reason why I ask people that is, yeah, watch WWE or not? Because saying people want to know why WWE is the best wrestling show ever. Why do they keep succeeding? Why they keep being better? It's because they react. You know, they like to react to their crowd, bro. Like if you watch wrestling to today, like right now, and you turn it on every Monday night, you know, or Friday, you know, whenever it comes on, if y'all watching it, they literally will have a crowd cheering you on, saying some crazy shit, and they might be like, "We want tables," you know. You hear the whole arena saying, "We
Right.
want tables," and they go grab a table and they put you through a table, or "Oh, do it one more time," and they do it again, and they keep doing it. You know why? Because they interacted, because they know at the end of the day there would be no WWE without the fans. You know, the fans is what build you. So that's why I tell people at the end of the day, you can be a person that makes this video, which is cool. You're gonna succeed, but you're only gonna, I feel like you're only gonna get so far if you don't start, you know, reacting with your people in your chat, you know, doing live
Absolutely.
podcasts like this, you know, it makes it more fun and you get to know people and it gets closer, you know. I feel like it's
Right.
gonna be fun one day to actually all meet up one day and watch a game, you know, at a bar or something together, or be
Hell
able to be
yeah.
at the game. That'd be cool if we all can like buy tickets right next to each other. How cool would that be to be like 10 to 12 of us deep all in the same row watching the game together at the thing, you know, in the dome. It would be so dope.
No, that'd be rad, bro. That'd be rad. I don't
For
know.
real.
Y'all know, like I'm way out of pocket, right? I'm in New Mexico, like right by Colorado. So New Orleans for me, drive. That's like, damn, I've done it before. About 18 hours, bro. 18-hour drive to get to NO.
Oh
I'm a
shit.
long
18
way out of
hours?
pocket. Yeah.
So you're
Me
gonna
and
have
my
to come down
wife,
here.
we moved when we were young. I moved from New Mexico to Florida. So we drove like everything we had. Took me 2 days, man, driving like 16 hours straight. I'm a long ways from New Orleans. And I remember when I went out and I missed 10, right? But when I came back, like I got caught on Interstate 10. I'm in a station wagon looking like the fucking Griswolds driving through downtown New Orleans. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Get me out of here, man.
Yes, indeed.
that shit had wood paneling. I'm telling you some Griswold shit, brother.
Yes,
TVs in the back and
indeed.
shit. I'm like, they're gonna get the wrong idea about me. I gotta get out of here.
Okay.
It's crazy. But anything else y'all want to say, y'all, before we basically head out of here? Like I said, I got work tomorrow morning, so I'm probably end it soon.
I got the same. Hey, man, mad love to all the family. Thank y'all. Be good to yourselves. Be good to each other. Slims, good to see you as always, bro. Big shout out to Hoodie.
Glad you know.
Love when you go live, bro. So keep it coming. We appreciate the content. Y'all
Heck
take it
yeah,
easy, man. And
yes
who
sir.
that to you?
Let's do our who that chant. So everybody, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button if you are new, and turn your notification bells on so you don't miss out on any of the great live podcasts. watch parties or videos that we do on this channel. But like always, we'll see y'all next time. And we always tell everybody, who what?
Who that, baby?
Who that?
Who that?
We are out of here. Until next time. Probably tomorrow night, so be ready.
Peace. Be good to yourselves. Be good to each other.